Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam, to all the participants and the viewers watching us live right now. Nithyananda, all of you, for another new day of the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now start this beautiful day by chanting the Sadguru Vandam, invoking grace and blessings of Swamiji by chanting the Sadguru Vandam. So that request all participants first to settle down in your mats, sit down in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart in a Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is a Shiva Mula mantra. As we start our day by invoking Paramashiva within himself. What else is needed for a day when with his blessings we start our whole day? From his identity, if we start functioning everything will be going to be auspicious. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally to invoke Paramashiva within ourselves. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the whole body, mind, and consciousness using the Tattvas. As all of us learn very beautifully, the Shiva Vidya, the Sattva Tattva, Atma Tattva, Vidya Tattva, the 36 Tattvas that Swamiji is very beautifully has revealed. And we are going to be purifying the whole body with the three main tattvas, which all of us learned yesterday. The Atma Tattva, the Vidya Tattva, and the Shiva Tattva. So now, I request all participants now, keep your right hand in the shape of a Gokarna Mudra, the shape of a cow's ear. Now, using your left hand, take a uddharani of water from the Panchapatra, the traditional spoon, and pour it onto your palm. And drink the water that flows through the base of the palm 3 times internally. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of right and thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger and thumb join together. Touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right and index, ring finger and thumb join together. Touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand, thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Today is the day. Today is day 7 of the Paramashivoham program. It's been 1 week all of you are attending along with us. I request all participants to now look back and see what all the realities which you want to manifest, have they manifested for you or not? Or is it starting to manifest for you? I request all of you to go back to your list and see whether any of it is already starting to manifest in your life. Understand? Because each of your intention you've infused with consciousness. That's why it becomes a conscious manifesting for you. Directly manifest as a reality. If any of your realities are not yet to manifest, do not worry. It is going to manifest. It's just going to take time. So now, any intention you want to manifest, we will now going to be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. We are invoking the consciousness, Paramashiva's consciousness into ourselves and declaring that I am going to manifest these realities for me with the grace and blessings of Swamiji. So I request all participants now keep your right hand over your left hand and keep both the hands on the right thigh, which is the Sankalpa mudra. Now hold this mudra, the Sankalpa mudra, till the end of the mantra. ममोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतवन्मन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवानीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मघमासे शुक्लपक्षे पूर्णिमायां शुभदितौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र अधिगन्धयोग भद्रकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वान शांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती सन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समनिगण मुक्तामय जदरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कल भगेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबर शाक्यारि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर विष्णु गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिचंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ धनवच्चिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतुल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतुल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग परस्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिना प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीरविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मादकाममोक्षचतुर्विध फलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand. द्वादश पंचपात्रम्. ओम अपोपस्पृश्य With that beautiful preparation all of us did for an Nithyananda yoga, let us now start with the first asana, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumb touching each other in the Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas, where you suck the perineum in, pull the stomach in and up, and tucking the chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Repeat Soham in your throat center. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनम् इत्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विचितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana, bring the palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. अतवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासर मंगलम यकृत्वा स्थिर रूपी स्या सच्चक्रादि विलोपनम. The next asana is Halipavasana. So bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. In the Parishamudra, engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मे जानो भय प्रकृति संपरिथानो पिष्टिपछेदो भूकरिल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remaining same position, stretch the hands out in front of the feet, cup the palms, making a hollow in Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. पूरब विपर्यागा नीचो हो ये कहू निपना से लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. Next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes, index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Stretch the legs straight out and upwards and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेदरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding the opposite elbows. Now engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the hands in a circle movement in a clockwise manner and gaze at the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyananda. गोदा बाम पाद की आश माइली सोया द चरण को बारिलो तापरी गुलप समोया. The next asana is Gajasana. Now pressing the hands into the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nujjampadaagre bhumam kritva lambhibhuya mastakaagre nidhaya nitambam modabandamaya dabilaksham bhumam nasika maniya. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now press the hands. Now remain same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. Ekam parama kuncha gajasam kurya rikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes placed on the ground. Keep the head and spine in straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring finger to the heart center, Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Engage in the Uddiyana Bandha where pulling the stomach in and up. Vaishasana. केशेरपादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठे धूमकः अथ वैशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Next asana. We will be now entering for the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle, the Aramandi position. Now keep knees bent and raise both the hands at the chest level, elbows parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. Next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in, hold in Sarva Shankara Mudra, hold onto the knees, putting it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself carrying a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janursa lingyastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Parapirnasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it both the hands. In Parashamudra, keep the head and spine straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Paripirnasana. Sthite kasmin padatale karabhyam veshti yatanam vishte samstapyatyena paripirnamasanam. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now, the respective hand hold on the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb touching each other in the Binda Mudra. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttana Padam Kron Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Let's repeat the Balalingasana on the side. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balingasana. Ekam janasya lingyastathavyam bhalalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapidanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Sthitva kasmin paditale karabhyam vyashti yetanam prishte samstapyatnena Parapidanamasanam. Next asana is Natarajasana. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. उत्तानपालं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. We'll be now moving ahead to the second karana, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now from Aramandi, the half squatting position. Now bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Now keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the other opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest in Karihasta. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place the right hand on your nose and across your ankles and your feet and repeat this on the other side. Yes. We are now entering the very powerful meditation, which is the skeleton dance. This is actually a very powerful meditation technique as Swamiji has beautifully revealed, where any muscle memory, like if you want to clean out your muscle memory completely, you want to detox your whole muscle memory, you want to remove all the incomplete patterns, suffering, pains which you carry in your muscle memory, just by doing this one skeleton dance, it will help you so much. Because it only requires two steps, where one, you visualize yourself as a pure skeleton and you shake your body as intensely as possible. Nothing else is needed. So because now all participants, close your eyes, visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Just only skeletons. You're just made up of pure skeleton. And shake the body as intensely as possible. Relax yourself. Now walk front and back in your mat. The next karana is the Kati China karana. Now, sit in Aramandi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. The stand tall, tips of the toes, raise the hands up above the head beside ears in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We will now entering with you japa, which is Shivoham. We will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Bhedakal Tamsda Kurya Rantarvat Nipriya. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat to the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhaddakona Tadasrim Vedakalma Tamsda Korea Rentarvadi Paripriya. The next asana is Tarakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart, and the feet back, keeping the toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha. Rotate the head from side to the side. Tarakshasana. Gajasavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshakuksham savakukshim naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next asana, Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down on the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. To keep the hands next to the chest, raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open the mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushtasana. Bhujangasana. Angushna viparyantam udo bhuma vinise karabhyan saram ditva urushishya panivahi. Next asana is Shashasana. Now from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasamtito janadvema kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Now, remain same position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing the other knee in between the two hands, alternating this again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasa samstho ekekam padam puro margena bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointed back forward and the knee bent at 90 degrees angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping one knee straight, toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears, pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Vashishthamanakondinyam modakukudameva ashtavakramatottana mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishthamanakondinyam modakukudameva ashtavakramatottana mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring the palms together, raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight in Namaskar Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Virabhadrasana. Vrikshasana. Vamormula desecha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishhtetu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasana viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall. Place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring palms in front of your heart. Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg as a straight like a rod. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe nidhyanam surambhavi sarva doshatayar mukta bhavatiya mahabali. Let's repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vamormula desecha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishhtetu vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasana viduhu. Garudasana repeated on their side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana vakshe nidhyanam surambhavi sarva doshatayar mukta bhavatiya mahabali. Next asana Trikonasana. Now step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arm straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot while the arm is extended towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttarapanam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashita prasarane. Let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side as you continue to visualize yourself as a triangle. Uttarapanam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashita prasarane. We will now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now sitting Arabandhi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands to the chest level, palms facing each other. Now simultaneously lift one feet towards its toes and simultaneously lift the other heel up while other goes down. As the leg movement is begun, simultaneously move the hands, one goes up and other goes down in Nikutaka karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. The lower on the tips of the toes facing perineum, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees together and palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. In Angushtasana, we will be entering the very powerful pranayama, which is the Brahmari pranayama, where you inhale, you'll be buzzed like a bee, and then you exhale. You'll be entering a new japa, which is Sadashivoham. Angushtasana. कबन्धाश्रमित्याहु गोरक्षाश्रमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं येय ब्रह्म प्रासारितं तथा. The next asana is Saurasana. Now from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Bring the fingers down by the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasare ekam paditam samstapya tveka padakam. The next asana is Virunasana. Now, with the respective hands, reach forward and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Keep the opposite hand on the back of the heel. Virunasana. Gulpasudha paramekam prasarya tatpadakam sarvasya tatkarena gulpam chanim dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabase chobayatra. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the side as visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam paditam samstapya tveka padakam. Virunasana on the side. Gulpasudha paramekam prasarya tatpadakam samvashya tatkarena gulpam chanim dharya tatkarena dhunam pitam chabase chobayatra. The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Now, keep your toes on the ground, place perineum on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs, back of the hands resting on the sides in Shampi Mudra. Slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajarankushasana. दो परापानी होए वैसे रिदो गुदानी वैसे कोरपगतल यांकी माहिर आयस माहिरा शेबिली. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind you, sitting perineum down on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs, pull the stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha, gaze at the nose. Visualize sage Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. उभे पगतली सब ठहरावे तिनको माहिल कोर मिलावे पना पानी दोई वैसे एरी दो जोनी निवेसे. Next asana Bhadrakorakasana. Now remain same position, switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrakorakasana. दो पगतली समझ करे कोरवाली भूप धरे कोरवाली राके ऐसे तापरे मूलत भारत के भेसे. The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels, and slowly lift the knees off from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little finger touching each other, open the palms up in Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight up above the head, gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. एरी दोगदाद्रिया ने पना फानी भेड़ी गुड़ता ने गोला जंग अधर कर रहे आधे भाव सी मृगहे. Next asana is Madhukasana. Thus sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of your knees and lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in Bandika Mudra. Visualize you're catching nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. Madhukasana. Padlo Prishtadesha Angushted Sanpashe Jana Egmam Praktitya Sadyan Mandakasanam. Next asana is Uttana Mandakasana. Now remain the legs in the same position. Raise the hands, keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows, lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandika Mudra. Uttana Mandakasana. Manduka Asramadhyastam Kurparabhya Namshiraha Etad Bhekoduttana Mekuduttana Mandukam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Keep the hands wide, fingers spread on top of the knees in Shampi Mudra. Open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue, exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose, repeat this several times. Visualize yourself as a lion. Dakshinam Sarvagulpena Dakshine Haratetaram Hasto Jana Sanstapya Swangulista Prasaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on heels under perineums and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha while tucking the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Chavarasya Syada Yukrumena Samahitaha Padang Gushtokarabhyan Ditva Prishadeshadaha. The next asana is Kakabhushandhyasana. The squat and keep feet flat on the ground and knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back, interlace the fingers behind in Parishamudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a crow. Kakubashandyasana. Pratame Vesak Ugratane, do Hadvaka Vichiane, Tiniko Modaliam Padilia, Pishtibache Kagasi Karave. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place the palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kani Pavasana. Asana Kaugina Ashi Dushta Hoyi Tuachi Hohi. Next asana is Kapali Asana. Now, place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Keeping the knees on the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose. Kapalyasana. Sisa shisha dharti te ki pagumiliva ucha gukare. Pagatalya kadasharamash rashi do hata ki hateli. Relax yourself. The next asana is Parsvamayurasana. The squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hips. Lean onto the arms, balance. Extend the legs to the side, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryat Mayuram dananamakam. Let's repeat Parsvamayurasana on the other side. Parsvamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryat Mayuram dandanamakam. Next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now, place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart in Sharpe Mudra. Stretch the legs back straight in the Tarakshvasana, the plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Kal Bhairava in your inner space. Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kagna Piti Jai. Let's repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asana Kagna Piti Jai. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, the plank position, place the forearms on the ground, walk the feet forward using the hips, lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye. Unmukha Pitasana. Bhonyas Dojarini Hasto Chadushpara Vamakam Mutta Pitangurikulam Kadistala Bhiruka. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, the plank position, rotate the body onto one hand, raise the opposite hand up, keeping the balanced hand directly beneath the shoulder, raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Vashishtasana. Uda Kukurva Shishta Barichi Hala Matsyakam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in your inner space. Uda Kukurva Shishta Barichi Hala Matsyakam. We will now entering into next asana, which is the Anjani Asana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring hands under the buttocks, palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest and Jaldharabandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Hanuman in your inner space. Anjani Asana. Do karke ube hateli korvali mele bheli. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, remain in the same position. Bend from the waist, hold the big toes with the index, middle fingers and Parana Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. We'll be now entering the new japa, which is Mahasadashiva japa. We'll be entering a new pranayama, which is the Rechika Kumbhaka, where exhalation is held longer, then you slowly inhale. Paschimottanasana. Janu Parila Tamtu Paschimottan Muchate Kena Prakarena Sakam Dharam Jayate. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now sit the legs straight and apart. Clap the hands behind the head. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage non-three bandhas. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sopanipyandram Ditva Janupri Shirone Set Asana Ugravanam Proktam Bhavedana Deepanam. The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with legs extended, bring one heel to the groin, knee raised, reach the arm in and around the knee and clap the hands behind the back in Parishamudra, bringing the chest to the thigh, head to the knees. Visualize the also sage Marichi. Marichi Asana. Uttarpanam Kron Shamcha Marichim Vir Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikodam Cha Suptagashta Prasarane. Let's now repeat Mahamudrasana on the side. Sorry, let's now do the Mahamudrasana. Now bring one heel to the perineum, let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage Lord Tribandha's gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Davo Pagamodi Edi Mahilam Gulpa Muladvari Niche. Let's now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. उत्तारपादक्रों चमचा मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताकृष्टप्रसारिणे. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Repeat it on the other side. Davo Pagamodi Edi Mahilam Golpamulada Niche. Mahamudrasana. Dava Pagaki Yedi Joy Sivani Ani Lagave Soyi. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open. Hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Davrasya Syadha Sivanyapa Shokshiped Padapa Shiripa Nibyan Rimbadva Srichalam Bhadrasrama Vetet Sarvavyadvishapaham. Next asana is Golipavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands to respect the knees, tuck the chin to the chest in Janandra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Golipavasana. पूर्वत सर्पद चौक कसो सोही बाही विरियो कीजी सोई याबे एद भिन्न जुराशे अंगुला तंतरोराशे. The next asana is Joni asana. Now, sit and keep soles of feet together, heels close to perineum. Hold the soles of the feet, lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni asana. Dovu pagade samne kare edmene keding gadare ardhadko antarashe yadpakatilya vupradashe. The next asana is Vidiki Pavasana. Now remain safe position, lean forward and down, extend the hands out wide, palms down on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Vidiki Pavasana. पूरव परिपकतली संपूर्ण शोध यदि मिली राशे एजा सुबाहली काने अग्रदो आंतरे धरती लगावे. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. Now remain same position, the legs in same position. Bring the arms below the shin, extend it out, keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing the toes near the throat. Gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Dovu pagni samne kare sole medaga medare angulata chorashe ediko ese vritashe. Next asana is Chiriki Pavasana. Now sit and keep heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky, keeping the back of the hand resting on the ground. Now press the elbows into thighs towards the knees. Gaze at the nose. Now using the hands, slowly open up your feet as if you're opening a book. Chiriki Pavasana. दो पगा की ये दी धरती लगवा बेद लगा वे पगती मारी को रंगता की शूद जो दे बारिली कोर पन्या शुल्या राशे. Next asana is Charpada Chokasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Now knees on the ground. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them on the down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze at the third eye. Charpada Chokasana. The वो वगैरह समझ करे आगाम लेकर जा रहे पसारे गोदा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दो वो गोदा परिधाशे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bringing the toes down onto the ground. Now keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up in Dhyana Bandha. Place the hands and knees in the Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in your inner space. Bhairavasana. Gulpa Sampira Cha Nyoya Mikramino Tamshane Jano Pajgato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in Muladhara Chakra. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantra Saradat Ekapana Datta Gushonya Linga Vatrake. The next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulders. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. केवलं परमे कंचस्कंदे चारोपि यतना एक पादनिकगणे तिष्ठे दंडवत् प्रभो. Yes, sir. Repeat Samanasana on the side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Repeat Mahasrashvam Japa in your throat center. Samanasana. Samanasrama Vakshe Siddhamantra Sadhanat Ekaparamagva Gushonya Linga Vatrake. The next asana is Apanasana. Apanasana. केवलं पारमे कंचस्कंदे चारोपि यतना एक पारिणगग्ने तिष्ठे दंडवत् प्रभो. The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross the left one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees in Shamudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space and repeat Om Nithyananda in throat center. We will enter a new pranayama, which is the Sitkari pranayama, where you place the tip of the tongue at the root of your teeth. And as you inhale, you make the hissing sound and exhale through the nose. Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshinakal Banto Pishtabhashi Nyojedik Snibrita Savyam Gomukam Yata. The next asana is Anushasana 1. Now remain the legs in the same position. Hold the big toes, index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach clean up, gaze at the nose. Visualize Rishikanusuya in your inner space. Anushasana 1. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वामता के ऊपर आने गोदा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पर प्रिय समति बसारी. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Now remain in the legs in the same position. Incline the fingers behind the back, kneel forward and down in Parishamudra. Bring the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose. Continue to visualize Devi Anusuya in your inner space. Jimana Goda ki Sandhi Bridava Goda ki Samdhi Vina Rashe Goda Sarli Pakatliya Vadava Suda Rashe. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Now keep the spine tall, chest out, hands respect your knees in Shambe Mudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana. दावो पकमोदी येदी माहिलं गुल्प मुलदा नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पकतली धरती ते की गोदा ऊंचा भोराशे. The next asana is Naradasana. Now remain the legs same position. Incline fingers behind the neck. Twist your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space. Naradasana. Pishti Chuvama Pagli Keri Bubri Tairaga Vipiri Gudasana Pano He Joy Shipakira Kesoyi. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight, hold onto the respective toe. With the index and middle fingers in the Pranamudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize Matsya Avatar of Mahavishnu, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matsya Pitakasana. Mave Navamang Gushtantu Grhita Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vame Sampidya Medra Paridakshanam. Let's now repeat Gomukhasana on the side. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Pishtapashi Yoje Dixnibrita Savyam Gomakam Gomakam Yatha. Anushasaman. Visualize Vishikanusuya in your inner space. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो तारे वामता के ऊपर आने गोदासन दिवलावे भारी आधा परिवनी देशम दिपसारी. Anushasana 2 on the other side. Visualize. Continue to visualize also with Rishikanasuya. Anushasana 2. जीवना गोदा की संधि वृद्धा व गोदा की संधि मिला है राशे गोदा से लिए पकड़ लिया वो अधवा सुधा राशे. Next asana Garudasana 3. Sorry, the next asana Garudasana 2. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. दावोपक मोदी एडी माहिलं गुल्प मुलदा नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पकड़े धरती ते गोदम चुपौराशे. Next asana is Naradasana. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space. Vishtujuvam Pagatli Keri Bubrita Ilaga Vipiri Kudasno Panohe Joy Shipakira Kisoyi. The next asana is Matsupidakasana. Visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space, gaze at the nose. Vame Navamangushtantu Grihita Matsupidakam Yoni Vame Sampidya Medralupari Dakshinam. The next asana is Maschendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep the arms raised. Keep the raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize Sage Mastendranatha in your inner space. Udaram Paschima Basam Kritva Tishri Yatinaha Namra Gavam Padam Hi Dakshijanu Parinyaset. Next asana is Kubasana. Now twist and bring elbow outside of the raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand in the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Kubasana. Asana Kauguna Jo Lojaye. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now twist and bring elbows outside your raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana. Maschendra Pidam Jadra Pradipam Brajanuk Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasda Kundalini Prabodham Dandasaratam Hidaripam Sam. Let's repeat Maschendrasana 1 on the side. Visualize Sage Maschendranatha in your inner space. Udaram Pasima Basam Kritva Tishti Yatinaha Namra Gavam Panam Hidaktujanu Parinyaset. Kubasana, repeat it on the side. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana Kaguna Jo Lojaye. Maschendrasana 2. Repeated on the side. Visualize great Sage Maschendranatha in your inner space. Maschendra Pitam Jidra Pradipam Prajanuk Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasda Kundalini Prabodham Dandasratam Hidaripam Sam. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms on the respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasam Tata Udva Ipariche Ubhepat Layatha. Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remaining same position, cross the arms, hold on to your toes with the index and middle fingers, gaze at the nose. Visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Padmasana 2. Uttano Chanam Kritva Rusam Stopriyatanaha Uru Madhyata Dattanu Pani Kritva Ritadasho. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now remaining the Padmasana position, place the palms on the ground between the two thighs, and lift the body up from the ground. Visualize a rooster in your inner space. Padma Padmasanam Sanstapya Nadovaram Karekaro Niyajibhava Tishti Vyomasta Kukutasana. Next asana is Bhadikekiyasana. Raise the hip, raise up on your knees, place the palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together, press against navel, lean forward and down, find a balance, extend the knees off from the ground. Bhadikekiyasana. Dharamavashtabhyakaratre Yadapku Pristabhinabhi Pashasvaha. The next asana is Mayurasana. Now remain same position, extend the leg out, feet off from the mat. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayurasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam Bhumanipadhya Stodha Purpuropari Dehakam. Now, relax yourself in the Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with the feet pointing outwards, forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind your neck and hold in Parshamudra. Visualize crocodile in your inner space. Adyashete Hritam Nidaya Bhoma Chabhara Prasare Mano. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now, lay down on the stomach, place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bring the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana. Adyashete Kurupumak Shubhunastabikarosalabyam. Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground, outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adyashete Parikamastam Pishte Nidayapitam Karabhyam. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs and back, come simultaneously, pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the ground, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Pasarpada Bundaro Pakoro Prishti Parigman Vadastri Vivatang Nigati Yogi Dhanarasanam Tate. Next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit on both the knees with head taken spine straight line. Place the palms down on top of thighs and the knees. Gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. Ulita Modi Pauro Vese, Bahuro Jirkare Ese, Pauri Maha Gulpo Jo Kula Pashitila Vesohu. Now, from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin. Gaze at the nose. Gohiyasana. दो हादा की कहूनी जोई पुनः कले जाने दो पिष्टंगरे की बनता ये सब ले भू परितानो. The next asana is Sirsasana. Now remain seated, slowly raise the feet up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze at the nose. Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha videri viditam hinadandas vida proktam viparitopaveshane. Relax yourself. The next asana is Phodyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves, stretch the legs up, bring the forehead to the knees, come to vertical position with the legs. Now you'll be repeating only the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Parashram Chapa in your throat center. We will be entering the new pranayama, which is a Bhastika pranayama. We'll be rapidly inhaling and exhaling. Phodyasana. दो हाथ बार आने गोदा तेरे काक सीता ने अंगुष्ठ पिंडी लगदा दरे चुनो ब्याकर शिखरे. Next asana is Parigasana. Now sit and extend the feet out and up at the 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind the back and hold opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath, gaze at the third eye. Parigasana. Uttan Sharan Kritva Parumnita Prasad Intam Shastabhyam Kandarabadva Kumukam Kritva Tishtet Parigasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Naukasana. Now remain same position. Keep the elbows, palms down on the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat. Naukasana. Uttan Sharan Kurpura Bhyambunastabhyasto Nitamba Nidaya Shuruhuru Jangapar Dandavadari Naukasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, pull the feet towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana. Pagatri somebody kari hatasya paguchai paga kanguta do levu parlikari talave lagave. Next asana is Unmukapitasana. Now lay down back with the feet flat on the ground. Raise the palms down, fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet on the ground. Press the feet into the ground, tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Unmukapitasana. Ude jani kritva shedhvam gamnatha uttha pihastati shtetu pithonmaka namake. Next asana is Shivasana. Lay down on the back with the palms facing upwards, completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body part in your in Shakti Charan Mudra. Shivasana. Adashavasanam. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shantiharam Chittavrishwanti Karakam. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now,
Om
start to wiggle your toes and your palms. Start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. And now raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have completely successfully completed the 108 asanas of the Prithvi Vinyasa Pramas. We'll be now giving a short break for all the participants. You can drink some water, use your restroom, and settle on your mats as you get ready to do the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 208 asanas, which was directly revealed by Swamiji. all the participants and all the viewers is watching us live right now. That was a very beautiful 100 asana sequence all of us just went through. I request all participants to post. How is it for all of you? Did you all of you enjoy the asanas? Or you found again something new different today? As every single day Swamiji says very beautifully, every day is a new birth and every day we die. Every day in the morning we wake up, you are fresh, new again, and every day you are regenerating yourself. So because all participants to post, how do you feel when you do this Nithyananda yoga? And if you have any questions doing the asanas, if you want some clarity or if you want some guidance doing the asanas, please feel free to post in chat section. Our yoga acharyas will immediately reach out to all of you and make sure you are completely in ease in doing the Nithyananda yoga. So all of us need to understand one thing. Swamiji shares very beautifully that yoga is not just a movement of act where you're bending your body, doing some strengthening or stretching your body. No. As nowadays you have been doing nowadays different yoga types has been created, such as like we have the bar yoga, we have different types of yoga is there. But Swamiji says very beautifully, yoga has a religion, which is Hinduism. Yoga has originated from Hinduism. It was directly revealed by Paramashivoham. Why did Swamiji say this statement? Because Swamiji says very beautifully that yoga actually aligns us to cosmic geometry, which is the Paramashivoham's identity. As all of us learned yesterday, that this body which we carry is the hardware. The software which inside of us, we have the software, which is the cognitions which we carry within ourselves. And the electricity connection, the actions which we do based on the software. Normally in a computer, the computer is the hardware. Inside the computer, there is the software. And the software will be giving functions to the hardware, which is the electricity connection. You see, there's some connection between the software and the hardware. These three combined together is the Sattva that all of us learned yesterday. Same way, our body is the hardware. The inner space which you carry inside ourselves is the software. What kind of inner space do you carry? Is it the inner space of Paramashiva? Is it the inner space of Swamiji? Or is it the inner space of your own identity, your lowest identity? What is it that you're keeping in your software? Because from that software only, the electricity connection is being given out. Meaning, you take your decisions out of it. When the software and the electricity connection are not in sync with each other, when these two are screwed up, naturally what happens? The hardware also starts to get damaged. Because all participants now look into your own life and see how this truth is very beautiful. Swamiji says, your body is the hardware. Your decisions which you carry, the cognitions which you carry within yourself, the identity which you hold in your inner space, that is your software. From that space only, you take all your major decisions, you take your actions in your life. Now, you see, your cognition which you carry, which you keep about yourself, and the actions which you take, both are not in sync with each other. Both are conflicting. Naturally, what happens? Your body also starts to damage. Swamiji shares very beautifully. 99.99% of the diseases which you have acquired in your life is due to your thought currents which you cherish. Why did Swamiji say this? Because our thought currents which you have cherished so for a long time, cherishing it for a long time without completing it. It takes a toll where directly starts affecting in the physical layer itself. You actually start getting physically diseased because of this one incompletion. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares. Like for example, shoulder pain. Shoulder pain is related to too much of load. You're not able to take up responsibility. You feel you're being, you feel that this, you are lowered up so much. You're not able to handle that much amount of responsibility. Immediately you'll see this talker will cherish continuously. Immediately you start getting the shoulder blade pain. Next is the knees. Whenever you have any problem with your knees, Swami shares very beautifully that you are not able to handle your life. You're not able to handle yourself. You're not able to accept yourself. Your knees immediately starts getting hurt. So understand each of the body part. If any diseases is coming, it is only due to your incompletion, due to your software which you have applied. Yoga, especially Nithyananda yoga, is to align that thing in, is to change the software which is that within yourself. Because all of us now understood it because of the cognitions which we carried in, we are manifesting such diseases in that life. Now, what about the no, what if we change the software itself? Now, for example, when you give a Windows update to your laptop, you get new features. Your laptop become complete. Your laptop become complete so different. It will be so cool. Same way, when you change the software within yourself, when you upgrade the software within yourself, you are going to express super cool powers within yourself. Like when you start doing the yoga, understand you're replacing your old identity with a new identity. Where you're replacing your aham, meaning your identity, your I, with Paramashivoham, with Paramashiva's identity. This is why Swamiji says yoga is to align yourself to cosmic geometry, where you're aligning yourself to your highest possibility, to your highest identity. When you continuously cherish on the new possibility, on the highest possibility which you have, you'll see even your body also will start listening to you. Your body becomes so healthy. You feel so strong about yourself. Why? Because you have changed the software within yourself. Naturally, even your decisions also will become right. Your decision that you take also, you'll be completely different. So now understand that your cognitions which you carry matters a lot. And Nityananda Yoga is there to change the software which is there within your system. So, request all participants to continue to be with us during Nityananda Yoga. We just completed the 108 asanas. We still have 208 asanas more to be left. So, without worry, if you're not able to do any of the asanas, try your best. No problem. You can use it, for example, for headstand or for the handstand position. You can take the support of the wall if needed, or you can also try yourself. I request all participants, do not give up on yourself if you're not able to do any of the asanas. Try, keep on trying. If you have any doubts, any questions you have, please feel free to ask the acharyas, and immediately our acharyas will come and guide you on doing the asanas. So with this, I request all participants and all the viewers who's watching us, settle down in your mat. We'll be now resuming back the Nityananda Yoga. The next asana. So we'll be now starting with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama asanas. The first asana is Yathasanishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your index and thumb touching each other in the Bindu Mudra. You can place them where you want. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Throughout the whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, there's only one japa where I'll be repeating the Mahavakya, the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level-3 center, and you'll be visualizing Swamiji continuously in all the asanas. If any specific visualizations to be visualized, the yoga acharyas will be telling for all of you to visualize that. So the first Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tat samakhyatam yatha samstham yatha sthitihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now sit cross-legged, hands in the knees with thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Take long deep inhalations and hold them. Take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. Idaning garbhininaam yogaabhyasa yata laghushika prashavalabhaya prochate praktanepati. The next asana is Muktasana. To place the left foot against the genital region, place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees, gaze at the nose. Muktasana. निपीड्य सीवनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यामेन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनदं भवेत्. Next asana is Siddhasana. To maintain the same position as Muktasana, switch the gaze to the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam mama chendriya chidrisha pashyam bhruvarantaram setan moksha-kapada-dira-janakam Siddhasanam prochate. The next asana is Siddhyasana. To maintain the same position as Siddhasana, switch the gaze to ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. वाम पाद की एडी जान सीवन मिता से कोठानो दच के पाद की एडी जोई मेडुमती लगावे सोई. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. To keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana, rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. वामचरण पले दचेरा की एक जुगती असा विधा की वाम पगटली माहिली कोर दचे के चु बाहर लेवोर. The next asana is Santadunasana. To maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2, switch the gaze at the nose. Santadunasana. आश्रय कौगर मन की चंचलता मीठा. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the palms to the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Mudiratam Pasar Bhuvipadautu Dobram Mangushta Madarat. The next asana is Bandayoni Asana. So maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers over the eyes, thumb closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Bandayoni Asana. Yatra madhye Mahadeva Bandhayonyasneshu nau yakritva kechuro bhutva vichireti shuro yatha. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh, another foot under the opposite thigh. Touch the thumb index finger together in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees. Virasana. Ekam padamete kasmin pinnasroni samsitaha dirosmin tatha choram virasana mudiratam. Next asana is Valmikasana. Left heel on the right thigh genital organ. Toes under the thighs, left foot on the left leg, toes by the knees, hands in the knees, thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Valmiki in your inner space. Dava pagagi pagatali punede he joya, panandishi made dachina anilagave soya. The next asana, Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position, switch the gaze at the nose. Visualize the Joni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. Vavapariki Pagatili Jahima Hikori Joni Tahandari Verisi Urata Pava Jamori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now keep the feet and the hands safe. We shall switch the gears at the third eye. Yoni Asana. Yoni Asana Parvatena Yogam Yoga Palenilam Tatkala Palalan Tava Kechuro Yavadevahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now set them bring soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Gulpo Chivrisa Syadha Sivanyapa Shokshipe Disavya Gulpam Tada Savya Daksha Gulpam Dakshine. Next asana is Ghorasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together at the perineum. Press your tongue against roof of the mouth in Khechari Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Cover your right hand. Cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath. Exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. पूर्व कहो बिष्टिका जोई बाही विद्या कीजी सोई सब अंकुर मुख बाहरी मुख को अपनी शब्द करी थाने. Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of you, toes together, heels apart. Raise the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms, gaze at the nose, engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. गावा लिप वासनों का शोहे जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से दोवु गुलप माहिला जानो एद्या विची कहू नीथानो. Next asana is Parasana. The sit knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, increase the fingers, feet lifted off from the mat. Parasana. जोगपदी का दोवु करकी अंग रजोई वतशाम आने लगावे सोवु. Next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes at groove in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying the state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. पूरब विदिपगा कांगुता ताकुरु पराशे एडी हृदय लगावे कांग से एडिया अंगुरी परिराशे. Next asana is Udarasana. The sit with soles of feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down, touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose. Udarasana. Dovu pagi samritane ube haziki urdihitane. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now set the feet together, arms under the legs, raise the feet to the face, fingers interlocked, palms over the forehead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vishishtasana. दोवु पग जोड़ी समद करे हाथ दोवु पग बिची आनी ताले. The next asana is Bhujasana. Next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Interlace the fingers around the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Sarasram tuvikim kakshasana tafparam. Next asana is Kalyanasana. To maintain seated posture, raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees. Wrap the arms around the back. Palms clubs behind in Shamya Mudra. Gaze at the nose. दो हाथ भगवान नीचे आने जिनको गोदा नीचे ताने. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now right knee on the mat, place right foot flat and place putting on the raised heel. Raise the left leg over top of the right. Bring left heel to the right hip. Place both the hands on the opposite knees. Sankatasana. Vama padam chitir moolam sannyasa dharnidale. The next asana is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slightly left heel to the left hip, place right knee on top of the left, place both the hands on the right thigh, visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagina Pancham Vishram Dangalyam Ni. The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back to hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body, gaze at the third eye. Machandrasana. Vama Janga Paranachetane, Vama Hastapishti Dishane. The next asana, Machandrasana 2. Now from Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should be touching the knees. Machandrasana 2. प्रथम जीवन चरणों जो जोई वामजंग प्रेरा खेसोई. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now maintain feet in the same position. Increase the fingers and place them on top of knees in Guru Asana. ऊर्मूलपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्फां संस्थापितदेव जानुतरपादपाशनी. Let's repeat Sankatasana on the side. Visualize yourself as the elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vamapadam Chitirbolam Sannyasa Netale. Next asana Dhenukasana. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagina Gara Pancham Vishram Galyam Ni. Next asana Machandrasana. On the other side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Machandrasana. Vama Janga Pridachitane Vama Hastapishti Dishane. The next asana is Machandrasana. 2 on the other side. प्रथम जीवन चरणों जो जोए वामजंग प्रेरा केसोई. The next asana is Guru Asana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urmulpadasya Kanishika Padesha Gulphan Sansthapitareva Janutirpad Pashni. Next asana is Parshvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knee raised against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees. Thighs together, keep the spine straight. Press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in Khechari Mudra. Parshvasana. पादले भूमनिधाय जानि उरसिनिधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम. The next asana is Bodhi Shokasana. Now in seated position, place feet flat to the mat, wrap the arms around the legs and hold the respective wrists. Place the chin onto your knees, gaze at the nose. Bodhi Shokasana. Dovo pagre bhupri dhere korma hili se kare. Next asana is Kurakatasana. Now in seated position, place feet flat to the mat, place the arms under the knees, hold the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose. Kurakatasana. दो हाथ बगबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले तहरावे. Next asana is Sumati Asana. Now maintain same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointing the gaze to the navel. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Muladhari dhariti paritane dava pagparidach padane. Next asana is Dandasana. Now extend the feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrists pointed outward. Engage not the bandhas, gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Idaning garbhininaam yogabhyasayata laghu. Next asana is Arambhasana. The hold the big toes, index, middle fingers, and Pranamudra. Chest forward and down, head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril, exhale through the right. Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Arambhasana. Do pag milawa pasari, pagkanguta, pagdi lad gode laghave. Next asana is Vilokasana. Now maintain, sit with legs straight, extend the knees slightly up. One hand distance between the heels. Bring shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs. Pull soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Vidokasana. Pratame bhesi do pasari kajika urdhako kurdo dhare. The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend the both legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs, keep the elbows together on the ground along with fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. Dou edi melige di jahad basari, kuni chibuka nasika, tadiga bupradhari. Next asana, Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both legs out. Now lift one foot behind the neck, kneel forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Krita ekam padam griva nitya jishtet. Next asana is Anantasana. Now lay on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds foot from the top. Straighten the body, concentrate on the prana moving from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara chakra in the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose. Uttan Shaini Ekam Payam Grivayam Vinyasya. Next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest the elbows of the mat. Rest on the elbows of the hand holding the foot and concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose. Ankushasana. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Padam Grivayam Purvan. Next asana Drishasana. Lay down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms rolled to your left and your right. Drishasana. Utta Shaina Jani Hridevastamba Janga Saiturini. Next, let's now repeat the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Paschimottanasam Krita Ekam Padam Grivayam Dritva Jishtet. Next asana is Anantasana. Anantasana, repeated on the other side. Uttan Shaini Ekam Payam Grivayam Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze at the nose. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Payam Grivayam Purvan. The next asana is Yogi Nidrasana. Lay on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Yogi Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshte Kantham Hastabhyam Prishtabandhanam. The next asana is Atmaramasana. Now while lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs, interlace the fingers behind the neck, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. Atmaramasana. Pratama Surya Sobe Paguche Agane. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. दो हाथ चितसा करे 300 उबे से पा करे. The next asana is Jata Praviti 120. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, arms reaching to the side at the shoulder level. Now place one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jata Praviti 2, keep both knees bent to one side. In Jata Praviti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे चिदा ही पर कीर्तितः बद्ध कोणम सुप्त कोण मोद कोणम अथापि च. Let's now repeat Jati Pravritti 1, 2, and 3 asana on their side. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे चिदा ही पर कीर्तितः बद्ध कोणम सुप्त कोण मोद कोणम अथापि च. The next asana is Dviparipitam. Now lay on the back, bend the knees, place the feet flat on the ground, hold the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Dviparipitam. Pratikriyaitam Bandha Pita Sarva Balapradam. The next asana is Paryankasana. Lay on the back, place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up from the mat. Visualize yours as sturdy as a stone furniture. उत्तानं शैलं हस्तलाभ्यां भूनस्तभ्यपादलाभ्यां भ्रून्दित्वा नाभिप्रदेशे ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति. The next asana, Shvotanasana. The lay on the back, knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders, move the hips in circular motion. Visualize you are laying on your back like a dog. Shairam sanstapya janya sammilya navo annimya. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extended on the mat below, helping to balance the body as leg raises up straight. Move the legs around and around. Viparita Karani. Bhutale shashiro dattva kena ye charanadvayam. The next asana is Viparita Karani 2. The remain same position. Stop the movements of the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Karani viparitachya sarva divyadhanashini. The next asana is Langhalasana. The lay on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clenched in Parashamudra, rest on the neck and the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a flow. Griva kanti bhuman vishtamba paraditvayam. Next asana, Shayita Paspatanasana. The lay on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground. Thighs to the chest, folded toes, arms and legs are straight. Visualize one of the 84 different asanas revealed by Paramashiva himself directly. Tanam Shayita Purvita Shayita Basmatanakam. The next asana is Suptakonasana. Now remain same position, spread the toes out wide, hold the big toes in the Pranamudra. Suptakonasana. प्रतिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परकीर्तितः भद्रकोणं सुप्तकोणं मोदकोणमतापि च. Next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, hold the ankles, keeping knees together. Visualize yourself as a chakra. Shavasana Sadhav Pada Kuryan Masaka Farao. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lay on the back, legs vertical, hold the big toes in Pranamudra, open the legs to wide. उत्तान पारं क्रौञ्चं च बरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नितराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारिणे. The next stanza is Suptapanangushtasana. Now lay on the back, legs extended straight up, hold the big toes in the Pranamudra. उत्तान पारं क्रौञ्चं च बरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नितराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारिणे. The next stanza is Matsyasana. Now from Suptapanangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana, lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Visualize Matsya avatar of Mahavishnu, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mukta Padmasana Krita Uttana Shayanancharet. Next asana is Parashuramasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand on the left palm in Shamya Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rama blessing you from within. प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूर्य सोवे भूप्रिपाचे. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Lay on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up, hands putting the hips, elbows on the floor, hip flexors in Chaturanga, gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. एत अत वक्ष्येत संक्षेप सर्वंगासनम उत्तमम. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both hands straight and hook fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Pratama Shaina Sudho Sisha Kesaki Sandhi Sudakhe. Let's repeat Vrishchikasana on the side. Continue to visualize yourself as a scorpion. Pratama Shaina Sudho Sisa Keshaki Sandhi Sudakhe. The next asana is Bishop Parikshepasana. Now, lie on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet up from the ground. Extend one leg straight, another knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. Bishop Parikshepasana. Uttanan Shanan Kirta Anlumbihi Kandaram Badda Kurvam Nitya Nitam Bena. The next asana is Marottanasana. Now lay on the back. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Maruttanasana. Swatana samstri kritva janubhyam par yena karnyo sansprishet marutanam bhavati. Next asana is Brikasana. Now lay on the back, face soles with the feet flat on the ground, stand up, then sit back down. Visualize yourself as a bird. Brikasana. Atta uttan shiram krita padlabhyam bhuminditta uttishtet Brikasana bhavati. The next asana is Luthasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over, finish in a prone position. Repeat this again and again. Luthasana. Uttanashayam paditlo Shrilyanghup Bhumastapyatva. Next asana is Sarathasana. Now lay on your belly with toes extended, hands and ground by the shoulders, contour to lips, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling, which lets you carry warriors into battle for dharma on your chariot back. Vijay Shainam Krita Nabha Bhumanidhaya. The next asana is Dehul Yung Langanasana. Place palms on the mat in plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Hastadvayam bhadra tanmatya chanadvayam udaneva bahini athanage dehulyanganam bhavati. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now from standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. Atta Jatyasanam vakshe yena jatismaro bhavet. We will be entering into the first karana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Now shiftly move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karana. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms to the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shambhabuddha. Visualize your Kundi Devi raising, curling upward around the spine. Sarpasana. Atta Sarpasanam Vakshe Vanupana Kevalam. Next asana is Ushna Sadanasana. Now while, now while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet on the fist, begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushna Sadanasana. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमनधायो परिपाटितले संस्थाप्य. Next task is Ashwasana. Now remain in the same position, begin to move and walk like a horse, as you visualize yourself as a horse. Ashwasana. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमनधायो परिपाटितले संस्थाप्य. Next task is Kapotnikatasana. To stand straight the feet together, increase the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapotnikatasana. पाद्ले भूमनिदाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तजङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा. We will not moving ahead to the next karana, which is Paramashivoham Karanam. Now stand tall the palms again, Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees, keeping the toes pointed outward. Simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel to the ground, slightly lowering the waist shoulders at the respective heel. Visualize you holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand tall. Bring the hands together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros in Namaskar Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Khadgasana. Vijaya Saritamaswami Kritapadabhyu. Next asana is Uttanotanam. Now sit down all the way low as you can to the ground. Stand up, do like this again and again. As you gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Punah punodattavyam asi tattvam iti uttanotanam bhavati. The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Musalasana. Saram sita urdam baho nayet varam varudaram krita nayet Musalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uchirshaka. Now standing posture, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Sit the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate between both the sides. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uchirshaka. Hastadvem dhritva tishtet uchirshakam bhavati. We will entering the next karana, which is the Pashujanu Karana. Now standing, keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing toes downward. Keep the arm holding the knee with the hand pointing outward and close into the fist. Lift the opposite hand down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Pashujanu Karana. Next asana is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight. Lift the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Ekiripadi sadhavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hands by the sides in Shamudra. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana Vakshikritva Brahmano bhavet. Next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall. Wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the right side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Uttana Kurvapitesya Semhem Gardam Evacha Vatayanam Gomukam Cha Bharadvajam Trikramam. Next practice, take a parasana. Stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite side at the left by the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your Daksha Grimbhama Padasya Jhangopri Dhaicha. The next practice, Dravasana. Stand the right leg, the big toes with left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize on yourself as a not going stand in your space. Ekin hasin nupa seka sipatasam rippa. Next practice, Trikramasana. Stand on the right leg. Lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu in your inner space. Ekire Divayan Pansan Statatavyam Utatavyam Trikramasam Bhavati. Let's now repeat the Pashujana Karanam on that side. Tandavasana. Repeat on that side. Visualize yourself here dancing as Paramashiva. Tandavasana. Ekripaने Statatavyam Tandavasam Bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. There's also being right Brahmanasana. भ्रम न भवेत् एकपालः Stedanda Pratirabhuvi. The next asana Garuda Sarti. Christ Lord Garuda in your space. उत्तानपूर्वपि तेस्य संह्यकर्तुमेव च वातायनं भौमकं च भारद्वाजं च नित्यमम्. Next asana Ekapadasana. Swamiji in your space. You to engage with the Moola Bhanga. Very full very fully Ekapadasana. Lakshagram Vamadasya Jhangopari Dhaya च. Dhruasana repeated on the side which says yourself as not own star. एकेन हस्तेन्द्रूपसे एकस्य पादस्य दत्वा. Next asana Trivikramasana which says Mahavishnu blessing you in your inner space. ग्रीवायां पादस्य स्थाप्य स्थातव्यं उदातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Let us now relax ourselves into the Samanaka Karanam. Stand with feet together, whose point is slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Relax yourself completely. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible in Samanaka Karanam. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock. Sit in squatting position. Little finger lock touch navel. Visualize the great stage Gorak Naka in your inner space. Pratham hive hoy bahuri niche puni hove. Next asana is Panchasana. Now insert the hands to the sides of the heart and wrap the arm behind the butt. Squat down. Hold the hands behind the butt. Keep the chest upright. Visualize harmony in your inner space. उरुमध्याधस्थो निवेश नितवं नृत्वा पादतलाभ्यामुष्टम्य तिष्ठेत् कंचासनं भवति. The next asana is Bhairava. Now sit, bring the feet together, sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze at the navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space. दो बगा की ताली की माहिल को मिलावे पना पाए दो उकद मालवे से. Next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head, palms joined over the back, facing downward, gaze at the nose. Visualize the Bor Avatar Mahavishnu in your inner space. Pagatadi ki mahila kor milave puri panapani dubai se. The next asana is fifth asana. Now heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hands hang down, fingertips touching the mat in front of you. अतः उत्तासनानि पाश्चित्य सम्मील्य स्थित्वा जानप्रदेशे अन्यया तिष्ठेत् पुत्र्यासनं भवति. Next asana is Bhakasana. Place the hands on your mat, fingers wide open. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as the crow. Bhakasana. हस्ताभ्यां बलिनष्टभ्यां जानुदन्नाभ सम्मील्य झंगोरनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् भकासनं भवति. The next asana is Shrushtanga Kapalasana. Now knee down, head on the ground, palms spread to support, raise the body on the head, legs into Padmasana. Shrushtanga Kapalasana. Asana Kagra Kapala Ache Hoyi. Relax yourself. Next asana is Guptasana. Now keep the toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside of hips. Hands on the knees, sit straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize you're sitting in a secret posture with Paramashiva and the Guru. Jana Vorantri Pada Krita Palo Ch Gopayet Pado Parichi Samstapya Vidam Guptasanam Viduhu. Next asana is 2. Now this is similar to the handstand position. Hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift the body up straight. Visualize you retrieve deep roots into the ground as engage in the Mula Buddha. Repeat the Mahavakya in the first center. Vrikshasana. Sapta Saptakshalanaya Vrikshasana Sheshikaanjana Niyadadadya Kona Bhedansam Abhyaset. The next asana is Shibhuasana. Remain same position, switch the gaze to the third eye. Shibhuasana. Dopaka Jodi, Mahi Gulpamahi Ubehoy Dohata. Next asana is Vatsyasana 2. From Bakasana, jump legs back onto the hands and the feet, palms by the chest, body press on the mat, push the body up and down again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish. युजशयनं कुर्पुरोः पार्श्वभागमुद्कृत्य उत्सलाभ्यां भूमिनस्तभ्य वारं वारं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति. Next asana, Sarpasana 2. Lie prone on the belly, hands to the hips, extend the legs, jointing pointy toes, lift the chest to your right and your left like a snake. Visualize and you move your body like a snake. Lujjam Shainam Krita Hasto Nitambam Samstapya Padagdi Kritya Sammilyan Urasagan Tavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Niralambanasana. The lie prone on the belly, hands in Padmudra, holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Visualize Swamiji in your Niralambanasana. Parabhyam pankajam kritva tishte kurpaya shuddhi Bhagavandamanam nutya Niralambanamasanam. Niralambana yogisya Niralambanamasanam. Niralambanata dhyanam Niralambanamasanam. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now lay on the stomach, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back, lift the head and the chest up. See yourself as the guru from the sun. Chakrasana. Adhyasana Hasalaभ्यामो Sabya Niya Chakrasana Bhavati. Yes. The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat, bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down, place the forehead on the mat. Visualize you're the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. Vajrasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासयुद्धालघूषुकप्रशवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्नेपति. The next task is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with the hands, experience yourself as powerful as a ram. Meshasana. Gajasana samstha ekekam baham bhumotadiyet Meshasana bhavati. The next task is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs into the air, slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Ajasana. गजासंसितौ पारद्य मस्तकेन कृत्वा मस्तकेन भुवं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति. The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels, legs together, interlace the fingers around the toes. First pull the feet towards the perineum, then place the hands on the respective knees, spine straight, gaze at the nose. Dhanantarasana. Purava parihadiki kakasisyo panashara modi gaga agulyagri medulagave. The next task is Angamotanam. Now interlace the fingers in front and behind. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Angamotanam. Hastyo angli bhadda hastyo madhyat sarvangam nishkasayitya tishtet Angamotanam. Next task is Garudasana pose. Now sit on the heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight, hands to the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back. Jango Rubhyandaram Pidya Sitkayo Janana Nano Purikaradvanda Garudasana Mutte. The next task is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks in the ground, gaze at third eye. Visualize you residing in a blissful space of a temple. Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam Tattu Tvamaro Dhiro Bhavati Heva Sadakaha. The next task is Madhukasana. So knees wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a dog. Madhukasana. Prishtam Sampira Gulphabhyam Jambage Savalakritihi Hasto Padle Chipto Mandukam Padadoshrit. Next task is Nithyananda. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, place perineum on the heels. Place palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, thumbs touching, base of the hands touching the toes, gaze the nose. Stick out the tongue and exhale. Narasimhasana. Do panapani hoy vese egi mera godani vese masari anikana taharave nasa agro dishti kolya bhe. The next task is Vishakasana. Now sit and toes, place perineum on the heels, separate the knees sideways, place it on the ground. Make a hollow of palm, place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs underneath the teeth, close the lips, gaze at the nose. Inhale through Pingla Nadi, exhale through your mouth, your capacity, Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, being beautiful and auspicious goddess for yourself and others. Vishrakasana. Dopaganki di joy, Godam Panam Vanam Puri. The next asana is Makadasana. Now keep the soles together, top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels, bend the elbows, bring your fingers to the armpit. Imitate as a monkey is scratching, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Makadasana. Dovu pagatali sambatani, tiniki pishti bhu parithane. Next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now stand on toes, soles feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide and off on the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose, visualize embodying a diamond-like strength for yourself and the Sangha, your spiritual community. प्रथम पनापानी होई बेसे दो इडी गुना वेसे गोदो ब राखे तीर आधे वाय पसारे धीर. Next asana is Kanchirasana. So keep toes on, ankle crossed behind, sit on the heels, place the palms on the mat to the perineum. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze at the nose. As you continue, as you now engage with the Udyana Brinda, try to pull the stomach in and up. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं भद्र हस्तं भूमौ प्रदारयेत्. Next asana, Purnasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place the frame on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees. Visualize a turtle, a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years. Purnasana. Gulpo, Chivrisa Syada, Yukramina Samahito, Rijakaisho, Grivan, Purmasana Tirtama. The next asana, Purnasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place frame on back of the heels. Place at the nose. गुदं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् इति योगविदो विदुः. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. गोदा मान उबे होय गोदा आदा राखे ढोई दसिपारी की पानी रहावे पनवा मजंग को दिकिलियावे. The next asana is Ushasana. Now kneeling position, bend backward, hold the ankles with the hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back. Visualize yourself as a camel. Meru dandagradi dadi samifa difuman kapura ashtana vyasam kuryamita asanaha. The next asana is Gyatyasana. Now, with heels down, hands in the soles of the feet, fully lean back. Bring elbows down to the mat, place the back of the head on the mat, gaze at the knees. Visualize yourself as a lotus blooming. Gyatyasana 2. दो एरी समुद्र करे सोले मूल ध्वरि ते धेरे पना पानी दोई वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि ऋषि कहूरी जू ऐसे. Next asana is Viratasana. Now sit on your knees with legs, thighs and calves together. Lean back, touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Use support of hands if needed. Do like this again and again. Virasana. Jangrabdi bhumo nidhaya jango dharyo unni susab prishti vamsam varam van sprishet Viratasanam bhavati. The next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viratasana, raise the hips higher, bring forearms on the mat, hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Meru dantagradi dhyani samipa difuman kapo rashtana vyasam kuryamita asanaha. Now relax yourself. The next asana is Varasana. Now stand upright on the knees and with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize you're receiving your boon from Paramashiva. Stand upright, knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands in Shabhamudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize you're receiving a boon from Paramashiva. Varasana. जानी भूम संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्याम भू परस्परं नृत्या सरलं तिष्ठेति वरासनं भवति. The next asana is Varahasana 2. Now keep the knees together, toes tucked, lean forward and bring elbows to the mat. Hands pulling the head. Rest the head on the hands and heels on the butt. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Mahan. Here in a space. Surya Chandram Vedandani Asnani Khatyante Kupra Bhuma Stapyatva Tanubhyam Vanistabhyam. The next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips up high in the air. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a lob tree. Mundasana. Adho Mundhasanam Vaksi Sarvesham Prainam Sukham Udamarge Pare Dhatva Dharyanmar Tansiddhi. Relax yourself. The next asana is Anudhasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head. Exhale through your mouth. प्रथम पगतली समय ठहरावे कोरमा हुली उभे मिलावे पनाह पानी धोई भेसे दो एदी गुना निवेसे. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and the arms, chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Viparita Shalabhasana. स्थलभासनं भेदस्य नादुबेरुन्द नामके गन्धबेरन सहिते शीर्षगन्धासनं तथा. Next asana is Kapalasana. Rely on the belly, arms to the side, arms down. Keep forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts. With purified thoughts and strong will to attain enlightenment. Kapalasana. Kapala bhuvanadhaya udabhada nagye kapalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Akashika Bodhasana. Lay on the stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind. Visualize yourself as free and open dove. Akashika Bodhasana. उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा च भूमर्तप्य मसुकोपरि नृत्वा पृष्ठपादेन भूमस्थापित्वा आकाशकपोतं भवति. Relax yourself now in the asana. Sit on the knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground, knees steady. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Satakasana. पूर्वपरापर्यन्त हस्तो जरामस्तभ्य जानी नाभो संकुचित श्वेतं शतकासनं भवति. Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Vrishchikasana 2. Now knee down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs behind the back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchikasana. Vrishchive puccha parimangripa shniritva shishire chipakam vidayakau. Next asana is Vrishchasana. Now place Pirim down on the heels. Keep his left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishchasana. याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पटेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशे भूमं वृषासनं भवेत्. Next asana is Lolasana. Now, from kneeling position, place hands flat and mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot behind, over top of your right, balance above the mat. Lolasana. Lolasana सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापगाथनात् स्थिरवायुप्रदेशेन स्थिरचेता भवेत्कृतम्. Let's repeat Vrishchasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishchasana. याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशे भूमं वृषासनं भवेत्. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place left toes on the ground. Sit on the heels of the left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees maintain upright position. Visualize Balagunahi, one of the 84 siddhas here in the state. Asana Kaugana Jalvika Rajayi. The next asana is Grahasana. Now squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs. Wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from outside. Visualize yourself as an entire family. Grahasana. पादते भूमस्थं स्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्वस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशे धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the side. Visualize with Balagunasana, one of the 84 siddhas in the state. Balagunasana. Asa Gaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next task is Uttanasana. For this asana, weights are optional. You can use the weights if you want. Squat and toes with heels up, knees off on the mat. Stay spinning on the heels, hands on respective knees. Keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Yujasti yata ojajanu yatrasne padalyo pari. Next asana is Sajja Sangarasana. Now sit on toes with penny on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Vajra Sangarasana 2. प्रथम पनापानी हो जैसे दो इधे गुना निवे से गोदा उबे राग के कीर आधे वाय बसारे धीर. Next asana is Anilasana. The squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down, arms straight, elbows tucked together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji, your inner space. दो हाथ भूम परिताने कहूनी जारी ना बिलागा आने पना धो ऐसी भी करे दृष्टि हटेले की परिधेरे. The next asana is Padukasana. Place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Stiff feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe, walking around. Visualize you are wearing the Padukas walking across the length and breadth of India. हस्तद्वयो पादलिकृत दृष्टे गच्छेत् पादकासनं भवति. The next asana is Kukudodana. Now place palms on the mat, raise both the feet up into the air. Raise, raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster. हस्ते भूम कृत पादे च ऊर्ध्वं मुदान् कृत भूमपति इदं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुकुदोदानं भवति. The next asana is Viparita Nityasana. The place hands on the mat, raise the legs upward into the handstand. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Nityasana. हस्ताभ्यां स्तभ्योदं पादकुर्यान् हस्ताभ्यानार्थं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति. Relax yourself now. Next asana is Kunjarasana. The superior feet place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head and be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kunjarasana. अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करनेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ सृष्टे शिरः करः. अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करनेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठ्य शिरः करः. The next asana is Kadambasana. So sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles. Lift the feet up from the ground. Kadambasana. पार्श्वेभ्यां भुवनस्तभ्यां हस्तद्वयं गुल्पं धृत्वा तिष्ठेति कदम्बं भवति. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit your heels to the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands. Press them towards the chest. Visualize any excess vata. Balancing, releasing within your system. Pavanamuktasana. द्वयो सुपार्य पाणि नात्वा स्वस्य तम्बके जामि वक्षसि साधु बभ्रादिकरबन्धनैः. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knees straight. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep the chin up. Visualize yours as a powerful source of energy. Chakorasana. Purvadinam Chajasparipitam Vajrasan Chakora Shalabha Bhujangam Vrishtikam. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index, middle finger. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana. Padangushtudapanibhyam dhritvashanavadi dhanurakarshakakrastam dhanurasana miritam. Now lift the left leg over from the left shoulder. Bring the right leg up the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the legs out to the left. Lift the head and chest, find a balance. Visualize yourself as a flying plane. Vashishamadakondinyam udukukutamev cha ashtavakramatottana mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder unkneaded. Raise left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. एक प्रभेदमक्षामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपारं वत्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot at the end at the root of the left thigh. Then place the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand and twist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize the gray stage Maskendranatha in the space. Yes, at the third eye. Vamormular Dakshibado Janhor Barirvesh Dakshidoshna. Let's repeat Purasana on the side. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Yes, at the third eye. पूर्वात्रं च दुष्पादिपीठं वज्रासनतात्कोरकाञ्चशलभाभुजङ्गामपि The next asana, Dhanurasana. Visualize yourself Dhanurasana 2. पादाङ्गुष्ठिपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शनावधि कर्ककाकृस्तं धनुरासनमीरितम्. The next asana, Ashwamukha. Visualize yourself as a time. Vashishtonikondinyam uttamemasa ashtamakamatana mayuram setu. The next asana, Pranasana. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in the stage as time. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Pranasana. एत प्रभेदमक्षामि करोति स चामरः एकपार्श्वं दत्वा स्कन्धेन्यत् पादरक्षणम्. Next asana, Parshamaskyendrasana. Visualize the great sage Yogi Maskendranatha here in the space. Place at the third eye. Vamormular Pridakshibado Janhor Bharirveshtil Dakshidoshana. The next asana is Ardha Chakrasana. Now keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel. Press forward and down. Hold your toes and feet. Bring the head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji here in the space. Ardha Chakrasana. Ekam Param Prasar Ekam Parasa Pashtina. Next asana is Kailasa. Place the left ankle outside the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane here in the space. Kaunchasana. Vashishtunikondinya Bodhuktamevata Ashtavakravadosana Mayuram Setvantanam. Just repeat Arthapasvatanasana on the side. Visualize Swamiji in the space. Ekam Parapasar Ekam Paras Pashina. Next asana is Kaunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane here in the space. Vashishtunikondinya Bodhuktamevata Ashtavakravadosana Mayuram Setvantanam. The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with soles between the thighs and the calves spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Visualizing embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity for yourself as the Swastika symbol does for all of us. Jano Vorantari Pada Viktano Vyakta Samstha Gulpi Vijkaisavasinaha Swastikam Taprachakshate. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep feet in same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands in Shambhu Mudra. Tag gaze and puff nose. Vishwas grace is Gorakhnata ear in his face. Jano Vorunkar Pada Vuktana Vikti Samstao Gulpi Chacha Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Priyataha. The next asana is Bhagasana. Now, bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left side. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, ears with the thumb, gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the Arihanta. Bhagasana 2. Vamapashnagura Samstapya Dakshagram Vamajangane. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees, place the hands on the ground, palms facing up, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. We will now engage in your pranayama, which is the Kakachan Kumbhaka. उत्तानोचन कृत्वा संस्थोपरि जानो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोतानं कर युग्मकम्. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees off the ground. Balance above the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue to engage the Kakachan Vashishtanakondinyam Udukukudameva cha Ashtavakravatotana Mayuram Setubandhanam. Next asana is Siddha Haritliyasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up, stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose. प्रथमं पद्मासने को करे हस्त दो गोदा संविधेरे उबे हतेरी भूदेरा के पहुंचा गोदा संधि में डाके. Next asana is Hamsasana. Now from Padmasana position, lift the thighs, place the hands on the mat through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs off from the mat, stay above the mat, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a elegant swan. Hamsasana. कुकुदासस्थितौ स्कन्दं पर्यन्तं उन्नत्य तिष्ठेत हंसासनं भवति. Next asana is Karmakasana. From Padmasana, place hands between your thighs and the calves while sitting. Reach the hands behind the body. In place of fingers, bring the forehead to the floor. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashivoham. प्रथम पद्मासने को करे गोदा संधि मही करी धेरे तरफा दूसरी कर दो आने कोहनिया ऊपर संधि रे थाने. Next asana is Purmasana 2. So from Padmasana, insert both hands through thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respect to shoulders with the hands. Visualize you are a turtle. A stable body and mind live for hundreds of years. भामी जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंग पर बा मिल्यावा पहल्या अंसघाले हता. The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Visualize your rejoicing, you are in the Parameshwar secret mouth pose. Granthi Bedasana. Granthi Bedasana. Adavakshanilakanta Granthi Bedasam Shubham Nyatva Rudro Bhavik Shiptam Sukshavayu Niveshanat. Next asana Uttara Purmasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands with the thighs and the calves. Lay on the back, bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Feel like a turtle, a full body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Kukda bandastam karabhyadita kandaram pitam kurma vruttana medaduttana kurmakam. The next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place both the hands through a gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, hold its wrist with the other hand, lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Pangu Kukutasana. कुक्कुदासवच्चित्त एकेनस्यान्यस्य मणिबन्धं दत्त्वा हस्तलेन भूमि विस्तभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. Just repeat Pangukukkutasana on the other side. कुक्कुदासवच्चित्त एकेन हस्तेनान्यस्य मणिबन्धं दत्त्वा हस्तलेन भूमि विस्तभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुकुक्कुटं भवति. The next class is Birthright. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckles, press the thumb on the toes. Vishwanath Swamiji in the place. Continue to engage the confidence. Gridhasana. Jana Varimtre Pada Vuktana Vyakti Samsito Gulpi Cha Chadya Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Priyatadaha. Next asana, Padmasana 3. Now, left foot on the right side on the left, right foot on the left side. Now, hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Vishwas Swamiji, here in the space. Uttanachana Vidaya Vidivat Shakti Yogirat Uttano Sakarocha Shakti Yogantale Sadhikritva. Next asana is Padmasana 4. So, where is the keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Vishwas Paramashivoham Level-3. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Next asana, Kailasa 2. Now the Padmasana, hook the right hand, index and middle fingers are on the right toe. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back, move the big toe. Place the left hand opposite knee, keep it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's toe. अतान्यनासनं वक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठौ जङ्घयोः स्थितम्. Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in front of the engage in all ribbon as with the nose. Visualize Paramashiva here. Visualize your Paramashiva's bow here in the space. पूर्वासमस्कृत्य उदरे पुर्य सुखं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कले सूक्ष्मवायुना. The next asana is Gridhasana. Maintain Kanukasana 3. Lift the stomach, gaze at the right. Release all the mandas other than the Mula Manda while you in the Prayamati. Visualize you are action of Paramashiva's survey. Anything to come across, do this. Gridhasana. ऊरुभ्यामोपरि स्थाप्य पारियुग्मं प्रयत्नः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. So relax yourself into Nagrasana. From Padmasana, arms behind the back holding the opposite big toes. Lay your down on the elbows and thighs in the back, ears and nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. प्रथम पद्मासने को ताने दो हाथ पचने आने पाद अंगुता पकड़े आने सोवे कोहन्या कूल्य पानी. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now lay on the back, bend the knees straight on the ground, embrace knees with chest, head touches the knees. Roll your body up into a ball. Squeeze your whole body into a ball. Kandukasana. वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपाद निष्कर्मुद्य नयेत् पृष्ठवांसि भुवं प्रत्येत् कन्दुकासनं भवति. Next asana is Urdhva. Now lay on the back, knees raised together, big toes evenly placed together, hands interlocked under the head in Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji here in the space. Urdhva. प्रथम सूदर्शन करावे गोदा उभे राश मिलावे गुलप महिला अंगुष्ठ दोही करके करे एक सा मेरा सोई. The next asana is Murti Asana. The name of the back, bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the heels, lift the hips up. Visualize yourself powerful as a alpha A. Markatpitasana. Uttana Shainam Padate Stah. Uttana Hasya Stapyet, Pishtaba Mutra Mayet, Markatpitam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttana Shikapitakasana. Lie supine, raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands placed at the waist. Elbows by the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Uttana Shikapitakasana. जङ्गोरुबलीन हस्तेत् उत्तानशिखपीठिकम् अप्रमत्तप्रपूर्वीत भुक्ते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. Next asana is Narakasana. Lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as neck raises up straight. Visualize bliss traveling through the hill unscathed. Griva Kant Bhuvana Stamba Padadam Udram Niyat Narkasana Bhavati. The next asana is Triya Naukasana. Lie upon, raise the hips and bring your hands to the lower back, keeping your elbows on the mat. Raise the legs vertically, then slowly lower, angle them, keeping the core engaged. Visualize your both, crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukavastita Udapada Gayam Nayet Triya Naukasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Vajasana. Keep the upper back on the mat, raise the legs up vertically, elbows, shoulders, and hands remain on the mat below, keeping the legs vertical and bold. Visualize with a Kailasa of fabric, respect across all the nations across the whole world. Vajasana. Triyanaka Griva Pishtakurvi Bhunastavakre Nakshair Paradrim Udak Nayet Vajasana Bhavati. Relax yourself into Prakriti. Now lie supine, completely relax. Avoid any movements at all. Visualize body is dead. The skin on the fingers and hands liberate. Bring awareness to every single body part in your muscle in Shakti Charan Mudra. Vritasana. उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Now, let's say start with the raise your comfortable seat. Yes. Congratulations for all participants. Successfully, all of you completed the 108 asanas, the 308 asanas of the Nithyananda. All participants, how do you feel about this asana? Today is 7th day. So, about 1 week, all of you are doing the Nithyananda class. Because all of you to post whether you were able to do the complex asanas, just the Vrikshasana, the Vrishtikasana, the hand position, or you still want any help in doing the asanas, please reach out to our yoga acharyas. We will everyday yoga. We'll be reaching out to all of you and making sure all of you are experiencing the best welcome from the Nithyananda Yoga. So with this, I thank all the participants and all of you who's joining us, who has joined us for this Nithyananda Yoga. Let me now concluding offering our gratitude attitude and quality. I request all the participants to sit in a comfortable position, cross position, with your head and spine straight. Right? Bring the palms in front of the heart to come down. Close your eyes. We will not chanting the Puna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Yes, after that powerful, intense yoga session where we performed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of the 308 asanas, let's go ahead and enter into the very exciting day which we have ahead of us. We are going to be starting our day by manifesting the power of third eye. So if all of you are ready, please ensure that you're comfortably seated, drink some water and come and settle down so that we can go ahead and get started with the power manifestation session where all of you are going to be manifesting the power of seeing through the third eye. So today we are going to be identifying various letters and colors. So please come and settle down. Get any eye band shawls with which so that you can tie your eyes, and then we can go ahead and jump right into the power. So Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Angelica, Ma Lin Chi Chang, if you're all ready, please put a quick message in the chat section below, and then we can get started.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva.
Okay, so let's go ahead and get started with the power of third eye. We are first going to be listening to the Shastra Pramana for this power, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. The Shastra Pramana goes, Kapalantermanonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodarjat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam.
This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi.
The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the direct testimonials, the experiences of our rishis, siddhas, ancestors, all of those great beings who manifested and experienced the power of third eye. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata war during the Dwapar Yuga, which took place during the incarnation, the 8th incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagwan Shri Krishna. Just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Shri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Shri Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita consisting of the 18 chapters. During the revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagwan Shri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter, 8th verse, Bhagwan Shri Krishna says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, You cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Sri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa darshan, after which Arjuna was not only able to have the darshan of the cosmic form, he was able to describe every single detail of the cosmic form of Bhagwan Sri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the direct experience of Swamiji himself, of how Swamiji was able to experience and manifest this power of third eye. And this Apta Pramana goes back to the time where Swamiji was just a small, young 12-year-old boy. Swamiji was one day sitting on the sacred hill rock Pavarakundre in Tirunamale, and as Swamiji was sitting and meditating, he was suddenly able to see the entire 360-degree vision around him. Swamiji says that he was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, the whole 360-degree vision, the 10 directions, everything. But this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji goes on to describe that he was able to not only see everything around him, Swamiji was able to feel and experience every single thing around him as a part of him. Swamiji says in his own words, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Such a powerful experience for Swamiji of how Swamiji was able to experience third eye for the first time when Swamiji was just a 12-year-old boy. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana, which is the direct experience of all of the devotees, disciples of Swamiji, who are able to manifest and experience this power of third eye. And each and every one of you right now are going to be experiencing this power. So please go ahead, quickly grab your eye bands, mindfolds, anything with which you can tie your eyes, and then we can go ahead and get started.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So if all of you now have your eye bands and everything ready, please go ahead and tie your eyes. And we can go ahead and get started now. Tie your eyes, ensure that your eyes are completely closed, and also do ensure that you're comfortable and that you're able to breathe. So please go ahead and tie your eyes now. Let's all sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now from this same space of oneness, let us enter into the first round. Okay. I'll now be projecting a various letter in front of all of you. Through your third eye, you should scan and see what is this letter which is projected in front of you. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. The letter is now projected in front of all of you. Chant the Mahavakya and scan and see what it is through your third eye. Okay, let's go ahead and get started.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay. You can all relax now. Please remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, take a few minutes and start typing down what was the letter which you were able to see through your third eye. Ma Angelica, Ma Margarita, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Lin Chia Chang. Can all of you take a few minutes and type down what was the letter which you were able to see, Ma?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so Ma Angelica has posted. I couldn't see anything. Letters that came were A, O, and E. Okay, Ma. So why don't you do something, Ma? Just take a few seconds right now. Just take another 30 seconds. Sincerely chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya through the third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and scan through your third eye and again ask Swamiji to show you what is the letter you're able to see. It doesn't have to be one letter out of just these three. Any letter, whatever is the letter which you are able to see, which Swamiji is showing you. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya and take just 30 more seconds and scan, okay, Ma?
Paramashivoham.
And same, what about the rest of you? Ma Margarita, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Lin Chia Chan. Can all of you post? Okay, Ma Ratna Prabha has posted. I saw flower petals and slant letter I couldn't identify. Okay, Ma, you also. Why don't you take 30 more seconds and just ask Swamiji to clearly show you what is the letter that was projected. Just take 30 more seconds. Don't take too long. Otherwise, you'll start using your logic. Just take a few seconds. Connect to Swamiji. Let the Mahavakya reverberate and vibrate through your whole being, through your whole body. Okay? Okay, so Ma Angelica has posted D. Okay, Ma. You were able to see the letter D. Okay, what about Ma Ratna Prabha? What were you able to see, Ma?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Ratna Prabha was able to see H. Okay, fine. So let's now go ahead and verify what was the letter which was projected in front of all of you. And yes, as you can see, the letter is G and it is in gold color. So at first, Ma Angelica saw A, O, E. After she scanned again, she saw D. And Ma Ratna Prabha saw H. It's completely fine, Ma. The fact that you're sitting and manifesting more and more, you'll get better at it, Ma. So please continue to chant the Mahavakya as we continue manifesting. As we continue to manifest, chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji, and you'll see you'll start getting better and better at it. You'll manifest more and more, and you'll start seeing on spot. Okay, so let's now move on to another quick round. So I request all of you to tie your eyes once again. And in this round, we are going to be identifying colors. So quickly tie your eyes and we can move on to the second.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay, so if all of you have tied your eyes, let's go ahead and get started into the second round. Now I'm going to be projecting the color in front of all of you. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and scan through your third eye and see what is the color which is projected. The color is projected now. Please go ahead and get started.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay. Now I request all of you to relax. You can go ahead and remove your eye bags and open your eyes.
Paramashivoham.
Please quickly go ahead and post whatever you were able to see through your third eye. What is the color which you were able to see? Ma Angelica, Ma Ratna Prabha, can you quickly post what you were able to see? Okay, Ma Angelica saw saffron orange. Okay, what about Ma Ratna Prabha? What were you able to see, Ma?
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Okay, my Ratna Prabha has posted orange. Okay, so let's now go ahead and verify what was the color which was projected in front of all of you. And as you can, yes, just 1 minute. Yes, so the color is violet purple, so it's a shade of violet and purple. So both of you have seen the color orange, so maybe you're in Advaita, maybe you saw Swamiji, but very nice, ma. As we move on, you'll be able to manifest more and more. So now, with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. We are now going to be entering into a quick session where you are going to be learning about how 7 steps to a successful relationship. Okay, how you can achieve the happily ever after. So let's now go ahead and enter into this process. Okay, Ma Angelica has posted. Did see Swamiji? I also said pink. I almost said pink too. Okay, Ma. See, that's what I'm saying. I think you were in Advaita and you saw Swamiji. That's why you saw the orange color. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started. 7 steps to a successful relationship to achieve the happily ever after. Love is Paramashiva, the source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos is pure love. This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. Love is your birthright. You are Paramashiva and it is your birthright. You should always be kept in the highest space. That is your birthright. See, the source material of Paramashiva, happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the entire universe itself is pure love. And pure love is much beyond what we might think is just some ordinary love. It is much, much beyond that. And love is our birthright. We should always be in the highest space. That itself is our birthright. You are Sachidananda Parabrahma, the eternal truth. You are eternal consciousness, eternal bliss, Nithyananda Swarupi. The science of completion is the science of eternal bliss. See, in life, you may put up with something, you may be angry about something, but today, let's be complete with everything. Bring completion with everything, so that you put up with something, even if you don't put up with something, you are not incomplete with that. See, throughout our day, we put up with many things, we tolerate what people do, or we tolerate some situations which happen around us, we just put up with everything around us. But even if we might act as if we're okay, inside we're still very irritated, frustrated, incomplete. We're not in a state of happiness or bliss. So today, let us decide and just bring completion with everything around us. When you engage, entertain the incompletions, when your thinking is from incompletions, it naturally leads to more and more incompletions. See, there's no end to our incompletions. If we really want to be incomplete about something or complain about something, we can keep doing that. There's no end to our incompletions. There's no end to our complaints. So if we engage and entertain those incompletions, then we can keep being incomplete. It naturally leads to more and more incompletions. The thinking from incompletions leads to more and more suffocation. See, basically, incompletions are trying to make you believe that your life is influenced by the factors which are not in your control. Completion is making you understand that not only your life, but anything you see is under your influence. So, the first thing which we should understand is it is not from the reality we perceive. Everything which we perceive around us, we always think that our life is influenced by factors that we cannot control. Completion is basically completing with that whole thing and understanding. It's you understanding that not only your life, but anything you see, anything you do is under your influence and that you can control it. It is in your hands. See, what is the biggest wealth you know? The ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. There is only two ways that we can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is the ability to relate with multiple people with energy. The toxic way of relating is ruling. So today, let's decide. I have I have to bring completion with others and with whomever I'm living with, whatever is happening around. Just even with the decision, you will start manifesting that around you, even by simply deciding, let me be complete with everything around me. Let me be complete with the people around me. That itself starts the completion with others. Teamily means family and team together. See, unfortunately, human beings have lost connection even with themselves. Forget about having the connection with family. Even with ourselves, we have lost the connection. I'm sure many of you will be able to relate. The strong, deep rooted, grounded lifestyle is lost. Due to various reasons, we become very unconscious. So now, making us come back to that consciousness and create, complete, center, and be grounded with yourself and with your family and team together. That is only a teamily. Means teamily is the people with whom you share your life. People who share their life with you is a teamily. It doesn't necessarily have to be your family members or your friends. It can be anyone. Anyone can be part of your teamily. Literally, people who are part of your living, your existence. Only those people are your teamily. Your pet, your trees, rivers, mountains, all can be part of your teamily. And even Swamiji can be part of our teamily. So let's take a few minutes and take three of the most important relationships in your life. Okay? Who are your teamily? And today, decide to bring completion with them. Okay? See, start deciding just through you might be wondering how I have so many problems with them or incompletions with them. How can I just decide and be complete? It all starts with your decision. Your decision to be complete with them is what starts forming that teamily and that completion and everything else around you. So now take three of your most important relationships in your life, three of the most important people who are a part of your teamily, and decide to bring completion with them today. Okay, let's go ahead and get started with this process. Take a few minutes and go ahead and get started.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so now with this, after doing this intense process, let us go ahead and enter into the first session of our day. Today, throughout the day, we are going to be learning about the seven steps to successful relationships. Basically, throughout the day, you are going to be manifesting, learning how to manifest successful relationships in your life. And we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagwan Kalyana Sundaramurti today. And we have a very amazing, exciting day in front of ahead of us. So let's now enter into the very first session of our day, which where we are going to be learning about the Janaloka. So all of you sit back and enjoy learning about these truths directly from Swamiji himself.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Jana Loka loses all forms of violence and fear, because you know you exist in everyone. Jana Loka is centered on oneness expanded into multiple beings. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Oneness, decision to live in oneness leads you to heaven called Janoloka. Or you can call it Janaloka. Listen. I'll give you this example. If you feel you should be given food with love, compassion, do same to others. If you feel, even if you feel like taking marijuana, cocaine, drugs, alcohol, people around you should be ferocious and not to give you that, protect you. Do the same to others. If you feel the right thing should be done to you with love, do the same way to others. If you feel you should be protected from the wrong things, do the same to others. Listen carefully. There is nothing called right or wrong in Janaloka. It is all about oneness. It's all about oneness. There is no right, there is no wrong. In Janaloka, there is no law like a womanizing is crime. Drugs are crime. This is right, that is wrong. There is no law. Oneness is right. If you feel alcohol, drugs are great, you want to enjoy, then share that with others. Oneness is the law of life in Janaloka. Of course, when you give drugs to others, then naturally you have to go through the criminal prosecution. That nobody can stop in this world. I am talking about Janaloka. In Janaloka, only one principle is oneness. And I tell you, if you start behaving, acting, thinking from oneness, you will create an amazing team around you. Amazing team around you. Start bringing oneness as the scale. Bring oneness as the scale. I tell you, you will develop an amazing Janaloka around you. Amazing Janaloka around you. Understanding oneness, celebrating oneness, wherever you can't implement oneness due to the law of the land, making it clear to people around you, hey, this is what is oneness as far as I understand. That's what I do to my body, myself. But the law of the land requires this. I wanted to tell you clearly upfront. Even if you start making things clear, you will develop an amazing team around you. Implementing oneness as core strategy of your existence makes you to go to Janaloka and makes the Janaloka manifest around you. And next level about Janaloka, metaphysically, consciously, knowing clearly what you feel as good, bad, right, wrong for you. Same way people feel. If you want attention, people want attention. If you want to be loved, people want to be loved. If you want to be celebrated, people want to be celebrated. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the Linga. He is the Linga. Not just Sangha. Listen. Kailasa is Sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I am giving you the understanding. Kailasa is Sangha. Arunachala is Linga. Paramashiva himself, deity, actually, to tell you honestly, the system, if the body is allowed to function, even if it breaks the bone, there will not be pain. Pain is why me. That's all is pain. Not the fracture. I'm telling you from my experience, I had a fracture, multiple compound fracture. We have videograph from those days I used to go for this horse riding. All right. I was lean and thin those days. So I was going on the horse and we were coming near the Vaidyasarovar. Some of my brahmacharis saw me and they got excited and played that Karupaswami song. Karupaswami song is that Kalabhairava's invoking Kalabhairava song that like a Swagatam means, oh Kalabhairava, please land, come. We usually use that song for invoking Kalabhairava. And suddenly I saw that Kalabhairava is opening up in my body and the body has become triple time heavy. Usually when he lands, it becomes very heavy. And that horse got frightened. It was not actually poor horse's mistake. That fellow, he was suddenly, if you see, 3 persons are sitting on you without, see, horses, if they see somebody is claiming on him, he will be psychologically prepared. And the poor fellow is not seeing anybody climbing on him, but the weight has become suddenly 3 times more. He got shaken. He started running, so I fell and I had a fracture. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture, let's give a medical attention. Morning 7:30, the fracture happened. We have a video. And then I described how in our naval center, we have our emergency 911 ambulance. So please understand, all our bodies are equipped to handle all our emergencies. Every medicine needed is in our naval center. Manipatmeham. That Manipatma in the navel is nectar. It has everything to repair our body. So I was seeing very clearly from there all the emergency supply going to that place to repair, and I was describing the whole scene. And only evening they did whatever need to be done, the surgery and everything. I insisted that do it without anesthesia, but they said, no, you are a VIP, we can't take the risk. And all right, anyhow, that story is different. I tell you from my experience, fracture doesn't give pain. If you think why me gives pain. At least I have 5 incidents of my kids falling and having fracture. No question of even pain. No, not even the idea of pain. When I say, hey, you can have 25 independent, intelligent energies. You can make 25 independent power manifestations at a time. If you feel one with it, if you are vibrating with it, if you feel, yeah, when I can do third eye and make the Atmalinga stand erect, all these 2-3 things at a time, I can do 25 power manifestation at a time. If you vibrate with it, you are in oneness with me. We both are meeting in Jana Loka. The teleportation of Jana Loka is happening into Bhu Loka in you. If I say, you can perform 25 intellectual acts at a time, like you can smell, you can hear, you can write, you can solve maths, all 25 actions at a time. If you feel connected, wow, yes, it is possible. Then, from Swargaloka, teleportation is happening from Swargaloka of you to Bhuloka. If you understand, 25 powers can be manifested simultaneously at a time. Then, from the Janaloka, the teleportation of you from the Janaloka is happening into the you in Bhuloka. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Yes. So let's go ahead and enter into the internalization exercise now. After that wonderful session where we learned about Janaloka directly from Swamiji. Okay. Janaloka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Janaloka loses all forms of violence and fear because you will start coming to the understanding that you exist in everyone around you. See, just by experiencing Janaloka, you will just lose all of the violence and fear because you will start understanding that you are in everyone. You will start experiencing that space of oneness with everyone around you. No conflicts, no protests, no fights, just a conscious existence without patterns. There's no patterns, no habits, no traffic rules, no accidents. Just a beautiful existence, conscious existence without any patterns. How amazing would that be? Just experiencing the space of Janaloka. So, understanding that what you experience as you is the same stuff experienced as them by everything that exists is Advaita Satya. So, let's now do a quick exercise to experience Janaloka. So, I request all of you to go ahead, get a pen, paper, pencil, anything with which you can write on. Okay, quickly go ahead, grab that and come. And we can get started with this exercise.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Okay. So now if you have your pencils, papers, books ready, let's go ahead and enter into the first step. Pen down the ideas, the experience, thought currents which you carry about you inside of yourself. See, what are the thought currents you have about yourself? What are the ideas that you hold about yourself? Go ahead and pen that down. For example, I'm going to make it happen. I'm sure all will work out. I'm not understanding why this situation is happening to me. Why me? It can be for a job, it can be with your relationships, it can be for health, wealth, anything. You might be having certain ideas, certain thought currents about yourself. So go ahead and write that down now. I request all of you to quickly take a pen, pencil, whatever you have, and go ahead and start writing down the first step of this process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Just write down all of the ideas which you are happening for any situations. For many situations in our life, we'll start feeling, I don't understand. I can make this happen. Why is this situation happening to me? What am I doing wrong? We'll have so many different thoughts about ourselves, so many different ideas, thought currents about yourself. So go ahead and write that down now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Okay.
Nithyananda
Understanding that what you experience as you is the same stuff experienced as them by everything that exists is Advaita Satya. So let's now move on to the second step. Okay. After writing down your understanding about yourself, pen down the incidents where you first developed this cognition about yourself. Relive that and complete. So remember which incident, what is the incident which made you develop this cognition about yourself that you are like this or you'll not be able to manifest or this happens only to you? And relive that incident and complete with it. Let's just take a few quick minutes and do this.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Okay. So once you all are done writing that down, let's now enter into the power manifestation session. Today we have a very exciting and interesting power which we are going to manifest, and that is the power of clairvoyance, which is basically something like mind reading. Okay, so I hope all of you are excited and interested for this power. And let's, without any further delay, let's go ahead and get started. First, we are going to listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of clairvoyance, which comes from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verse 86. The Shastra Pramana goes, Jnana cha pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet durashruti duradrishtihi swechhaya khagatam vrajet. Bhagwan Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and future time, has Durashruti, the power to listen to anything at far off great distances, Duradrishti, the power to have direct vision of anything at great distances, anywhere, Khagatam, the power to walk, move in air by own will like a khaga, a flying bird, and the ability to speak on any unknown subject, which is omniscience. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the direct experience, the testimonials of all of those great rishis, siddhas, munis, all of our ancestors who manifested and experienced these powers. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the mid 19th century to the time of a siddha named Sangusiddhar. So Sangusiddhar was born in the mid 19th century to a Brahmin family. From a very young age, he was very intelligent, and by the age of 14, he had mastered all the Siddha texts. He got married and then had two children. Sangusiddhar used to work for the director of a British, and the name of his employer was Simpson. Every day after finishing his work, Sangusiddhar used to do meditation and he started manifesting the power of clairvoyance. He also mastered the Navakhanda Yoga Samadhi. He had done many miracles and also helped his boss. Finally, in 1990, he attained Mahasamadhi. So one day, Sangusiddhar told Simpson not to sleep in his bedroom. Simpson did not value what he said, did not care for what he said, and went and slept in his bedroom. Sangusiddhar called some helper, and after Simpson had slept, they lifted the entire bed out of the room. And just in a few minutes, the entire roof of that room just came crashing down. And Simpson was very grateful and thanked Sangusiddhar for saving his life. And in another incident, there was once a lizard on the wall. Simpson asked for it to be removed, and Sangusiddhar told him not to remove it and told him that its partner was coming from London in a few days. Then, just the next day, when a parcel had come from London, another lizard jumped out from that parcel and went to the first lizard. So this is how our siddhas, rishis, munis, all of our ancestors were able to experience and manifest these powers as a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. And that is what you are also going to be manifesting now. So get ready for this exciting power manifestation session. The sacred secret is to do samyama on the super physical self-effulgent light in you. In every one of you, it is there. That light is responsible for your skin shining. There's a super physical self-effulgent light in all of you, which is shining in your eyes and shining on your skin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So now we are going to be manifesting the power of mind reading. So I request all of you to first get an I-band, mindfold, anything. Sorry, you don't need an I-band and mindfold. You are going to be scanning and identifying what I am visualizing. Okay. So if all of you are ready, let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to be visualizing an image in my third eye. And all of you should scan through your third eye and see what is that image which I am visualizing. All of the details of that image. Okay. What are the colors you're able to see? What is the description of the image? What is in the image? Everything which you're able to see about that image. Okay. So let's go ahead and get started. Let's all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness. And close your eyes and ask Swamiji to show you what is the image which I am going to be visualizing in my third eye. Okay, let's go ahead and get started now. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. From the same space of oneness, scan and see what is the image which I am visualizing in my mind. Okay, let's go ahead and get started.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Angelica, Ma Margarita, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Chiyushu, Ma Linchi. Can you all go ahead and post now? What were you able to see through your third eye? What was I visualizing in my mind? Can you all go ahead and post? What are the colors you're able to see? Any objects? Any special details? Anything which you were able to see through your third eye? Can you go ahead and post it in the chat section now? Ma Angelica, Ma Margarita, Ma Ratnaprabha. Please go ahead and post.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Ratnaprabha, you have posted. I can't see anything. It's okay, Ma. Take a few minutes now. Sorry, few seconds. Take 30 seconds. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya. You should reverberate with the entire Mahavakya. It should just be reverberating through your whole being. Connect to Swamiji and just surrender, okay? Let Swamiji show you whatever it is. Don't use your logic. When you use your logic only, you will feel like I'm not able to see anything, or I think it is this, or I think it's that. Connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you what you're able to. Ask Swamiji to show you what is the image which I am visualizing in my mind. Just take 30 seconds and then scan and tell Ma. Okay, Ma Angelica has posted. You're seeing Swamiji sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara on the temple steps outside. Colors blue, grey, brown, saffron, gold, and I saw Shivalinga and Arunachala. Okay, thank you so much for posting that, Ma. Any other details? Were you able to see anything else? Any other colors? Any other, any other specific details? If you were able to see anything, go ahead and post. What about the rest of you? Ma Margarita, Ma Angelica.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, so Ma Angelica has also posted water falling. Okay, Ma. What about Ma Ratna Prabha? Ma, have you done? Have you finished scanning? Can you please post whatever you were able to see? Then we can verify.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Ratna Prabha has posted temple bell. Okay, Ma Angelica has posted. I also thought maybe you were thinking of your mom. Okay, Ma. Anything else? Were you able to see any other details, Ma? Any other colors, details, anything? And Ma Ratna Prabha, you also, Ma? Were you able to see any other details other than temple bell? Okay, Ma Angelica has posted pink flower. Okay. Okay, I think we can go ahead and verify now. And yes, this is the image which I was visualizing in my third eye. It is a beautiful picture of the coral reef, and as you can see, we have the colors orange, pink, violet, yellow. We have a few fish, just swimming around there. Very beautiful. So, Ma. Angelica, you saw water falling. Actually, I wanted to share something here. The first, just before projecting this picture, the first thing I thought of was actually a waterfall. So I think you connected to me in the space of oneness, and you maybe saw the waterfall which I was visualizing. Then I changed to this. So I would I think that is manifested. I think that's considered as manifested. And you also saw the colors blue. The main color is blue here. There is also brown. We have saffron. And you also saw water falling. So you have partially manifested, Ma. And it's so nice to see because actually when you said water falling, at first I was like, oh wow, anyway, it's water. But then I realized that at first I was thinking of a waterfall. Okay, Ma Angelica has posted. I did feel like you changed your mind too, Ma. Thank you. Yes, and at the starting, the first thing which I thought of was a waterfall. So good job, Ma. Yes, a big round of applause. You have manifested. And Ma Ratna Prabha, it's fine, Ma. See, the only thing you need is you need to learn to connect to Swamiji in that space of oneness. As you start connecting to Swamiji, you will manifest more and more. Right now, you're not connecting to Swamiji. Instead, you're using more of your logic. The moment you surrender your logic, surrender the fact the feeling that I won't be able to manifest. When you surrender that feeling and allow Swamiji to flow through you, then you will simply start manifesting. Okay, ma. So as you continue, as we continue, you'll get more better and better at it, which I'm sure of. So once again, a big round of applause for all of those who have manifested in this round, those who are joining us online and through other social media platforms. So, a big round of applause for all of you who have manifested, and a gentle reminder for all of you to share your experience, not only with us, but in all of the social media platforms. You can share your experience with your friends, with your family members, your near and dear ones. Get them here to attend this Paramashivoham program so that they can experience Paramashivoham for themselves. They can experience a super conscious breakthrough, which I'm sure many people are longing for. So, get your friends, family members, and anyone here who would like to learn more about these amazing truths, who would like to manifest these powers, and so much more. So, with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session, and we are now going to be moving on to the next session where you are going to be learning about oneness in relationships. Okay, so we are going to be learning about oneness in relationships. So please sit back and enjoy as Swamiji, as you learn these amazing truths directly from Swamiji himself.
Whatever expression you do from the truth you are consciousness, sparkle of Paramashiva, whatever you manifest from this truth is relationship. Everything else, whatever you manifest from the idea you are a body or just mind, just emotion, will all be only situationship, not relationship. Listen intensely. These two words are the keywords. Relationship, situationship. The inner understanding, the core understanding about you. If you have the understanding, you are consciousness. You are manifestation, sparkle of Paramashiva. From that space, whatever you build, you manifest. Whether you move towards food or seeing, listening, touching, sexual relationship, anything. Whatever you manifest from the space you are Paramashiva, it will all be a relationship, amazing relationship. All relationships are good for you because from the move, From the space you are Paramashiva, when you move towards anything, you will only experience oneness. You will only manifest more good. Understand? From the space you are Paramashiva, even if you eat, that food will become one with you and you will become one with that food. You will bless the food and the food will bless you. You will do good to the food and food will do good to you. It will all be amazing, auspicious relationship. I am giving the example of food, whether food or any sense, listening, smelling, seeing, touching, including sexual relationship. If you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, if you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, including sexual relationship, all will be auspicious, lead to more and more oneness. This beautiful Ardhanarishwara will be your experiential reality. Ardhanarishwara is the pure manifestation of the cosmic union, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Listen. From the space you are Paramashiva, when you operate, you are literally living God. Not God-man, living God. Understand? Anything you do from the idea you are a body, you are mind, it will all be just situationship. Do not expect any relationship started with the idea you are just a body and mind to be a permanent relationship in your idea, in your life. Even the word relationship is wrong. Everything you do from the idea you are body and mind is just situationship. So don't blame the situations, other person, anything. You are trying to get milk, cow milk from chicken, from hen. No, it is not possible. Don't expect the fulfillment of a relationship from situationship. Most of you get into so-called relationships because the situation pushed you into it. That's all. Even if it was your willful decision, the will you carry is operated, it functioned, it manifested from the idea you are body and mind. See, you operate from the idea of body and mind, but you expect something which can come only from consciousness. Fulfillment, completion, peace, all these can come only from consciousness. Something which can come only from consciousness, how do you expect it from the operations you did from the idea you are body and mind? So listen. Contemplate and meditate intensely. See how you build situationships in your life, but you expect the results, fulfillment, which can come only from relationship. I tell you, from the right space, anything originates will be an amazing relationship. With the wrong space, anything originates will be just situationship. I'm not saying situationships are wrong. I am only saying don't expect too much from situationship. At least be very clear. Your situationship cannot give you what relationship can give. You marry ordinary man or a woman who is cunning, strategic, violent, exploiting, manipulating exactly like you, and you expect the other person should behave like Paramashiva, should give you everything you will get only from Paramashiva or Paramashiva Shakti. What is this? Listen. You get into a relationship. You marry a male or a female, someone exactly like you. Hypocritical, cunning, exploitative, manipulative, cheating, strategic. You marry exactly a person like you. You get into relationship with exactly like person like you. But you expect you should get everything you will get only from Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti from the other person. Situationship cannot give what relationship can give you. Relationships are different. Situationships are different. Only the absolute honest connection you have with your consciousness, through your consciousness with Paramashiva, only call that as relationship. Everything else, call it as situationship. Listen. You cognizing, knowing your consciousness, your relationship with your consciousness, that can be called as relationship. Through the realization you are consciousness, the relationship you build with Paramashiva, that can be called as relationship. Other than this, do not call anything as relationship. Everything else is situationship. Everything else is situationship. Listen. This one truth will solve all your problems of life about relationships. All your relationship problems can be solved, resolved with this one understanding. This one understanding can resolve everything. Other than your conscious relationship with yourself, your conscious relationship with Paramashiva, everything else is situationship. Meditate on this. Relationships gives you the feeling it is very important in the life, because through every relationship you try to have extended life while you are living. Whatever your body and mind cannot do for your interests and pleasure, you try to fulfill through the body and minds of your relationships. And same way, whatever they cannot fulfill through their body and mind, they are trying to fulfill through your body and mind. So mutually, each other helping to fulfill the other's interests through body and minds of each other is relationships. If both of you understand the interests of each other and ready to support each other's fulfillment, it is called successful relationship. There comes love, compassion, sacrifice and spiritual growth. But if both of them are not understanding the real agendas of others, interests of others, continue the relationship, maybe because one person has hidden interests, hidden agendas, which he does not want to reveal it to the other, or which he himself is not aware. When this kind of situations arise, relationship breaks, or relationships continue to exist with being exploited, with exploitation. These kind of relationships lead to the worst grave sin of keeping the other person as slave. Whenever the slavery happens, Cosmos strongly condemns it. So no slavery is allowed in the Cosmos. Cosmos is strictly against slavery, because slavery is equivalent to the murder of partial time. In slavery, even if the other person has their body and mind, it is equivalent to they are killed, they are murdered, because that body and mind is not useful to that person anymore. So, relationship with an open, mutual interest should be encouraged, and it supports both the beings to evolve towards the fulfillment and finally the understanding how many bodies and minds you may use to fulfill your interests, that your interests are not going to lead you to your restful awareness. So that understanding may help you to renounce all the interests and even your own body and mind and settle down in restful awareness. So this understanding will naturally be leading you towards enlightenment. Going smoothly towards that understanding will be happening through the right understanding relationships. The relationships with the mood of exploiting other person with a hidden agenda without you revealing it to the other person about your interests, or you yourself may not knowing it by yourself, will lead to more and more destruction, depression. If the relationships continues, it will be the sin of slavery. If it breaks, it will be giving you a great divide, depression, feeling of emptiness. So the signs of relationship is trying to have more body and minds to fulfill your interests, and trying to give the other person also your body and mind to fulfill his interests. As long as it is mutual, it is with a deep understanding, it should be encouraged, supported and blessed. Relationships with deep understanding with each other is equivalent to the conscious birth. Relationships without mutual understanding but still not broken is equivalent to unconscious life. Relationships without mutual understanding broken is equivalent to death. All unconscious life will be afraid of death and end in death. Same way, all relationships which does not have mutual understanding will constantly have fear of being broken. Finally, it will break and bring tremendous suffering to both the persons who are involved in it.
Understand? People cognize relationship in various shades. Sometimes monogamous, sometimes polygamous, sometimes complete celibacy, sometimes complete suppression, not celibacy, suppression, sometimes over expression, over sexed, various shades. First thing I want to tell you, I am not going to tell you what is right, what is wrong, what you should do, what you should not do. No. I am going to tell you cosmic constitution, what Paramashiva wants, how he looks at the shades of relationships, like a rainbow shades. How he looks at the whole shades. That's all I'm going to tell you. Understand? Listen very carefully. Because I don't want to say something is right, something is wrong. Because it all depends upon the natural selection you have done, your body has done. Understand? You are totality of your body and consciousness. Chit Jata Granthi. That is what Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic constitution describes you. Chit Jata Granthi. The conscious decisions of your Anma, soul, natural selections of your body, DNA, these two overlapping on each other, forming a knot is you. Now, this conscious decision and natural selection. These two, how it is matching, overlapping, decides whether you are going to be a celibate, suppressed, monogamous, just having one or two affairs outside your legitimate relationship, or polygamous. All that is going to be decided by these two overlapping. Your conscious decision process and your natural selection DNA. Listen. Just because every one of you have a human body, do not think you are all human beings. This generalization is the worst crime done against you. Each one of you are unique because your conscious decision process is not measured by any so-called rational scientific methodology till now. Only the natural selection, DNA evolution, natural selection is studied. Only that part is studied and understood. Understand? Just because the science has not yet evolved to study something, you trying to deny that is a mediocre mentality. Be very clear. Do not accept authority. Faith on, blind faith on so-called rational system. Listen. Blind faith on so-called rational system and bowing down to the authority of the rationality never allows you to see the reality. Please understand. Before even the science was catching up with the reality, reality was reality. If you have taken the body from animal to human being first time, now only you have done the natural selection process and jumped into the human body. Naturally, your senses will need too much of support from the external inspiration, like a lot of quantity of food will be required, lot of sights pleasure, lot of music pleasure, lot of smell pleasure, lot of touch pleasure, lot of sexual pleasure. Too much is needed to keep yourself engaged, entertained, alive. And if you are denied of all that, you will be depressed. That's a problem. You will be depressed. So I don't want to say what is right, what is wrong. I don't want to give you a kind of a generalized solution. I will reveal the sacred secrets Paramashiva reveals. If you have already done the survival, means the natural selection process, more and more means from animal body you took the jump to human body. In the human body you lived few births and you have done a lot of conscious decision and more natural selection, and you evolved your system. Suddenly, listen carefully, too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Now, you need to look in and see where you are standing in your natural selection process and where you want to go using your conscious decision power. Natural selection is not prison if you know to use conscious decision. If you don't use conscious decision, the natural selection DNA you evolved can be a prison. Understand? If you know how to get out of a room, that room is a room for you, not prison. If you don't know how to get out of a room, then that room itself is a prison for you. Understand? 5 times planet Earth has gone through complete extinction. But life comes back. That life you are carrying inside. That life you are carrying inside. Understand? That life flourishes, manifests, raises its frequency, rules life by more and more conscious decisions and powerful cognitions. That is the greatest asset you can gather when you are a baby, when you are growing up. That is the best asset. I should say that is a fundamental right for all human beings. I have a small video. I wanted all of you to see a video called Cosmic Eye. Then I'll explain. understand, knowing the telescopic and microscopic reality of you, self, God, Ishvara, Jagat, universe, makes you make right decisions about relationships. Understand? Don't think I'm giving an impractical solution for your simple day-to-day problems. No. No band-aid solution can help you in your relationships. You think just a plastic smile can help you completely be happy with your family and relationships? No. Your core need to cognize powerful cognition. Only then your attitudes and understanding about you and life will get matured. Maturity means having the telescopic and microscopic vision, clarity, powerful cognition about everything you are handling in your life. Everything you are handling in your life having telescopic and microscopic vision is what I call enlightenment. When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. You can't destroy me, so I am compassionate and loving to you. You are not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for you. From that powerful cognition, when you love, that's a real love. Understand, whether love or life or laughter or dance, everything has to be from powerful cognition. The shades of relationship is decided by the conscious decision process. Decide to use the conscious decision process to break free from the DNA you developed by natural survival. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant,
power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. Understand? When you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. Nithyanandam, everyone. It's so nice to see all of you here sitting with us. Yes, so we all just learned from Swamiji about the secrets of relationship. How can you discover the oneness in your relationship? Actually, today, you will all be learning about the real signs of relationships. How, whether you have in conflict in relationship with your friends or with your sister, with your brother, with your father, or with your husband, whoever it is. Today, you are going to be learning the science of completing with all of those relationships, how you can have a true, fulfilling, complete relationship. This is the initiation which we are also going to be receiving from Swamiji, and you'll see how much your relationships are improved and so much of maturity is brought in those relationships. And even now, we just learned from Swamiji about the secret formula, as we can tell it, of how you can just be in the space of oneness with the other person. And when you realize that space of oneness with the other person, you will be ready to heal not only your insecurity but even the other person's insecurity and fear, because your inner space will become so vast that you'll just be able to you'll be able to accommodate the other person also, because all of us can see, right? Swamiji's inner space is so vast that Swamiji just includes the whole world, the whole universe in Swamiji's inner space. Like that, when we also practice the space of oneness, when you realize the oneness inside you, you will be able to accommodate the other person. You will have oneness with the other person in your relationship. And both of you know that, yes, I am just reflecting the other person. Both of you will know that you are a reflection of each other. And And when you know the other person is your reflection, it is actually a spiritual strength. It is like a power, because at that time you will just know how the other person is going to behave. You just need to see which part of you is he going to reflect. It is not something unknown. You won't have that feeling that I don't know what is he going to do, when what is the next step. You won't have that insecurity inside you. Many of us do face this insecurities or fears in our relationship, but you'll see that you will not face that, just because of the space of oneness which you realize with that person. If there is a small conflict or if there is a small incompletion, you will just look inside you. Okay, which part of me is he reflecting, or which part of me is she reflecting? And you know how to handle yourself, right? All of us know how to, at least to a certain level, we know how to handle ourselves. So you will know that, okay, yes, this is how I can handle this situation. I just have to complete with this part inside me. I'll just know, okay, yes, this is, I know how to handle that part. You will just see how you're able to bring so much of completion when you experience oneness in your relationship. When you expand your inner space to accommodate the other person next to you also in your inner space. It is a very powerful science, and this is actually something which we used to always practice in the Hindu tradition, and it is a successful method. So, this is what Swamiji is teaching to us today.
And please understand, this is so powerful. You may have relationships where you may have not spoken to somebody for years before, but you really want to heal it. This science of completion, you will see that when you complete, when you experience oneness with the other person, you will see simply that person will call that person will call you. So that is the power of this science. And how Swamiji very beautifully explains, when you are in oneness, you will see that simply with that oneness, you will be able to simply manifest what you want to other person also. Because there, the power is not from, it's a space of oneness. So it is such a beautiful space of completion and fulfillment. And any one of you who are looking definitely for healing your relationship, at the same time making them more complete and more beautiful and more fulfilled, I request all of you, please do not miss any of these sessions today, because the whole day we prepare for us to receive that powerful initiation and darshan by Swamiji in the evening. So prepare yourself throughout the day and then sit to receive the darshan of Swamiji. You will see a breakthrough in your relationships.
Yes, so actually, why don't all of you post if you're able to relate to whatever we are saying so far, or if you're able to click with what Swamiji is saying, you can post in the chat. How many of you are actually facing conflicts in your life, in your relationship?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so if you were able to click with what Swamiji shared in the satsang, or if you were able to click with anything, you can post yes in the chat so that we know that you're able to understand and you're able to relate to it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, and Swamiji also explains how when you have that space of oneness, when you know that whatever is there in front of you, whoever you face, it is just a small It is a matter of you finding out which part of you has to be completed, and at that time you will know that whatever you know as life or whatever you see cannot be destroyed and nothing can touch you. You are, as Swamiji says, right? Only when we decide something can touch us or something can make us feel bad or hurt our inner space. You will know that yes, unless I decide, nothing can touch me. And because of that, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone around you, just like how we see Swamiji. Swamiji has so much of compassion to whoever comes in front of him. You just know that yes, you nobody can destroy me. You, if someone comes in front of me and be like, yes, you can't destroy me, so I am compassionate and loving towards you. You are not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. You will have that confidence, that powerfulness inside you. And from that powerful cognition, when you love someone, that is what Swamiji calls as real love. So now all of you will be doing a small exercise where you can complete with the feeling of the where you feel threatened in your life, whether it is with your friends or with your any relationships which you have. Where is that feeling of where you feel threatened in that relationship? You can, we are going to be doing a small exercise for that. So I request all of you to bring your pens and papers, and you're going to be penning down all the situations where you felt threatened by life. Whether it is someone at your work who you're working with, whether it's your colleague or whether it is your wife or whether it is your friend, whoever it is. For example, maybe a loved person, someone from your family wanted to talk to you. And at that time, like she said that, yes, I want to talk to you about a project which we are working on. And you felt like they were trying to dump their task on you or they were trying to get a favor out of you. And that made you feel threatened and resistant towards the conversation. You didn't feel complete to go and sit, or you didn't feel confident that yes, this is good. You felt that feeling of you feel threatened. Like this, any instance which you felt threatened. What are the situations which make you feel threatened? Please start penning them down.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to
But do
fall into
remember feeling
samadhi.
threatened. It could be that
Suprabhatam, wake up
just
song for
or you were 5 years old and your
Paramashiva
brother came up to
to
you,
wake up in
and
you.
at that time you were eating a candy
Just
or you were eating a
remember
chocolate.
this one
And
powerful
the moment he was
cognition.
walking towards you, you
This
don't know why, but you just
Mahamahavaagya
felt this fear
puts
inside you, or
me
you
in
felt threatened that he's going to
samadhi.
take your chocolate away from
This
you.
is spiritual
Just
lullaby
even
for
even if it's
samadhi.
that at a small
And
scale, the earliest incident in your
Suprabhatam,
life
wake
where
up
you feel
song for
threatened,
Paramashiva
pen that
in
down
me.
and just
For
relive it. Bring
Paramashiva to
the
manifest.
completion within you. Complete with that incident within
With
you.
this one
Please
spiritual
understand,
powerful
this is the second
cognition,
step. So after you have written
chant
the
this
10 incidents,
Mahamahavaagya.
we move on to the second step. And in this step, I request all of you, please take 2 minutes and pen down the earliest incident in your life where you remember being threatened. If you have any doubts or any questions, please post in the chat.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Once all of you have finished penning down, once all of you have finished doing the second step, you can post on the chat.
Paramashivoham.
As it is very important, all of us do the exercise. This will really help you in completing with all the conflicts you face in your relationship. Ma Karinchu Natrajan, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Sudujnana Swarupini, all of you will see, Ma Sharmini, all of you will see how much completion you experience in whether it is in your friendships or your sister or your brother, whatever relationship you have, you'll feel so much of completion in it, so much of fulfillment will be there. Because you will actually have that space which Swamiji radiates. All of us see, right? The moment we go to Swamiji, we forget all our incompletions. There is just so much of fulfillment and so much of completion is there. You will also start radiating that same space just by doing this. So I request all of you to authentically do it, and you can post in the chat if you have any doubts or any questions. Feel free to go ahead and post.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now once all of you have done the exercise, we are going to be starting the power manifestation. So I request all of you to please come and gather in front of the camera, and you can bring your Aushadas or the Jnananjana, as that will really help you in doing the power manifestation. So in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of clairvoyance, or which is like the power of mind reading, where I will be visualizing an image in my inner space, and just by connecting to Swamiji and visualizing Swamiji's image in your third eye, you will be able to scan the image that I'm holding in my inner space, that the image which I'm thinking about in my mind. And whatever you see, whatever descriptions Swamiji showing you, you can pen down everything if it helps you, and you will see that you will get a clear picture of the image which I am visualizing. So all of you are ready for the power manifestation? Yes, so I request everyone to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And connect to Swamiji in your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, all of you can relax now, and you can post on the chat what you were able to see in your third eye. What did Swamiji reveal to you? Okay, Ma Priyatna Sarupini, you could see a white background with an orange circle. Okay, everyone else can also post. Ma Saralananda, Ma Sugagnyana Surupini, Ma Karin Shivanatrajan, all of you can post what Swamiji showed you in your third eye. And all the viewers on YouTube, all of you can also post what you were able to see. What Yes, Nithyananda Nidhi Kumar Aya, you can go ahead, share what you were able to see. Maj Jaram Morris, all the viewers on YouTube can also share. Yes, now we will be moving on to the answer. So as all of you can see, the answer for this round is Try your manifestation and post. You were able to manifest. Yes, Nithyanandam Ma, I hope everyone is able to hear. Okay, yes. So, Ma, you will see that you will also, just by connecting to Swamiji, see now you saw a white background with an orange circle. So, there is white in the background, right, Ma? So, you have manifested. Just by connecting to Swamiji more and more, you will see that you will get the whole picture. Like if you connect more and more to Swamiji, you'll see that, okay, yes, these are white clouds in the background and there are green mountains, and you will start seeing all the details. It's very nice, Ma, that you have manifested that you saw white color. Now we will be doing one more round. Just connect to Swamiji and you'll see that you will get the answer this time. Yes, I request everyone to sit straight and chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. And scan the image which I am holding in my inner space. Yes, I request everyone to please relax now. Slowly you can relax. And you can post in the chat what you were able to see in your third eye. Okay, Mapriyatma Surupini, you saw a more clear, bright, sunny outside scene with green grass on one side and water flowing in the middle. Okay. Yes, everyone else can also post what you were able to see. Ma Sharmini, Ma Karin Shivanatrajan. All of you can post what Swamiji showed you in your third eye. Yes, now we'll be moving on to the answer. So the answer for this round is the Shivalinga in our Vaidya Sarovar. This is in Adi Kailash for for those of you who are new or don't know. This is the 14-foot Shivalinga. So it is mainly black color. It is actually the Navapashana Linga. It is made out of the 9 poisons, the 9 herbs. So if you saw that, it is a manifestation. And as you can see, Swamiji himself is doing the Abhishekam, and there is a colorful mala. So if you saw a garland, if you saw flowers, if you saw Abhishekam, if you saw Vaidya Sarovar, Shivalinga, all of this is a manifestation. Ma Priyatma Surupini, you saw greenery to one side with water flowing in the middle. And this is actually a partial manifestation, ma, because there is, as you can see, the whole right side of the picture is mainly having like a huge tree. It is green color, and Swamiji is doing Abhishekam, out of which milk and water is flowing. So that is amazing, ma. Yes. So all of you can go ahead and post your experience, what you were able to manifest. You can share on Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. It will be very nice to hear from all of you. Yes, it is a very beautiful picture. Yes, ma'am. So all of you can post your experience. And as all of you are posting, we'll now be moving on to the next session. And in this session, we will be learning from Swamiji about relationships. Are they patterns or possibilities? And how can you make your relationship from a pattern to a possibility? So please stay tuned as we move on to the next session and we learn about the higher powerful cognitions from about relationships from Swamiji.
husband sent a text to his wife at night. Hi, I'll get late. Please try and wash all my dirty clothes. And make sure you prepare my favorite dish before I return for dinner. He sent another text. And I forgot to tell you that I got an increase in my salary at the end of this month. I'm getting you a new car. She immediately texts back, oh my God, really? Husband replied, no, just I wanted to make sure you got my first message. Husband texts to wife on cell. Hey, what are you doing, darling? Wife, I am dying. Husband jumps with joy, but types, sweetheart, how can I live without you? Wife texts back, you idiot, I am dyeing my hair. Husband, bloody English language. Boss hangs a poster in the office. I am the boss. Do not forget. He goes to lunch and comes back from lunch break. He finds a slip on his desk. Your wife called and she wants her poster back home. Understand, relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment in your patterns or liberation. Pattern or possibility, it can lead you to more and more space of possibility. The first and foremost fundamental relationship that exists for you is the relationship between your pattern and your possibility. Please understand. Please come to the space of listening. Dhyan se suniye. Listen. I am not talking about with whom you relate, with what you relate. I am not talking about your relationship with your husband, wife, brother, sister, father, mother. I am not talking even about all that. I am talking about from which space you start relating. I tell you, if you relate from the space of possibility, even if you live with a large family, you are a great sannyasi, enlightened being. If you relate based on the patterns, even if you are living alone, you are bound, patta, fallen, grihastha. Understand? Grihastha or sannyasi, bound or liberated, is no way connected to the number of people you live with or relate with. It connects with the space from which you operate. If you see every human being as a possibility, for that, you also should see you as a possibility. Understand? When you see you as possibility, you will see everyone as a possibility. When you see everyone as a possibility, life, wherever you may be living, whatever you may be doing, you will be living with Vijaya Lakshmi. Means the Lakshmi of victory. Don't say my neighbor house is Vijay Lakshmi. My neighbor name is Vijay Lakshmi. When I said the word Vijay Lakshmi, I meant the Lord, the deity of victory, the goddess of victory. Please understand. How you see you, how you see others, how you see you and how you see others. All relationships you experience in your life can only from two space, two frames. One, listen. Please listen, because I am giving you the punch statements for your life. One, inside the frame and perception given by your pattern. Inside the frame and perception given by your possibility. When you are able to see people as possibility, you will have tremendous passions. All Ashramites will understand this statement. You will have tremendous passions. You will wait, and go on reminding. I am nothing but a reminder. I am nothing but a reminder. When you see the possibilities, I can say in a way, eternal reminder. When I see the possibilities, please understand, when I see the possibilities, your cognition starts functioning based on compassion. I tell you, please understand, even if you feel suffocating, imprisoned, live with a person who sees your possibility. Even if you feel free, liberated, don't live with people who see you only from pattern. I am defining real freedom and real bondage. Living with a person who sees your possibility, who sees yourself as a possibility, who has seen his possibility and who sees you as possibility. Even life around him, with him, feels like suffocating or bondage. I'll expand on how the integrity and authenticity expands your relationships and enriches you to have the fulfillment. First, I wanted to make these three statements. One, relationship does not mean only the few human beings who live around you. When I use the word relationship, I mean your relationship with your health, with your money, with your life, with your success, with the nature, everything. Second, you also have a very inauthentic way of dreaming about your life, just to have few cozy relationships around you, and that is enough. You are complete with your relationships and relationship dimension, which is completely wrong and inauthentic. Third, please listen. Third, only when you expand you to the level with integrity and authenticity, anything, anybody comes in your breathing space, there is a conflict-free, complete relationship. You are going to experience fulfillment and success. Relationship is not related to the quantity, it is related to quality. Please listen. The third statement takes the concept of relationship completely to the different level altogether. When you bring integrity, you will heal all the damage you caused inside you, outside you, due to the relationships, the ignorance you had in the zone of relationships. Listen. Your ignorance in the space of relationship not only causes damage in others, it causes damage in you also. When you cause damage in your spouse, in your mother, in your father, be very clear, you cause damage in you. Because your father, mother, spouse, all the relationships you carry decides the confidence and the energy you have about you. When you bring the integrity as a space inside you, the space you perceive, you experience, you operate, suddenly so much of healing happens to you and to others who are living around you, who are relating with you, fortunately or unfortunately. Listen, one of the important healing factor in relationships is the other person feeling confident, you are transformed, you are going to be different in future. To tell you honestly, nobody is too serious about the past hurt. Everybody is expecting about what is going to be the future. If you give them the confidence, assurance, the future is going to be really transformed, authentic and responsible. There is nobody who is not ready to heal their past or drop their past. Everyone is waiting to drop their past and relate with you in a new way. Who is interested in carrying the past wounds? Just like how you are waiting to drop the past and have the new future. Everyone is waiting to drop the past. I have seen in my experience, when authenticity happens, you are ready to spontaneously relate with every new being who is coming in your presence. I have seen some people running away from society, hiding themselves in caves. Listen, sitting in cave and meditating is not wrong, but if you are doing it for wrong reason, it is wrong. If you are inauthentic and unable to handle the people who come in your space authentically, spontaneously, you just want to escape from all relationships and you go and hide in the caves, living out of completion is your birthright. Every human being, first thing they should do when you start living your life is find the root thought patterns, suffering patterns, which is causing you suffering, and complete. That completion gives you the courage to relate with human beings with integrity and authenticity. People are afraid to relate with other human beings. Even when you go to meet your friends, you prepare all the statements you have to tell him. Why can't you be spontaneous? Even to meet with your friend, why do you need so much of preparation? Why do you need so much of inauthentic strategy planning? Why do you need so much of lack of integrity verbal preparation? It is so unfortunate. The trust level between the friends is dropped because the trust between you and you is stopped. You are afraid. Even with you, you don't sit spontaneously. Even with you, you rehearse and talk. That is why you can't talk spontaneously with others. Take the responsibility for love. That is where relationship starts. Do not say to anybody, I love you, unless you are ready to take the responsibility to fulfill their expectations about you without bothering whether they are ready to fulfill your expectations or not. When they are also fulfilling your expectation, you are also fulfilling their expectation. It is called business partnership. It is partnership in the business called life. Don't call it as love. Sometimes, not only you have partners in the business, even in the life you have partners. Maybe you can use the word life business partners. You have only two possibilities. First, heal, enrich your relationship with you. Do swapurnatva, self-completion, by bringing integrity with you, authenticity with you, responsibility about you, enriching yourself. Listen, I ask you to bring these three qualities in you as a first priority. That does not mean I am asking you to do only this. You have to be doing it simultaneously with you and others also. Only then it happens in you.
पहले आप स्वयं को लाभान्वित कीजिए, अपने आप को पूर्णत्व स्थिति में लाइए। पहले आप स्वयं को लाभान्वित कीजिए, अपने आप को पूर्णत्व स्थिति में लाइए। When you bring completion to you, relationship with you starts. Enriching yourself starts. If you don't have confidence, you can look at you, you can be with you, you are comfortable with you, you can raise yourself by yourself. Who can be with you? Who else can look at you? Who else will be comfortable with you? I tell you, in the cosmic constitution, the first amendment is you should be taught to be comfortable with you. That is your first amendment right. Man should be comfortable with himself. You should be able to be comfortable with you. That is the first amendment in cosmic constitution. Freedom of speech comes second. You have freedom to speak with others only if you have freedom to speak with you. Relationships gives you the feeling. It is very important in the life because through every relationship you try to have extended life. While you are living, whatever your body and mind cannot do for your interests and pleasure, you try to fulfill through the body and minds of your relationships. And same way, whatever they cannot fulfill through their body and mind, they are trying to fulfill through your body and mind. So mutually, each other helping to fulfill the other's interests through body and minds of each other is relationships. If both of you understand the interests of each other and ready to support each other's fulfillment, it is called successful relationship. There comes love, compassion, sacrifice and spiritual growth. But if both of them are not understanding the real agendas of others, interests of others, continue the relationship, maybe because one person has hidden interests, hidden agendas which he does not want to reveal it to the other, or which he himself is not aware. When this kind of situations arise, relationship breaks or relationships continue to exist with being exploited, with exploitation. These kind of relationships lead to the worst grave sin of keeping the other person as slave. Whenever the slavery happens, cosmos strongly condemns it. So no slavery is allowed in the cosmos. Cosmos is strictly against slavery because slavery is equivalent to the murder of partial time. In slavery, even if the other person has their body and mind, it is equivalent to they are killed, they are murdered, because that body and mind is not useful to that person anymore. So, relationship with an open, mutual interest should be encouraged, and it supports both the beings to evolve towards the fulfillment and finally the understanding how many bodies and minds you may use to fulfill your interests. that your interests are not going to lead you to your restful awareness. So that understanding may help you to renounce all the interests and even your own body and mind and settle down in restful awareness. So this understanding will naturally be leading you towards enlightenment. Going smoothly towards that understanding will be happening through the right understanding relationships. The relationships with the mood of exploiting other person with a hidden agenda without you revealing it to the other person about your interests, or you yourself may not knowing it by yourself, will lead to more and more destruction, depression. If the relationships continues, it will be the sin of slavery. If it breaks, it will be giving you a great divide, depression, feeling of emptiness. So the science of relationship is trying to have more body and minds to fulfill your interests, and trying to give the other person also your body and mind to fulfill his interests. As long as it is mutual, it is with a deep understanding, it should be encouraged, supported and blessed. Relationships with deep understanding with each other is equivalent to the conscious birth. Relationships without mutual understanding but still not broken is equivalent to unconscious life. Relationships without mutual understanding broken is equivalent to death. All unconscious life will be afraid of death and end in death. Same way, all relationships which does not have mutual understanding will constantly have fear of being broken. Finally, it will break and bring tremendous suffering to both the persons who are involved in it. Understand the science of relationships. It is not just the phenomena of the mind, it's a phenomena of the body. Do not collapse relationships. Please understand. Do not illogically collapse relationships. It will directly affect some part of your body. Unless you are logically completely convinced that this relationship can't be maintained, this is going to be abusive, it is going to be disturbing and disrupting your life, don't collapse any relationship. That is why I always insist when people come to me asking they want to break their family, they want to go for divorce, I tell them wait for some more time. They say, no, Swamiji, anyhow I have decided I can't live with her, I can't live with him, better let me break now. Why torture? I tell them no. If you are tortured, your muscle memory and biomemory will strongly start believing this is more disruptive, this is not the way you want to live. Then if you break, you will not have any physical diseases. But before your biomemory or muscle memory is convinced, only when your head, the mind is convinced, if you break, the collapsing will simply turn into a disease inside you. That is why I insist, wait for some more time. Whether your muscle memory or biomemory changes your decision or it is going to support your decision. Let's see. Let us see how your mind is able to continue.
When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity. When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying, fear, and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand? In both situations, you just need little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth you are cosmos. Develop this one phase in you. You are cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption based destructions will reduce. All women, if you teach your man he is cosmos and help him to unclutch, you will not be harassed, demanded, you won't feel exploited, you won't feel used. It will be such beautiful part of your existence. All men, listen, if you teach your women, they are cosmos and little unclutching. You don't have to shiver in your own home for that 3 days. You don't have to be shivering, terrorized, terrified. You can be relaxed. Realize this one truth.
Nithyananda, everyone.
Paramashivoham
Another beautiful session with that understanding of real relationships. What should relationships be like?
Paramashivoham.
That was a very much beautiful understanding. Of course, I saw many of you enjoying also the session that Swamiji had revealed the real secret of relationship. A real relationship is when both each of you are struggling, striving to make completion happen. When that happens, when that is the space the relationship is in, you see beautiful transformations happening. As we get into the session, I request all the participants to share what was your understanding from this session. Request all those who are sitting here, Ma Istak, Ma Priyatma Surupini, do share your understandings? Manjalika, Ma Margarita, Ma Ratnaprabha. I request all of you to share what was your understanding from this session. What cognition did you receive from Swamiji about relationships? Are they patterns or are they possibilities? See, again Swamiji repeat, relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment if you in your patterns or to liberation. Is your relationship going to be a pattern or a possibility for you? The first step to start creating, experiencing relationships in your life as a possibility is to heal, enrich your relationship with you. The Swapurnatva, completion with yourself. When Swamiji made a satsang, gave a webinar which was called Communication in Relationship. The first thing Swamiji revealed was what is your relationship with yourself. Completion in the relationship you have with yourself. Integrity to yourself, authenticity to yourself, responsibility about yourself and enriching yourself. That is what reflects outside as the various happenings, what we call relationship. So as we get into this process, I request all of you to pen down the first time you started to feel unloved. Yema, is that your share? A little bit of unclutching, and remember, you are the cosmos. That's such a beautiful cognition. That itself is the immediate solution to so many problems that we have in our life. Now just start and write down here to experience that completion. This is the Swapurnatva, the completion with yourself you need to do. Start with penning down the feelings wherever you started to feel first that you are unloved. The space you perceive about you, when did you first start feeling unloved? Pen that down. Pen down where all do you start feeling you are unloved? See, incident, quote the first time. Where was it you started to feel that love you need from life is not coming? It can be a time where your mother did not pay attention to you when you were calling her. I know one person has shared that there was a time in their life when they were actually trying to, they were put in a walker as a baby, the baby walker, and they were forgotten in the walker, so their legs were hurting a lot. They remembered this incident. They felt unloved at that moment. Where all are you seeing in your life that you felt unloved? Pen down that the first time. Go back to the earliest memory, because Swamiji always says that the main incompletions start from the earliest time. I request all of you to pen down. Priyatma Surpin, you're asking, all our incompletions we had from young age were all due to wrong understandings about situation and wrong cognitions. Exactly, Ma. See, every time something comes to us from life, whatever we take out of it, that is what we start to live our life with, right? So when incompletion has happened in our life, it is a wrong understanding of that situation. We do not know it, right? At that age, with whatever cognitions we had. And that creates a wrong cognition with us, within us. The situation that happened due to an immature understanding. See, not even a wrong understanding or a wrong cognition. You can say it's a immature understanding, a immature cognition. That is why Swamiji always says, when you're doing completion, you should not feel bad. You should not feel guilty. You should not feel that my parents are at fault. They put such wrong cognitions inside of you. They did not know better. You did not know better. What matters at this moment, what is your decision? If now, after this awareness, you still choose to hold on to the cognitions, that is wrong. Are you understanding this? I hope it's giving you more clarity. So once you have penned down the first time you felt unloved, look into your life and see if you can recollect situations, incidents where you experience the words, emotions, feelings, and experience of this pattern in you. Go back to the whole incident. What was the words that were used? What was the sounds that were heard around you? What was the feelings that you went through, the emotions? Hema, Angelica, you have shared relationships that support each other's possibilities and each want fulfillment in each other's interests and have mutual understanding are encouraged. The space we relate from matters, yes. And if we have a relationship with ourselves, matters believing we are a possibility and that others brings healthy and patient relationships on many levels. That's actually a very beautiful understanding you got, Ma. When you're penning this down, I can actually see how that has become your cognition. What you have penned down, what you're writing is what you're going to live from now onwards, and that is such a beautiful space that you have written, Ma. Now take a few moments to go back. Look at recollecting the incidents, each incident, that emotion of being unloved, the words of being unloved, feelings, experiences of being unloved within you. Just look at it. Those incidents. See, when you're recollecting, recollect the exact detail of the incident. Now, write down the situation and your experience. So, wherever you have identified the certain incidents, write it down. Sit with your Atmamurti. Can be, as we learned in the first day of the program, in your Kailasa bedroom. Your Atmamurti. Sit with the Atmamurti as the mirror into whose listening you are completing. Tell that incident out to Swamiji. Let Swamiji be the source for the completion in that incident. When you're telling it out, when you're reliving it and telling it out, it will bring so much of completion to you, and you will see how it just leaves your system. All the side effects of that will just leave your system. If any of you have any questions, doubts, feel free to post it in the chat. I'll be happy to answer you and help you. Ma Michelle Shongo, Ma Lia Chia Ching, Ma Lin Chia Ching, Ma Tanja, Nithyananda Ma, I request you also participate. It will really give you a much deeper understanding on the sciences of Hinduism, on what are the various things we are doing. Why are we doing what we are doing? What should we be doing in life? It will give you such beautiful understandings, ma. I request each of you to participate, to actively participate in the program. So now we'll be concluding the beautiful process that we just did. And let's take a small look at a beautiful detox that Swamiji has given us. Let's now move on to the power manifestation session. We'll now be entering into a very beautiful power, as we have been manifesting from today morning, the power of mind reading. So this is a very, very beautiful power which we're all going to be manifesting today. So through this power now, what each of you are going to be doing is really cognizing, understanding how that oneness which you are bringing in the relationship is what manifests as powers. So I request all of you to get ready for this round of manifestation. As we get into it, do post if you're ready. Are we all ready for this round of mind reading? See, you're going to experience this in your life. When you start to cognize a relationship as a possibility, you will see how even relationships can become a power manifestation for you. Okay, see, Ma Angelica's ready. Ma Michelle, you're also ready. That's nice, Ma. See, when you start to cognize how that relationships is both supporting each other's possibilities. See, a relationship can be with any being in your life. When you are in the space of oneness with your relationship, when you understand that in your relationship, all you have to bring is the higher possibility, even your relationship will start manifesting powers. I think one of the powers that will probably solve almost all relationship problems is mind reading. So when you are experiencing this power, it's not about finding out a certain image. It's not about you got three colors in that image, right? No. It is about you experienced oneness in that relationship. So now I request all of you to start the round. You will all be scanning a picture that I'm holding in my inner space now. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupin, sharing a click that you had. The way how I am behaving now, the way how I'm perceiving now, were all because of my past incidents, which I've cognized in a certain way and that has become my pattern, and I keep behaving the same way whenever the same or relevant incidents happen in my life. That is so true, Ma. Actually, what you have posted is true, but it's incomplete. Swamiji has also given the solution for it. When you bring awareness into that incident, when you have even brought in awareness that, oh, I'm functioning from an immature cognition, deciding to drop that cognition and recreate the relationship, recreate the incidents in your life, that is power manifestation. So add this also Ma into your understanding, into your click of how not only the problem is there, but also the solution that Swamiji has given for it. Yes, Ma. So let's go into the power manifestation now. Start to scan. Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. And start to see. Exactly. What is it I'm holding in my inner space? What is that image that I'm visualizing at this moment? Post the colors, the shapes, numbers, words, whatever it may be Swamiji is revealing to you. Post all of it. Do not restrict yourself to visuals. Anything Swamiji is showing you, share that. I request all the participants to do go ahead and start to post, start to connect to Swamiji and see. Sorry, I think my audio is not heard. What I was saying is, as you're scanning, whatever it is Swamiji is revealing to you, post it in such a way that you're posting the full details of what is coming. Don't just post one or two words. Like Ma, you're seeing a dark background with red colored one side and a Swamiji's picture. But describe the Swamiji's picture. What is the texture of the dark background? What is the texture of the red color? Are there any words on the image? Whatever it is Swamiji is showing you, post all of that. Remember, Michelle, you've started a deck of cards like for playing or tarot. On the front card is a drawing of a red heart or a globe pierced with a dagger. Okay. Go more into details. Around the card, what do you see? The deck of cards. What are the other cards? What is the surface on which they are placed? Whatever Swamiji is showing you, go to the details of it. Emma Angelica, white yoga, someone standing facing, the right arm is out, number 10. Okay. Just chant the Mahava. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nice, that you can also post, Ma. What is it that you're seeing through your third eye? Makariti, Ma Sharmil. Okay, my stack of like a bitten apple shape, a lantern flashlight, hand facing down in diagonal red color, raised horse leg, grass or open space soil. Okay. Colors of yellow, orange, red like a fireball. Ma Angelica, that's what you're seeing. Okay. Can I request all of you to go more deeper into the colors that you're seeing? Because I feel many of you are catching the colors. So post more of what are the colors you see. My stack also Yuma and Ma the Atmosphere. I request you to both of you and Ma Angelica, Ma Michelle, all of you to go more into the colors that you're seeing and post it. What are the various colors that are coming up in your third eye? Ma Atmosphere, you say you could see the dark red and some bit of green. Okay. Okay, Ma Michelle, black outlines, white border, red is the main color. Okay, many of you are seeing red. That's interesting. Ma Priyatma Sarupini, can you also just go into what type of image is it? Is it a painting? Is it like a scenery image? Is it a regular picture? Is it a drawing, a sketch? What type of image are you seeing inside as you are scanning? Okay, Ma Istak, you're seeing oval with short lines like an insect seen from above, okay, or a canoe with paddles. Dark color, green, white, tan, brown, orange, tint colors, okay? Just a few more seconds. We will move on to the answer. Okay, more like a painting, that's what you're seeing. Okay, let's see now. So the answer is, it's actually a Shivalinga, the beautiful Anandalinga. Okay, Ma Angelika, you saw Swamiji's face with the fiery third eye and black behind. It's actually a beautiful image of the Anandalinga, Nithyananda Linga in Vaidisrovar, the 21-foot linga, black. If you saw the colors black, green, that's all there in this image. So many of you caught the colors red, orange, yellow, white. All those of you saw Swamiji? Yes, Swamiji is there. You can see the tree behind in the milk water flowing over the Shivalinga. This is a very beautiful image of the Abhishekam, the Rudrabhishekam happening at Vaidisrovar. Black outlines, Ma Michelle, you saw black color. Even if you got one color, yes. Green, Ma Priyatma Surupini. Actually, Ma Istak, I think you were seeing the Shivalinga shape. No, you're seeing like a oval with short lines, sort of like the Shivalinga with the garland on top of it. So nice to see so many of you have beautifully manifested this round of power manifestation. I want all of you to take a moment to head to Facebook. Share. It's my stack is saying it looked exactly like that, right? Just share, ma. Go to your social media, go to your friends, share with them how the manifestation happened for you. You know, you can just share what is the space you felt inside. Share that. That'll be the click, ma. Anyone. Okay, Ma Maria, you're saying you saw Swamiji in the orange robe. That's awesome, man. It's an awesome manifestation. Just celebrate. See, when you celebrate the way Swamiji has manifested inside of you, to open yourself up more for it. Take this example. If you buy a certain product, you are voting for that product. You see, that product is going to gained one more hold in the market, right? For example, you bought a certain brand of item, and every time you buy it, you are voting for it. You are increasing its share in the market, even at whatever small level. The same way, when a manifestation happens for it, every time you celebrate it, you are voting for that. You're voting for more of that to happen in your life. So do see every aspect of your life as a beautiful manifestation, and that will really, really transform the way you see your life, you experience your life. So that now we'll be concluding this session. I hope all of you enjoyed this round of manifestation. We're going to be entering into the next session. This is actually a very special session. It's a very beautiful question and answer session. Yes, a question and answer session with Swamiji. So get prepared to have any of your questions answered. It's a beautiful question answer session which Swamiji gave about enlightened relationships, about different ways on how you should interact with relationships in your life. So let us now listen to and experience this beautiful, powerful cognition directly from Swamiji on enlightened relationship.
I welcome all of you with my love. and respects. Subject for today's webinar: enlightening relationships. True love and fulfilling relationships is your birthright. Please understand, what is true love? True love is the experience, the way, method through which you connect with everyone with the basic cognition of oneness. Please understand. The basic truth about life is oneness. The vast energy field where all of us experience that oneness. Having that oneness as a basic cognition, the way you relate with everyone, is true love. Fulfilling relationship means every relationship which reminds you again and again and gives you the experience of that oneness is fulfilling relationship. The person may be near you, far away from you. He may be your spouse. He or she may be your friend. Whatever title name you may give, as long as that being brings you to the powerful space and reminds you, makes you experience oneness, it's fulfilling relationship. Relationship is the subject. I receive tons of questions every day. So I'll try to answer some of the questions related to relationship. First question, people always ask, Swamiji, what is true love and how do you experience it in your life? As just now I explained, true love is again and again reminding you the space of oneness, the unifying field of consciousness, and any thought, action, word comes from that experience of oneness towards anybody, anything is true love. Remember the basic truths about life of oneness. You will naturally experience true love in your life. People ask, how do I know if I am experiencing true love or just a mind game? Understand, if the other person again and again makes you powerful, makes you experience that oneness, you are experiencing true love, or forget about it, it's all just a mind game. People tell me, I seem to always attract the same kind of relationships. How do I get out of this pattern? How do I attract the right person into my life? First thing, you will always attract the same kind of relationship in your life as long as you carry the same pattern. When you get out of the pattern you are carrying, when you complete with all the patterns you are carrying, when you bring yourself to the completion from all the incompletions you are carrying, you will attract the right person into your life. Right person into your life. Till you carry the same pattern, you will attract the same kind of relationships in your life. Please understand, you the way you relate, the way you respond, the way you utter words, that puts the expectation, that makes the other person to react, respond, reciprocate. So, end of the day, it is you who is molding even the other person through your relationship with that person. So, your pattern decides the way the other person's response to your relationship. People ask me sometimes, what makes it so difficult to move on from previous relationships? My past is affecting my ability to love. How can I clear the past and rewrite the relationship to be the way you want? Listen, you need to know. Anything brings you powerlessness, difficulty. You never had that systematically. Please understand. If you had wealth and lost it, if you had a relationship and lost it, if you had a health and lost it, you have not systematically built it. It has happened to you as an accident. Anything you consciously built it, anything you consciously build it, stays with you and makes you more and more powerful. If you feel your earlier relationships are failure, you need to know you did not build that consciously. It happened as an accident. Maybe just because you are a young girl or a young man, relationships would have happened. Not because you wanted to enter into it consciously with a purpose, with a clear goal in the life. So understand, the word relationship should not be used if it has happened as accident. So whenever some relationship breaks, fails, remember to name that as an accidental relationship, so that it is easy for you to get out of it, complete with it. You can clear the past, and at least next time you can be very sure about what you should be doing and should not be doing. The earlier relationships, why it worked and why it failed, the right lessons are learned. The right context is set for you to rewrite the relationship, the new relationship, the way you wanted, the way you want to live. So understand, you can clear the past and rewrite the relationship the way you want, the way you want it to be, by understanding the right reasons why it worked and why it failed. So whatever is the reason why it failed, you need to complete with it, get rid of those patterns to make the relationship work in a right way. Sometimes people ask me, sometimes it seems like love alone is not enough to have a successful relationship. We seem to have many conflicts with people we love. What else other than love is needed? I tell you, completion. Completion with yourself and with others is the most important ingredient of a relationship. Love is actually the side effect of the relationship. Completion is the main ingredient of relationship. Completion with yourself and completion with others is the main ingredient of relationship. Please understand. Ability to see the possibility in you is completion with yourself. Ability to see the possibility in others is completion with others. So, completion with yourself and completion with others is the first ingredient for a successful relationship. Love is side effect. When I say completion, I mean your ability to look at your possibility instead of denying constantly yourself, loading yourself with all the impossibilities and past failures. So, denying yourself all possibilities incompletion, allowing your possibilities is completion. Same way, seeing and allowing others' possibility is completion with others. People ask, how can I heal my broken relationship with my wife, husband, sibling, son, daughter? Listen. This is a straight answer I am giving you. Decide, however difficult it may look in the initial level, decide to have completion with yourself and completion with all the relationships in your life. Look in how the world, the actual happenings, facts have been twisted, manipulated, interpreted by the my world happenings. Listen, just see how the world, the real factual happenings were interpreted, manipulated in your world, and do this like an exercise. Sit and look in how the relationship with your spouse, with your sibling, with your son, with your daughter started getting incomplete, started getting broken. Look into those incompletions and pen down, internalize, whether it is because of the fact or because of your interpretations. I can very clearly tell, mostly, in a way, almost always, it is because of your interpretations. Have enough intelligence and patience to look into your interpretations and how many times it is proved your interpretations wrong, how you hold them up. Look in and complete with that. Complete with that. Complete with that. And sit and openly talk to your spouse, sibling, son or daughter, with whoever you have a broken relationship. Sit and openly have a discussion with them. Talk to them. That's the only way you can heal the broken relationships. You can complete. Same way, people feel sometime someone they love is not communicating with them. They say, we have tried many times. How do I get them to talk to me? Please listen. First thing, the other person not communicating with you is nothing but he has closed the doors on you. At those moments, trying more and more times may lead to more and more incompletion. There is only two things which can heal deep wounded incompletions. Deep wounds in relationships. One is time, another one is friendliness. Without communicating, you can continue to carry friendliness towards the person. Understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, ultimately, as truth, all of us are connected through this unifying consciousness. So when you carry friendliness, the other person will automatically respond, start reacting, even if you are not trying to communicate with that person. So wait, complete with yourself, allow time to heal, and the power of your completion, the way you carry the friendliness, will simply make the other person communicate with you, relate with you. Please understand, I am not talking something like miracle or taking a chance. I am talking about a science. People say, how can I trust people? People ask me this question, how can I trust people? What if they take advantage of me? How do I start trusting after I have been hurt by others? First thing, as long as you have some business understanding bargain, do not call that as trust. If you have been hurt, it must be in bargains, never in trust. Trust is a pure powerfulness you experience about you, and the surety, certainty, guarantee you experience about others just by the way of oneness, not by the way of their words or commitments, the way they talk to you. It is the way they make you feel about you and them. Understand, the way they carry their being into you and they carry you into them. Trust is surety given by the being, not by the words. Honesty to the being, not to any words. So if you have been hurt, be very clear. Earlier, you might have had a bargaining relationship, not trust. So do not call bargaining relationship, business relationships as trust and lose the ability to trust anybody. That is a very, very, very serious miss. You will do it in your life. No. That will be a costly mistake. And same way, don't call your irresponsibility to gauge the other person as you trusting and they taking advantage. Most of the time, you complain about the other person that they took advantage of you. But if you look back, you were irresponsible in engaging them. You were irresponsible. That is the truth. Don't cover up your irresponsibility saying, I trusted them. Did they give the word? Did they give you commitment? And even while they committed, are they whole, complete? Were their whole being committed, or only one part of them committed? Or do they have the capacity to hold their words and commitments? Is he a matured man, integrated being who has a capacity to stand by his commitment? You need to look into all that. You are responsible to look into that. You cannot say your irresponsibility can be justified if you just blame others that they took advantage of you. Most of the time, people blame others that they took advantage of them because of their own irresponsibility. At least be very clear, you were irresponsible in that relationship, so that you will retain your ability to trust the next person in your life responsibly. If you give the wrong word, saying that I trusted and they took advantage of me, you will lose the capacity to trust, which is one of the important dimensions of life, should never be lost. Same way people ask me, how do I know if a person is right for me as a partner? Listen, this is the very important question. How you carry that person in your inner space when you remember that person all by yourself? Does he make you feel powerful? Does he complete you and make you feel more and more authentic? Please understand, I am not asking, does he make you feel excited? Does he make you feel good? Does he make you feel enthusiastic? No, I am not asking all those questions. Does he fulfill you? Does he make you feel powerful? Does he or she makes you feel complete when you remember that person all by yourself, sitting alone? How you feel about him? What is in him or her completes you, makes you powerful? What is that in him or in her makes you experience the oneness? Look in. Anybody who makes you experience that oneness, feeling of non-duality, anybody who makes you feel powerful, completes you, helps you go beyond all your incompletions, powerlessness, really makes you experience powerfulness, is the right person for you. You need to spend little time with yourself and that person to see the way you experience completion with you and completion with him. If that person is able to bring completion in your life, you are able to bring completion in his life or her life, are both of you able to see each other's possibility, then the person is right for you. Next, people ask me, how can I bring true love into a relationship to make it extraordinary? The one and only way, bring the experience of oneness and completion in both of you. Welcome to the inner awakening. To experience the real, true completion, oneness with the other person, where you complete the other person and the other person completes you. and the true love is experienced. Where the true love is awakened. Understand, if you bring completion to each other, the true love is awakened and the relationship becomes extraordinary, leads itself to the experience of oneness. People also ask me about the concept of soulmates. Do they exist? What does it mean practically? I want to tell you, the soulmates exist only after you discover your soul, not before that. Unless you discover your soul, soulmates don't exist. Unless you experience completion, the soulmates doesn't exist for you. If you experience completion, you will attract the right person to whom you will cause completion, who will cause more and more completion in you. You both will cause each other's reality. When I use the word causing oneness to each other, means causing each other's reality. You don't feel your reality is separate from that person's reality is separate from you. Both of you feeling your present reality and future reality is one and the same, is what I call experiencing oneness. When you know the other person's reality is also same as yours, you will have the tremendous compassion, sympathy, true friendliness. That is what I call love. Fulfilling relationships. Soulmate is a person with whom you reverberate and both of you feel the present reality and the future reality is one and the same. They are soulmates. If you discover the soul, you will have soulmate. People ask me, what is the best way to teach children about healthy relationships? The best way is educate them with the simple ideas, how the friendliness strengthens them again and again. Do not add your selfishness into their being. Do not add your self-centered incompletions into their thinking part. Teach them to be powerful and complete. Teach them the joy of completion. Teach them to relate from the space of powerfulness. Bring them to the ingenious program. We will teach them. We will give them the experience of powerfulness relating from the space of completion and healthy relationships. Last but not least, this is a very important question I always face. How to use love and the relationship as a gateway to enlightenment and higher consciousness. This is very important thing. Please listen. Understand you are nothing but bunch of your patterns, past experiences. Same way the other person also nothing but the bunch of patterns, past experiences, mainly incompletions. Remember, whatever leads you to incompletion will be leading the other person also into incompletion. Remember, never to retain the other person in your life through incompletions. No. Trying to have the other person in your life through incompletions is psychological slavery. Most of the time, because you are dependent on the other person, you make the other person dependent on you subtly. When you understand, you don't want to be bound by somebody. You don't want to be controlled. You don't want to be under slavery. You don't want a relationship with incompletions. When you understand that, having the clarity, other person also does not want to be bound by incompletions, powerlessness or slavery, and giving the same space you want to have to the other person is what I call oneness. Giving the space you want to have to the other person also is oneness. He may leave you, but he will be living with you. He may not be able to stop living with you. I have seen so many people leaving me, but they can never stop living with me. I tell you, the other person is not one. That is the important understanding you need to have. Neither trying to improve the others nor accepting the others as they are is right. Try to help the other person complete wherever he or she has the incompletions. Accept the other person as they are wherever they have completion. People ask me to define trust versus false hopes. Understand, again, trust is from the powerful space with the clarity of what you are. Only with the clarity what you are, the trust happens. False hopes are you not trying to understand what you are, you not trying to understand what the other person is false hopes. Understand? When you understand who you are, what you feel as you inside, how you show you to others outside, how others perceive you, and how you perceive the world. If all these four are aligned, you know you. When you know you, whatever you feel is trust. When you don't know you, whatever you feel is a false hope. When you know you, whatever you feel about you and others is trust. When you don't know you, whatever you feel about you and others is false hopes. Whatever you feel, whether it's a trust or false hope, depends on whether you know you. People ask me to define loneliness and aloneness. Just now I used the word, both words in the same meaning. But if I have to define both words deeply, in Sanskrit we have a word, Kaivalya, means aloneness. Loneliness is you want to have somebody to escape from you and your incompletions. That is loneliness. Even if you have the other person or not, you will be lonely. Aloneness is you are so complete, so fulfilled, so powerful. You don't need anybody to complete you, make you powerful. That is aloneness, whether you have the other person or not. Whether you have the other person or not, if you are complete with yourself, you are alone. Whether you have the other person or not, if you are incomplete with yourself, you are lonely. Lonely people attract slavery, abusive relationships. Alone people attract joyful, completing relationships, where not only they are complete, they complete the other person. Now, as the essence of today's webinar, only thing I wanted to tell you, bring authenticity in your being, responsibility in your actions, integrity in your words. You will be just enriching the other person, and the other person will be enriching you. Relationship will become successful, leading both of you to experience the same reality. Now I wanted to give you the meditation process to experientially flower in true love in relationships. The first step, look in and pen down what you feel about you when you are with that person with whom you are in love. What you feel about you when you are not with that person with whom you are in relationship, and how you show you to that person. Pen down all this. How that person perceives you and how you perceive that person. Pen down all these 5 points independently and look in. What are the conflicts and incompletions there between these 5 answers? Look in. When you started developing those incompletions in you, I'll repeat the instruction. What you feel about you when you are with that person? First question. What you feel about you when you are away from that person? Second question. How you show you to that person? Third question. How that person perceives you? Fourth question. How you perceive that person? Fifth question. See, all these 5 questions are answered authentically, and sit and see in these 5 answers wherever the conflicts, contradictions, incompletions, pen them down and look back how you developed those incompletions and relive those incompletions within you. Relive again and again and relieve. Let me elaborate instructions on incompletion. When I say incompletion, the conflicts, contradicts you have, contradictions, conflicts. How you feel about you, but how you project you to that person.
You don't need to project you to that person the same way you feel about you, because what you feel about you itself is not completely truth. So I am not asking you just project you to that person as you feel about you. No, I am saying first of all complete even the way you feel about you. Bring completion into that. There is a lot of incompletions, factual errors, the way you feel about you. Relive all the incompletion memories, the way you feel about you, and relieve. And let all these five be aligned to each other. The way you feel about you when you are alone, the way you feel about you when you are with him or her, the way you project you to the other person, the way the other person understands you, and the way you understand the other person. Let all these five be brought to completion, to sync, to oneness. Whatever contradictions, incompletions you have in these five answers, dig out how these incompletions came in your system. What are the patterns, incidents when you developed these incompletions in you? Go back to your memories. See why, when, how you developed these incompletions, contradictions, conflicts. Relive those incidents and relieve those incompletions. Bring completion within you. Then sit with the other person. Help the other person to come to the space of completion with you. That is what is completing with the other person. Please understand, this meditation process has to be done together. First, you bring yourself to completion and help the other person to bring completion. Both of you sit together and bring both of yourself to completion. I can give you example of this non-alignment between these five. When you are alone without that person, you may be feeling frightened, shivering, victim mentality. But you may be showing to the other person you are very courageous, confident. I am not saying you need to show yourself to that person as a victim, frightened. No. Complete with that victim mentality, frightened mentality, fear mentality. Bring completion into you. Show yourself as a complete being. Take responsibility for what he feels about you and decide to have a right possibility and completion with him. This is what I say. This is what I mean when I say aligning. Wherever you feel you are stuck, you are feeling the non-alignment, dig deep why this pattern started growing in you, when you started growing this pattern in you. Remember those incidents and pen down. Relive them and relieve them till those patterns and incidents lose power over your cognition. Do this exercise at least 11 days with the other person. Sometime you may say, what if other person does not want to talk to me or do this completion or does not believe in it?
Don't worry. You are capable enough to bring completion in the other person. Completion is the one process you can do it for the other person because it is based, rooted on the experience of oneness. You do this process for 11 days and bring completion in you. You will see the other person simply recognizes the space of completion you are carrying. The other person simply responds to the space of completion you are carrying, and the oneness is awakened in the other person also. I am not talking about some theory, it is a science. When you bring completion in you, you will awaken completion in the other person.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, that was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on relationship. Very beautifully, Swamiji answered all the questions on how to experience an enlightened, inspiring relationship within ourselves. Swamiji says very beautifully, you need to make the other person as an intention. Understand? Very beautifully, Swamiji says that the other person whom you're relating with, you should understand that you should add that person in front of you, and no matter what the conflicts experiencing in your life, you should know how to handle it. That's very beautifully Swamiji meant by an enlightened relationship and healthy relationship. With this beautiful Q&A session Swamiji has given on relationship, let us dive in deeper and understand more on this. Yes. Yes. So, Swamiji shares very beautifully. Fulfilling relationship means every time fulfilling relationship means every relationship which reminds you again and again, gives you the experience of that oneness is fulfilling relationship. See, understand most of the time nowadays, relationship are being made with people only to for our own self-entertainment, for our own self-satisfaction. But at the end of the day, is you or the other person experiencing completion? Not really most of the time. That's what Swamiji is saying very beautifully. When you're fulfilling a relationship, it should give you the oneness space. It should give you the oneness experience to you every single time. That is a fulfilling relationship. That again and again and again, when you go back to the relationship, it is going to give you a fulfilling relationship. That is only, it is going to give you oneness. You feel fulfilled from that relationship. That is only what Swamiji mean by fulfilling relationship. So, understand? Swamiji shares very beautifully. For you to experience, you need to understand one thing, that every single thing what's happening in your life, you are the root for it. For example, if something you're experiencing in your life, understand you are the one who created this in your life, not anyone else. For example, let's say you have a milk, okay, and in that milk you put sand. Let's say sand. Instead of putting sugar, you put sand, and you blame the other person, saying that my mother is the one who puts sand in the milk. It was not my intention. Does this make any sense to anyone? No. This is what all of us are doing in our life. Instead of putting sugar into the milk, we are only adding sand in the milk, and you are blaming other person for your own mistake. This is what happens most of the time in relationship. A problem is being created, but we only look at the person as a certain perspective, at a certain frame of life, and you judge the other person based on that. Whether that person was fault or not, you blame the other person. That is why most of the time we experience conflict in the field of relationship because of what? Because of this problem. Because we are not experiencing oneness with each other. What is meaning by oneness? Being in communion with the other person. Only when both of you work together, only both of you experience completion, only then relationship can even be a successful. Only then you'll have an experience of breakthrough in the field of relationship. I request all participants now, take any one relationship where you want to expect true love with that person, but you're not able to do it, but you're facing extreme conflicts. Like for example, you're experiencing a very bad relationship with your, let's say, with your siblings or with your relatives or your husband, anyone. Because all participants now, take one person whom you really want to compete with. Take one person, but like you really want to experience true love with that person, but currently you're facing conflicts with them. Because all participants, choose one person whom you really want to experience oneness, but you're not able to get that oneness space with them until now. Choose one person. Okay. Ma Priyatma Surupini, ma request all the participants, ma Priyatma Surupini, ma Istek, ma Angelika, request all of you now to choose one person whom you want to experience completion with them, where you want to experience the communion with them. But due to some situation, due to some conflicts, due to some misunderstanding, you're currently right now facing conflicts with that person. Choose such person. It can be anyone. It can be your grandparents, it can be your own parents, it can be your husband, it can be your children, it can be your relatives, it can be your siblings, it can be your friends, it can be your clients, it can be anyone. I request all participants, choose one person, one relationship. If we master one relationship, see, understand why Swamiji is saying to choose one relationship. If it is success in that one relationship, you just know how to replicate the other relationship. That's it. Choose one as an experiment. Of course, Swamiji's teachings is going to take impact in all other things also, but choose one relationship for this exercise. So now, there's 5 beautiful questions Swamiji has very beautifully given for us to experience success with other person. Now the first question is, what do you feel about you when you are with that person? It can be anyone. What is it that you feel when you are with that person? Okay. Ma Priyatma Supri have said that I will pick my daughter. Okay. Ma Priyatma Supri have posted. Wow, so amazing session. I feel like I need to revisit these sessions as I feel so many blind spots in me getting opened up. That's wonderful. Okay. Ma Priyatma Supri said you want to pick up your daughter. Okay, that's wonderful. No problem. Yes, how about all the participants? Ma Angelica, Ma Lee Yunyan, Ma Karni Shivanatrajan. Request you to choose one person who you want to experience complete completion. Okay. So now Ma Priyat was hoping now you say want to pick up your daughter. Now Ma, what do you feel when you are with that person? What is it that you feel that you are with your daughter, Ma? Okay, my Angelica is also saying, yes, I choose my daughter, and my Tanja Debia is also posted, I choose my sister. No problem, Ma. So now for all the participants. Now the question is, what do you feel about you when you are with that person? What exactly do you feel inside yourself when you're with that person? It's up to you, Ma Priya Kusrupni. You can post here also. If you post here as if you're posting it here, I can also guide you, Ma. You can also pen in notebook also, Ma. It's up to you. Now the second question is Swamiji is saying, what do you feel about you when you are away from that person? Now, first question is, how do you feel when you are with that person, and what do you feel about you when you're away with the person? The third question is Swamiji is saying, how do you show yourself to that person? How do you show you to that person? You can be, let's say, as a mother, or as a sister, or as a friend. It can be anyone. The fourth question Swamiji is saying, how do that person perceive about you? And the fifth question, like that person can perceive you, can be anything. And the fifth question is, how do you perceive about that person? Okay, let me give example of my own life. Okay, so now I want to experience completion with my mother. Okay, so my first question is, how do you feel about myself when with my mother? I feel so safe and secure. And what do I feel when she's taken away from me? Of course, Swamiji is there with me right now. I do feel fulfilled whether she's there with or not, whether she's not there also. Because Swamiji is the eternal father and mother for all of us. Okay, but when she's away, like before joining Gurukul, when she is away, I feel like insecure. I feel like something is taken away from me. The third question: how do I show myself to be? I show myself to be to her as a very good daughter who listens to her. At the same time, I also do whatever I want. Like I want to play games. I want to go do my passion. How do that person perceive me to be? A good daughter, a very good girl, very intelligent and bright. But here and there, she shows her anger and that attitude and whatever. She has her own tantrums. And how do I perceive that other person? Currently, as of now, I feel her that she is a worst mother for me. She never fulfills my desire. She always restricts me to do what I want. So this is an example which I'm giving. So very beautifully, Swami is giving 5 simple questions where easily we can complete all our relationship problems. Okay, my Priyata Surupni has posted. Actually, when I'm with her, sometimes feel joy, sometimes I feel disappointment. Okay. Second question. When I'm away from her, I feel nothing gets impacted in me as I just make sure she's happy and safe. Next, how do I show myself to her? I show to her as a mother, sometimes as a friend, where she can easily relate and rely on me. That's wonderful. Now the fourth question, for all the participants, how did that person perceive you to be to them? And the fifth question is, how do you perceive to the other person? Now, the second thing which Swamiji is beautifully saying, the next step. Now review what have you written and see if you have authentically answered all the 5 questions. Ma Priyata Surupri, Ma Angelica, and Ma Tanja Devi, request all of you to see. Now what have you written? Review it and see. Did I authentically answer all these 5 questions or not? Then identify if there is any conflicts, contradictions, incompletion in your answers. This is the main step all of us need to do. All of us perceive something in the other person, but we have experienced so much of incompletions, contradictions, conflicts with the other person. Whatever incompletions, conflicts, contradictory situations are there, which is not aligned to what you have written, pen those down. Look into your life and see. Pen down the situations, incidents, when you develop those incompletions and relive those incompletions within you. Relive again and again and relive it. It's a very powerful technique which Swamiji has beautifully shared for all of us. Because all participants to look into your life and see where this actually started in your life. You will see now, Priyata Surupini, what this problem you're experiencing with your daughter. You're saying you feel disappointment. Write down what are the contradictory incompletions which you have, the situations you've experienced with. Now, look in and see when was the first time you developed those incompletions. You will see it will happen with your own mother. When you were a child, when your mother was taking care of you, the same thing would have happened. That was your first time where you developed these incompletions within yourself. So go back to the same childhood, relive the incompletion and relive it back. Okay, Ma Priyata Surupri has posted how she sees me, ma. She sees me as I am more not interesting as I don't let her eat junk food and she thinks I'm putting more rules on her. And how I see her. I see her as she don't listen to me. Sometimes she not taking responsibility for her health and being distracted kid. Okay. So now, my Priyatus Rupi, all this you have written. Now look in and see what have you written down. Have you answered to your authenticity? If you have answered authenticity, then you can go to the next step where you feel that incompletions, exactly where you feel any incompletions, contradictory conflicts with her, situations with her. Write it down and look in and see when was the first time in your life where the same thing happened. Go back to the same childhood. You will see actually Sima Priyanka's routine. It will be when you were a small kid, you actually felt the same thing with your mother. The same thing which you have not completed then when you are small, you are just using that sameness to look at your daughter. That's it, ma. Most of the time, our past incompletions, which you have not completed, it is only projected towards the other person, as though the other person is wrong. But no, your pattern which you're having in your inner space, that is only wrong. That is only you need to complete with. Now, what are the incompletions you have? Just decide to complete. Okay. My Priyatus Rupi have posted. So I have to go and revisit my childhood time when I spent with my parents and see when all this emotion got triggered right now. Making sure I understood correctly. No problem. Yes. Go back and see how this has started in a minute. Request all participants to intensely do this. You can also do this also whenever you experience any conflict. You can also do this problem. Do this actually is very powerful completion technique. You can also do right after the program also. You can actually do this completion exercise anytime. It's very powerful. It's just simple 4 steps that Swamiji has given. Sit and diagnose it yourself how it happened within your life. You'll see clearly the incompletion which you carried within yourself only, you're projecting it out to the other person. That's it. So now all of us understood that Swamiji is saying very beautifully that the incompletion through which we had within ourselves, that is only the thing which is we are seeing on the other person. Instead of addressing the incompletion, we blame the other person who's not the cause for it. With this beautiful, powerful cognitions all of us got. See, now understand. Now, once you complete with the incompletion, you'll experience tremendous breakthroughs in your life. You'll see my Priyatus Rupi right after doing this completion. You'll experience a sweet relationship with your daughter. For all the participants who's doing this exercise, you will see to whomever you want to experience completion, you will see you'll experience the completion because you'll understand the other person whom you're associating with is not the problem. It is the pattern with which you're associating other person only is the problem. So now, with this beautiful understanding all of us got, We'll be now moving it to the power manifestation session. I request all participants, if you're not able to finish the exercise, do not worry. At the end of the program also, you can also manifest, you can also do the exercises, or during the breaks also, during the break time also, you could also sit and do this powerful exercise which Swami just given. So now we'll be now moving ahead to the power manifestation, as throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you are beautifully manifesting the power of mind reading. We'll be continuing to manifest this power. Understand, you, Swamiji and the Acharya, basically your partner, are one and the same. It is through that oneness space only you are going to see what the Acharya is visualizing in that inner space. So now, I request all participants to, I'm going to be visualizing an image in my inner space. I request all of you now, connect the Swamiji in your third eye. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. And the beautiful space of oneness. At that point of time when you're remembering Swamiji, any incomprehension comes, just drop at his feet. He'll take it. Now, in that beautiful space, was all participants to start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya in yourself. Now, all of you are going to ask Swamiji, what is the image my Acharya is visualizing right now in her inner space? What is it? What is the image is she holding in her inner space? You will see Swamiji show you in perfect details. Swamiji show you the color. Swamiji will actually make you feel the object, or Swamiji will actually make you taste. It can be anything. Just be a medium for Swamiji to flow through you. You will see Swamiji will show you the answer in detailed manner. Because all participants now continue chanting the Mahavakya. Ask Swamiji to reveal you what is the image my Acharya is visualizing in her inner space right now. So now, I request all participants now to open your eyes, relax yourself, and reveal whatever Swamiji has projected for you in your inner space. See, understand this power actually can bring all of us to experience oneness in relationship. This power manifests, Swamiji shares very beautiful. Only when you're in oneness with the other person, only when you feel the other person is an extension of you, you will be able to manifest this power. So I request all participants to reveal whatever Swamiji showed you, whether Swamiji showed you colors, or whether Swamiji showed you made you feel the object, or whether Swamiji made you feel the taste. It can be anything. What does Swamiji showed you? I request all participants to post it in the chat. Okay. Ma Priya Krishnapi has posted. Ma, I'm seeing the scene that you're holding is a peace atmosphere with bright light and so yellow color with greenery around. That's wonderful. How about you, my stick? Ma Jnana Swarupri, ma Lita? And how about ma Angelica? Ma Angelica, ma Tanja, Gebia, I request all of you to post. What was Swamiji showed you? Okay. So now, okay, my stick saw Kalabhirava. That's wonderful, ma. That's wonderful. Okay. Yes. So now let me reveal the answer for all the participants. So the image which I was projecting for all of you, okay. My stick saw Eve flipped horizontally. Okay, my Tanja Debya, you're able to see circle, laughing face, yellow. Okay, Manjali suppose all I'm able to see is bright blue now, but at first yellow, some yellow, a rectangle, a door, a house in nature or a park, butterfly, and then just thought it was like nothing or like a lot of space. Okay. So let's now reveal the answer for all the participants. So what I was projecting for all of you is actually a rose. It is a red color rose. Well, all of you got the nature. All of you felt some peace, calm, inner space. That's wonderful. I even saw my stick has posted something. Yes, okay, he was able to see trishul, light balls and lemons around the necklace, many nails or like hair roots on scalp, dark color shivalinga or deepa, like elongated shape, hand watch, clear and dark color side by side. Start many pics of light, maybe Kalaviras Darshan. Okay, that's wonderful. Well, this rose, of course, belongs to Swamiji and Kalvira. Swamiji is Kalvira. Both are one the same. That's wonderful. Ma Priya Swarupi, you're able to see some peace, atmosphere, and greenery around. Well, around the rose, there's leaves. So the greenery you're able to see. Ma, that's wonderful. And yeah, the rose actually looks a bit serene. That's wonderful. Okay. Actually, Ma Angelika, you have posted the question, Ma. I'll be okay. Let me just answer the question for you. That Ma, you have asked. Okay. You're able to relive the lack of okay. Okay. Sometimes you feel the lack of understanding why she gets hurts or cries about something. I don't immediately feel empathy. And I try to make sure she isn't holding on to feelings of victimhood or attention. I also remind her the pain doesn't have to be so real. So when I get into that mode, she doesn't always feel like I care about her. But of course, I do. Sometimes I realize I can give her a huge hug. I can give her a hug, be more sensitive, and she can also unclench from it the way I try to help her see. I do see how my mother didn't always console me in ways I was needing. With this awareness, I'm trying to change my initial reaction so she feels more love. Yes, ma. So now, ma, Angelica, now you've got this awareness within yourself. Just see, ma, once you've got this completion, now declare completion, ma. Go back to this same incident where you felt your mother was actually not giving you the space which you wanted. Even for your Priya plus Rupni, you were able to see this familiar situation even in your own life also. Go back and see in your life, ma, where the same thing has happened for you. Go back, relive, and complete with it. You see, when you automatically complete with the incompletion within yourself, immediately your relationship with your daughters will automatically get cleared. You will see your daughter will actually be so aligned to you, will be listening to you. Literally, she will be at your own extension of you. That's how Swamiji see. Understand, Swamiji perceives all of us as a individual, not as a number or anything, but actually a human being, meaning a being. You're being to him, not one number to him. No, you are actually one being connected to him. That is why whenever whenever you feel that if you're going to something, I know Swamiji is always there to soulmate completion because of why he sees all of us as an extension of him. Same way, if you feel people around you are also your own extension, you will see how you'll experience oneness in all the relationships which you want to experience. Because some of you pointed you want to experience completion with your daughter or your sister or your brother. You will see immediately. Just bring that oneness space, bring awareness where you experience the same thing in your life. Complete with that, you will see how smoothly the oneness relationship will happen for all of you. So, with this, all of us learned that when you're feeling oneness with the other person, is only we're feeling the fulfillment experience happens in all of us. So, as Swamiji shares very beautifully is one of the greatest contribution, greatest gift Swamiji has ever given to planet Earth is a science of conscious birthing. Well, all of us know that Swamiji was actually a conscious birth. He himself manifesting out of his own will and his whole Leela. Let us now understand from Swamiji how he can also give birth to conscious kids. So that when they grow up, they will evolve as conscious beings. Let us understand more deeply on this topic of conscious birthing and how can we experience this directly from Swamiji.
Consumerism is not the purpose of the human existence. Conscious possibility is the purpose of human existence. The Hindu civilization again and again and again rededicated itself in the field of conscious possibilities. It put all its energies, time, treasure, talent in this field. Hindu civilization has done extensive research in this field. Invented, discovered, rediscovered, reinvented multiple dimensions of conscious possibilities. Your very core DNA can be given a breakthrough to the next level if you infuse intense consciousness in your life, in your existence. Understand? Consciousness is the base material on which you experience your I-ness, your I, your existence, what you perceive as you. You experience on the foundation of consciousness. Life is not just probabilities from the mind. All probabilities, good or bad, worst to best, all probabilities are mind-based, mental. I'm telling you, all probabilities are mind-based, mental. People who live and end up with this mind-based probabilities live as mediocre, middle class and die. People who experience conscious possibilities in their life give breakthrough to themselves, who manifest these conscious possibilities and demonstrate it to others, give superconscious breakthrough to others also. Understand these examples I am giving. You will understand this. 3 important methodology, dimensions through which my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara has taught me. He gave me the science of these 3 methodology to revive the conscious possibility for the world. 1, Varnashrama Dharma, sovereign order of Kailasa, is fundamentally based on Varnashrama Dharma. Brahmacharya, Grihastha, Vanaprastha, Sannyasa, Brahmana, Vaishya, Kshatriya, Shudra, Varnashrama Dharma, centric revival. In that methodology, lots of conscious possibilities can be taught and revived to the human beings. Second is the Gurukul, where a powerful ecosystem is created and one group of sannyasis, acharyas and Gurukul balasans start manifesting powers that become such powerful energy magnet. All over the world, all the yoga prashtas get attracted automatically. Like magnet, and start coming towards the Gurukul, get educated, start manifesting the powers, start manifesting the conscious possibilities. The third is directly bringing superconscious beings from Kailasa, making them embody, creating an atmosphere, right Garbha, womb, right happening, embodying those great superconscious beings from Kailasa directly, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for that incarnations to flower. Understand? This science was alive in Adishaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition, bringing the incarnation. Not only my Guru taught me, Arunagiri Yogeshwara taught me, he gave me the wide proof that this science existed. Only very recently, people forgot this science existed. Now with my Guru's grace, I am reviving it. My Guru Isaki Swami, he revealed this secret science to me once by explaining. In the Guru Parampara of Tondaimantal Adinam, they used the same title, Jnana Prakasa Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. I asked him why everyone uses the same title. He said, just few beings who reached the Sayujya Mukti with Paramashiva again and again assume the body and maintain the Guru Parampara unbroken. That is why all of them are given the same name, Jnana Prakasa Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. Same way with Madurai. Few beings. That is why there are some names will repeatedly come in the 293. I am 6th Nithyananda. In that list, if you see, I am the 6th Nithyananda. There are some 20 names repeatedly will appear. Because our ancestors know the science of reincarnation, bringing those great, highly evolved beings to planet Earth, making them embody and manifest the conscious possibilities. Reincarnation is neither concept nor theory or philosophy. It is a science. Greater science of Hinduism.
Listen. Microcosm becoming macrocosm is enlightenment. Macrocosm becoming microcosm is incarnationhood. You having the cosmic cognition and cosmos having you in the cognition. You dissolving into these great truths and these great truths dissolving into you. Both of them are totally different. Listen, catch it. Catch it. Listen. With Upanishads, not only those great truths will provoke you to dissolve yourself into those truths, even they will dissolve into you. Listen, even they will dissolve into you. Provoking your being to dissolve into the truths can be done by any spiritual book. Even if you read some stotras of saints, your whole being will be provoked to dissolve into the truth. That is what the great Bhaktas did. The saints of Vedic tradition preaching devotion, the intensity of the passion and emotion is used beautifully to merge with the cosmos. Meera, Jnana Sambandar, Ramadasa, the great devotees, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, here in Karnataka, Akkamma Devi, in Andhra, Annamacharya, Tamil Nadu, Jnana Sambandar, Manikkavasagar. I can go on listing. They all used the passion and emotion, intensity of the passion and emotion to dissolve into the cosmos. See, provoking you to dissolve into the truth, any spiritual book can do. But provoking the cosmos to dissolve into you, only Upanishads can do it. Only Upanishads can raise you to that height. You become so vast that cosmos dissolves into you. The microcosm becomes so big as macrocosm. So macrocosm can just dissolve into it. If you have to have the whole universe in your mouth has to open to the size of the whole universe. If the truth has to dissolve into you, you should grow taller than the truth. That can happen only by Upanishads. That is why I am telling, Upanishads don't make just enlightened beings, it makes incarnations. I am here to make you all experience, make us all radiate Paramashiva, the absolute and ultimate conscious possibility. Understand? My words are neither poetry nor prose, or logical, or magical, or theory, or philosophy. It is straight from the heart of the Paramashiva to the heart of my disciples. It's from heart to heart. Paramashiva's heart to your heart. Listen. My Guru, Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, she used to say, I am the explosion happened in Arunachala Linga, the Arunachaleshwara. And she used to say, she brought that explosion through Mahakala Bhairava. In Arunachaleshwara temple, there is a beautiful Mahakala Bhairava with 8 hands on the banks of Brahmatirtham, the temple tank. And she said, she brought through that Mahakala Bhairava's deity and kept it in Brahmatirtham to cool off, to settle. Then brought it to my mother's womb. And she says, my mother's womb and my father's body both were prepared at the same time. Then through father's body, the male component was brought into my mother's womb and I was given form.
and manifested.
Let me explain the science of Yajna and Aushadha. The great rishis, the scientists of the inner world, mantra drashtas of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, people like Vyasa, Agastya, Kapila, Ankirasa, Bharatvaja, all these great beings, they sit together. Whatever reality they want to cause, strong thought current which expresses those reality, they bring that thought current and energy into these 5 elements. Bringing that thought current into these 5 elements is Yajna. They bring those gods, goddesses who are embodiment of that thought current. For example, if they want to manifest huge wealth, they bring down the energy of Lakshmi into fire and please her by offerings and receive the boon from her for the manifestation of wealth. If they want the divine city to be constructed, then they bring the energy of Vishwakarma and offer the offerings, take the boon to manifest the huge creativity and construction. So for each action, they bring that energy and please it by offerings and make that thought current into reality. And the thought current which they manifest, when it become reality, means when that blessings, that boon is given, that energy is consolidated into an aushadha, a herbal product, and shared. Whoever receives that aushadha manifests that reality. Now, I am going to do 2 things. Understand, this Putra Kameshti Yagam was performed by Dasaratha, and when the Yajnam was complete, when the Yagam was completed, the whole essence, the result, the phala was infused into a milk pudding, into the milk, and it was converted into payasam, and that was shared to all the 3 wives of Dasaratha, and Rama, Lakshmana, Bharata, Shatrugna were given birth. Same way, Meenakshi's parents have conducted the Putra Kameshti Yajna, and it was so powerful. Devi directly landed into the fire and walked out of the fire. She did not even want that result to be converted into a matter and conceived, and she did not even want to go and stay in the Garbha of Kanchanamala, the mother of Meenakshi. Meenakshi's mother, father, both of them are not biological mother and father, because she just walked out of the fire. And same way, Draupadi, the Draupadi's parents did Putra Kameshti Yajna, and she walked out of the fire. We have huge references. I was trying to find who is the first person who did the Putra Kameshti Yajna, and I saw it is Sadashiva himself. Because the science of creating the Putra, inheritor, without physical relationship. See, the Manmata's wife Rati has cursed Adishakti, Parvati, that you will not have physical relationship. Of course, the curse is nothing, they could have just thrown out. Anyhow, Sadashiva's form is beyond gender and sex. So without physical relationship, he has to create now Subramanya to destroy Tarakasura and Suravatma. So the first Putrakameshti Yajna, with the fire of his own third eye, he manifests that whole software with his 5 faces. The energy gathers and all the faces of Sadashiva contributes their energies. Then his unmanifest, the Avyakta component showers the energy. Then Adi Shakti showers her energy. The whole thing together becomes the form of Vishwarupa Skanda, Subramanya. And now the Skanda Sashti, auspicious time, when this process was done in Kailasa first time, now we are repeating the same process in Gupta Kailasa again. Now I am going to bring that same software through the third eye fire, manifest it, and once that energy is pleased and blessings are invoked, bring all that blessings into Aushada and share it with you all. So now the process is 2 level. 1, release of that energy itself is going to be too powerful. Second, mapping it on the Aushada and sending it to all of you. Understand, all, anyone who has the intention to have a child, your physical qualification, disqualification is immaterial. Doctors, medical science has no place here. Understand, in Hindu tradition, birth has nothing to do with sex. Birth and sex is separated in Hindu tradition. Best births are always Putrakameshti Yajna and Aushada based. It was never normal physical sexual relationship based. Everyone who is sitting here or online with this intention will be blessed, and all the babies will be embodiment of Subramanya. It may look very funny in the modern day if somebody says sex and giving birth to a child is separate, they both are not connected in Vedic tradition. Many things I say will look funny till it becomes reality. Materialistic world people, many things they say it will become funny once they become reality. Understand? What they declare, when it becomes reality, it becomes funny. What I claim, till it becomes reality only, it will look like funny.
Again and again our traditions insist the parents should have highly evolved mental setup before giving birth to kids. Before getting pregnant, mother should prepare her mind. Because the body is going to play a major role. The biomemory is going to play a major role. A person with arthritis has to continuously suffer with hypocrisy till the person decides to re-alter the whole setup. Please understand. The person with wheezing trouble has to continuously experience suffocation till he decides to break and alter the body itself. The genetical disorders and diseases you receive from the parents does not come just as a physical disease. It brings the bio-memories related to those diseases. If you inherited arthritis or asthma, these are the common diseases people inherit. Certain allergies, diabetes, heart problems. You don't inherit just the problem, physical disorder. You inherit the very mental setup, bio-memory. Forget about all others. I can tell you from my own experience. I will have to do a complete dismantling and assembling of my body and my bio-memory to get rid of the heart problem runs in my father's family. Not only the heart problem, the bio-memories transmitted. But fortunately, I had the support of my mother's side bio-memory. Very highly religious, cultured, spiritual. I had only one small portion which needed to be cleared. It was very easy. I wanted everybody to know, if you have inherited some diseases, it is time you dismantle your body and reassemble it. Dismantling the body and reassembling means 3 months spent completely only body related activities like a yoga, pranayam, weightlifting. Become body. Stop thinking. Get into silence. Not just silence in the words you utter, silence even in thinking. Infuse silence into your thinking. Constantly remember, I am not going to think. I am going to think silence. It's one of the powerful samyama. Thinking silence. Wow, how it feels. Thinking silence. Becoming body. Become body. See, when your body gets created, it needs 9 months. But when you recreate, you don't need 9 months. 3 months is enough. Drop all your responsibility, job, business. 3 months, take off. Become body. I tell you, this will not just liberate you from disease. This will liberate you towards enlightenment. Because there are many bio-memories which are responsible for the disease are directly the mental samskaras, suffering. Before the end pregnancy program, the husband and wife, both of them should do samskara dagana kriya related to their own body and each other's body and lust pattern. Then they become a pure channel for enlightened being to land through them. Once a child is born, the mother should do samskara dagana kriya related to the pain she went through while carrying and delivering the child. That will heal the child
completely. Otherwise, the pain of the mother gets stored in the biomemory of a child. The avyakta, unmanifest component of Mahadeva directly functions in your womb, carving the body. During that time, you have to be kept in a very deep slumber because you can't handle the pain of the creativity. Like how if you have a fracture or a problem, when that part is getting rebuilt, how you can't handle the pain when your whole body is getting built? How can you handle the pain? No. So you are kept purposely in a deep slumber. That is why in Hindu tradition, when a pregnant lady is sleeping, she can't be disturbed. You can't disturb a pregnant lady's sleep. It can be day or night. If somebody is carrying, you can't disturb the person's sleep because the body is getting created. She is not sleeping, she is in that avyakta space, unmanifest space.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants once again. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on conscious birthing. I request first all participants to post your understandings on this beautiful science which Swamiji has revealed on conscious birthing. Okay. Yes, so Ma Saralananda, you have posted. I remember this, and then we received Aushadas at home in our centers for me here in France. That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. Really nice of you. Yes. I request all participants to post your understandings on this beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on conscious birthing. See, understand one thing what Swamiji is saying. A normal birth. Usually, Swamiji says that when the baby is coming out from the womb, it actually experiences lots of pain within itself. It goes through lots of pain. That's why when it comes out in that space, that's why that whole womb, it's dark, right? So it experiences a lot of pain within itself when it's coming. That's why Swamiji says, that's why none of us are not able to remember our past life, what's happening in our past life, because of the pain where we consciously decide to forget about it. Because of so much of pain and trauma we went through in the womb, that's why we're not able to remember what exactly happened in the previous life. But whereas an avatar, he consciously chooses every single thing. As Swamiji shares very beautifully. You can ask me what I did when I was a baby. You can ask me what I was doing when I was a womb. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares that he knows, he can actually reveal every single thing what's happening. Why? Because Swamiji has taken a birth consciously. That birth, during the birth giving of time, we infuse with consciousness. It is nothing but experiencing the conscious birthing. As Swamiji shares very beautifully. All the mothers who have actually given birth to enlightened babies, like for example, Swamiji's own mother, Swami Amma, she actually experienced the state of enlightenment because it's not easy to give birth to a conscious baby, especially in incarnation of Paramashivoham Swamiji himself. So, when a mother is giving birth, she actually goes through the state of Satori, meaning the space of enlightenment within herself. Usually, what happens when all of us are giving birth, we experience lots of pain during a point of time. But instead of pain, Swami Amma says very beautifully, she actually had an experience of enlightenment. Swamiji also confirms that she actually had the experience of enlightenment and there was no pain and suffering in when she was delivering. So it's nothing but consciousness, the consciousness which is pervading in the cosmos, coming and taking a birth. You'll see when coming and taking a birth, assuming a body, that is only conscious birth. Let's give an example. Swamiji has given gotten lots of conscious babies, for example, for all the parents and and couples who wants to have kids in their life. Swamiji will just simply do one thing. Swamiji will ask. Swamiji will say, "Oh, you want a kid? No problem." Swamiji will take an apple or any fruit what is there with Swamiji, or even a pineapple, or like I still remember this one devotee. She offered an offer for Palapuja to Swamiji. And she asked Swamiji, we want kids. Please does this. So Swamiji, he took 2 apples and he was rotating his hand like he was just looking. Okay, he was bringing down the conscious energy through that apple. And Swamiji said, "Here, take. This apple is for you." And the mother, the wife, actually consumed both the apples and she gave birth to twins, which actually is a conscious birthing. So there are many beings with Swamiji consciously brought on to planet Earth. Like even during the time when Swamiji was in prison also. That time, all the people, all the villagers want to experience motherhood. Basically, they wants to have a child. They'll come to Swamiji with a pineapple. Usually, pineapple is not Doctors will say to all the mothers not to eat pineapple, especially during pregnancy, as does not help in pregnancy. But with the pineapple apple, they'll go to Swamiji, and Swamiji will actually bless the pineapple. I will say, go eat this pineapple, you'll give. But actually, the parents, the couples who want to deliver a child will bear a child in their womb. So understand this science of conscious birthing is a very unique contribution Swamiji has given down, where Swamiji brings the enlightenment source of energy through the Swamiji brings the conscious energy and inserts it to all parents who want to experience it. So yeah, to give one of the examples how Swamiji actually like manifested this science, actually like Swamiji's own life, Swamiji will say how he beautifully Swamiji shares how Swamiji landed on this planet. Swamiji will say it was as all of us understood during the Jayanti, how Swamiji actually came into planet Earth, where actually the humanity was actually experiencing a very big crisis. Actually, when very beautiful Swamiji shares that Swamiji was not born in the year 1978. Just little late in 1979, it will be a big delay for humanity. So at this year, 1978, January 3rd, the whole cosmos was completely dark. It was not a completely dark sky. It was actually like a blue color sky, the sky was. And Swamiji came in the meteor actually. Swamiji says very beautifully, I actually came in a meteor, and there was one place where there was so much of brightness. And when Swamiji entered into brightness, Swamiji came to know it was South India, Thiruvannamalai. And directly, Arunachala was the incubator for the conscious energy to land. The moment Swamiji entered into light, Swamiji perceived that it was South India, and immediately Swamiji has taken birth to his parents. At that moment of time, the first thing Swamiji perceived within himself that I have taken a birth. So understand the science that throughout the whole conscious birthing, actually the kid will experience this in their own life. And let's give even more examples after Pramanas, how the science was very beautifully been revived by Swamiji is due Pandavas. Actually, Mother Kunti Devi would have gotten a curse from a sage that she will not experience a physical relationship with her husband. But she and her husband, King Maharaj Pandu, both of them want to experience them having kids, taking care of the kids. So what she did was, before she got married, actually, she was serving Rishi Durvasa, and Rishi Durvasa was so satisfied that he actually gave a mantra to Kunti to invoke gods and ask for infants. So she tried this actually before her marriage. She invokes Surya Bhagwan, and Surya Bhagwan gives Karna. But all this happened before her marriage. So that's why she left the baby in the river. After she got married also with Maharaj Pandu, she prays to Yamadharma, and gets Yudhishthira, the first kid. And like that, she got from all the gods, such as the Vayu, from the god of wind, she got Bhima. And from Indra, the king of gods, she got Arjuna. And from the Ashwini Kumaras, the physicians of gods, she got both the twins, Nakula and Sahadeva. So during the whole Pancha Pandavas, the 5 Pandavas, they were a conscious birthing. That is why even wherever they went, they radiated lots of positiveness because they're highly conscious beings. Actually, when they evolve, they'll only evolve as conscious beings in their life. seek more and more deeper truth. That's why Pandavas, wherever they went, they only got positiveness. They radiated the conscious energy within themselves. Whereas the Kauravas, it is not infused with consciousness. Like very beautifully also, the Kauravas' birth also is the first test tube baby experiment which actually was done in Hinduism, where all the Pandavas, all the Kauravas, they actually were given were just actually a flesh, a flesh, lump of flesh. Gandhari gave birth, and then after it, Maharishi Vedavyasa, actually Gandhari's mother-in-law, Satyavati, she said that I have one more son who can help me in doing all this, who can help you in actually giving births, giving children. So what he'll do is that Maharishi Vedavyasa, that he'll take that lump of flesh, he'll tell them to cut it into 100 sections, 100 pieces, and place it in a jar filled with ghee. And after 10 months, the baby came, the baby became, the formation of baby will happen, and the first son, Duryodhana, was born. Actually, when Duryodhana was born, lots of inauspicious thing was happening, because of which also he was born negatively, and also he radiated that. Swamiji says very beautifully, Duryodhana symbolizes self-denial in all of us. So that is why when all of us are experiencing conscious babies, or whenever, especially during pregnancy moment of time, Swamiji says very beautifully, the mother who's pregnant should actually be in the breathing space of enlightened master, because during that moment of time, when the mother is going through lots of initiations, power manifestation, or being radiating in the ecosystem of the Guru, what the Guru is radiating directly get transmitted to the child which is there in the womb. To give an example of this is Prahalada, our child saint hero. Actually, his mother, Prahalada's mother, was actually pregnant with Prahalada when the gods came to demolish the whole kingdom of Hiranyakashipu. They destroyed everything, took Hiranyakashipu's wife also. Sage Narada came, she's like, no, you can't take her. She is bearing a very conscious being. She's pregnant. You can't just let her take a pregnant moment like that and go. In fact, I'll take her to my ashram. I'll teach this science to her, so even her womb, even her baby also will radiate this consciousness. That's why when Hiranyakashipu's wife came to Sage Narada taught him the science of connecting with Narayana himself. Every time, as Sage Narada Muni was a great sage of Mahavishnu, he taught the same science to Hiranyakashipu's wife, which Prahalada, who was sitting in the womb, immediately grasped it. That's why when he was born, the first thing he perceived was Mahavishnu. He started worshipping Mahavishnu. No matter whatever happened in his life, all of us know the story how Prahalada, Hiranyakashipu, his own father, Prahalada's own father, Hiranyakashipu, the demon king, tortured Prahalada. No matter what happened in his life, he held on to his Vishnu Bhakta, to his Vishnu Bhakti inside of him, which is the consciousness which held in him. So understand this beautiful science that Swamiji has revealed, this science of conscious birthing. It's one of the biggest gifts that Swamiji has ever given for humanity. Where the child, from the very young age, it is being taught this science of consciousness, this science of subconscious breakthrough, like devotion, bhakti, all these tremendous ultimate truths in a very young age. So that when they grow up, they radiate these truths within themselves. They radiate glow in these truths. And I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. As in today's darshan, all of you are going to be experiencing this initiation. All of us are going to be initiated into the science of conscious birthing for all the couples who want to experience this in your life, I request you to speak to your loved ones, to your to your husband, to your wife, and take all the precautions needed for it. And in today's darshan, if you sit, Swamiji will actually will initiate all of you. Swamiji will be getting the conscious energy and into your womb and actually experience this whole science of conscious birthing within yourself. Okay, ma Istakya posted, I thought it was only incident stories until Swamiji revealed the knowledge to all of us. And not only that, but he has also blessed many couples to have conscious babies, as you mentioned. Conscious birthing is the greatest science. Yes, well, that's wonderful, my Istak. That's wonderful. Yes, it is a very great science that Swamiji has very beautifully has revealed for the whole humanity experience it. So, so for all the participants, okay, Manjalika, you have asked, do both the parents eat the fruit or just the mother? Well, that I'm not so sure. Swamiji actually will guide. For some people, Swamiji will say both the parents have to eat. For some couples, Swamiji say only the mother should eat. So when Swamiji is giving you blessings, actually Swamiji will reveal what needs to be done exactly. Yes, when Swamiji is energizing the fruit in today's darshan, Swamiji will be coming and actually initiating. Will be initiating to the science of conscious birthing. So if you want, Manjalika, if you want get blessings, ma, you can actually ask Swamiji. Swamiji actually will give you the blessings for it. But something Swamiji will give specific instructions also needs to be done. So very beautifully, Swamiji will be giving this beautiful science of initiation for all of us, ma. Yes. So yes, so whether both the parents needs to eat or just the mother should eat, Swamiji will be saying that, ma. It's based on the couples. For some people, Swamiji will say that both parents should eat. For some people, Swamiji will say only the mother should eat. Yes. Ma Priyatma Surupi, Ma Tanja Devarne, Ma Yoana, request all of you to post if you have any questions, any doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section as this is an important initiation which all of us are going to be getting today. If you have any questions, please feel free to post in the chat section immediately. I'll be clearing out and answering all of your questions, clarifying all of your questions. Yes. So yes, Ma Mahabharu Jnana Surupri, Ma Margarita, request all of you to post if you have any questions. Please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes. So I complete for all the participants for the interruption. So now, with this beautiful understanding, because all participants post, if any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section immediately. So now, we've been with this beautiful understanding we got about this beautiful science that Swamiji has revealed. Let us now move ahead to the power manifestation session. So throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you were manifesting the power of mind reading. We'll be continuing to manifest this power. I request all participants now close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Yes. So now, I request all participants now remember Swamiji in your space. Start chanting Mahavakya. Now, I'm visualizing an image right now in my inner space. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is the image my Acharya is thinking in her space right now? What is it? The image is my Acharya visualizing in her inner space right now. You'll see when you ask Swamiji, clearly you'll be able to show the answer to all of you. So I'm visualizing an image in my inner space. Because all participants now continue chanting the Mahavakya. So now because all participants now relax and because all of the post, whatever Swamiji has revealed to all of you. What is Swamiji showing because all participants post Ma Priyatma Sarupini, Manandeshwari, Ma Istek, Ma Karin Shivanatrajan, because all of the posts, what is Swamiji showing you? Be as detailed as possible. Is Swamiji showing the color of it because all participants post the color, or Swamiji actually showed you the image of it because all participants to reveal what exactly Swamiji is showing for all of you. Or is Swamiji made you experience that thing in your inner space? Swamiji, okay. Like Swamiji made you feel that whole environment around you. You felt it because you to post every single detail what is Swamiji showing. Okay, my Istak you've posted. A sailing boat triangle, 10 letter shape S in a dark color. Roll, broom like flying, white, blue, bird, diagonal, pointy, ears like owl. Okay, that's wonderful. How about you, Ma Priyatma Sarupini? Or is Swamiji show you, Ma? Okay, Ma Priyatma Sarupini, you're able to see a huge bell out of brown color and a background as red color with dark shade. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. How about Ma Tanja Devane, Ma Joanna, Ma Angelica? What did Swamiji show you, Ma? Ma Angelica, Ma Iqbal, Vandrika, so all of the post, what is Swamiji showed you? Okay. Okay, you're able to see an apple, Shiva, and black cows. Okay, that's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. Right. Yes. Yes. So now for all the participants, so the image which I was projecting for all of you was an image of a rainbow with mountains. So you can see like the 7 colors are there and mountains. Okay, all of Priyatha Surpi, you saw colors like such as brown and red and yellow. So that is, you can see this red and there's yellow. Brown, I'm not so sure about it. I don't see any brown over here. And there's lots of blue. Well, that is all the 7 colors of the rainbow: the red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet. And there's green grass and with mountains behind, and with some clouds. Yes. That's wonderful for all the parts. Whoever manifested, that's wonderful. See, understand, even if you yet to manifest, so do not worry about it. See, Swami, what did Swamiji say very beautifully? Swamiji shared, the other person whom you are manifesting this power, the other person whom you are associating yourself with, is an extension of you. Even during the power manifestation, also, the other person who's giving the image, meaning your partner who's giving the image, is an extension of me. Therefore, when that person is an extension of me, I'm oneness with them, as Swamiji shares very beautifully. Enlightened relationship means what? Experiencing fulfillment in relationship means what? Experiencing oneness with the relationship, experiencing oneness with the other person, where you and the other person are one and the same. Both of you are in communion with each other. So, naturally, when you're in that space of oneness, where you've declared that that person is in oneness with, naturally, this power of mind reading, simply all of you will be able to manifest it. Yes. So, the next session, all of us are going to be entering to a very important segment where Swamiji beautifully speaks the one, Paramashiva, who is the embodiment of the ultimate relationship, Bhagavan Kalyana Sundaramurti. He represents the ultimate relationship a person can have, as he is the embodiment of all the relationships and beyond all the relationships one could even imagine. Let us now understand from Swamiji who is Bhagavan Kalyan Sundaramurti and how can we experience him in our life, and how can we have an enlightened relationship with his grace and blessings.
Listen. The truth of love, the ultimate secret of love, Paramashiva's love, I'll reveal. Listen. Once I went to Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. I did something which I thought great. He actually told me to do some work and I did it almost 95%. Went back to him with the expectation that I will be appreciated greatly. I went and reported the whole thing to him. He just looked at me. The way he looked at me, I understood he is not okay with what I did and what I presented. He exactly asked the part of the work I did not do. Let me tell you exactly the work he told me to do. The Ganesh Chaturthi Utsavam, like raise funds from the people, do the Utsavam, take the prasadam and hand over to every house who gave the donation, and show them the whole accounts to everyone. Take signature from them that you showed the accounts to them. I did almost everything other than showing the accounts to those people. I did the whole Utsavam, gave the prasadam. Everyone was so appreciative, overflowing. Oh God, not only you came and took the money and did the celebration, you even came to give the prasadam. That itself was too much for them. So no one bothered about the accounts. No one even thought about it, because the whole collection is less than 10 rupee. And I did not show the accounts to them, even though I made a small note. I just neglected and forgot that instruction. I did not take that instruction seriously. So I came back and reported the whole thing. Arunagiరి Ishra just looked at me and with a question mark, why you did not do that part? I really expected a great appreciation from Arunagiri Ishra for so much I have done. I did not expect him to be so ferocious with me on that part which I did not do. But he was only focused on that part. He said very clearly, கொடுக்கிறவனாயிருக்கணுமா வாங்குறவனாயிருக்கணுமா? He told me, do you want your whole life to be a person who gives or the person who receives? I said, I should be a person who gives. Then understand. He beautifully explained. The standard has to be absolute. He told me, if you expect I should appreciate you for the 95% of the work you have done, you will get attention. You will seek only that kind of people around you who gives attention. You will create a slum around you. You will create a slum around you. I still remember. He told me, if you expect me to appreciate you for the work you did, and if I fulfill that, you will enjoy attention. You will attract people who will give you attention, but not love. Tons of people miss me expecting that I should give attention. Actually, it is too easy for me to give attention. But it is cheating your soul, your Paramashivatva. I have to constantly keep you up as Paramashiva. Precisely Arunagiri Ishra told me, hey, listen. The last instruction you missed. You slacked listening to the Guru's words. You missed the oneness and you think you should be appreciated for the 95% of the work you've done. No. If I appreciate you, you will be happy. You will have my attention, but not love. And you will start building relationship with people exactly who will go on be giving you attention, not the love. Understand the difference between my attention and my love. When I hold you up, right and uptight as Paramashiva, not just appreciating for the 99.99999% of the things you have done, and staring at you ferociously for the 0.00001% which you did not do. If I am staring at you ferociously for what you did not do, I am loving you. If I appreciate you for all the 99.999% of the great things you did, I am giving you attention. Paramashiva in you is getting cheated. I won't. I will not cheat the Paramashiva in you. Even when I give you appreciation, sometimes when you come, you are waiting to get hurt. If I don't appreciate, I know you are going to disappear, run away. Then I give few words of appreciation. After that, when you started listening to me, I'll say, now come on, listen. I'll tell you the truth. Then I give you the truth as it is. Listen. This incident of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, not okay with me not showing the accounts to the people. After he gave the instruction, he gave the instructions clearly, this should be done. I did not obey that last instruction. He was not okay with it and he was drilling me only for that. And he sent me. I went back to all those houses again and showed the accounts and took signature and came back. Love is your birthright. You are Paramashiva is your birthright. You should always be kept in that highest space. That is your birthright. Me expecting you to be in the highest space of Paramashiva is the love I give you, the true love, and that true love is your birthright. Holding, see, you have tons of people to appreciate you. You have only one person, me, to hold you straight to your Paramashivatva. If I don't hold, who is going to hold you? Understand? As long as you receive love from me, means straight talk, direct words. Be very clear, you are loved, protected, you will become Paramashiva. There is nothing can stop you because I am like a dynamic diamond. When a dynamic diamond like me comes around you, anything other than the diamond component in you will be cleared. Only the diamond component of you will remain in you. You are Paramashiva. Loving you as Paramashiva is the true love I can give. My true love is your birthright. Get attention, appreciation from all other human beings who are around you. But receive only true love from me. Do not expect this small attention, appreciation from me. I look at you beyond the law, nation, gender, religion, caste. I look at you beyond everything. I look at you as Paramashiva. Do everything to make you as Paramashiva.
Love and the relationship is the greatest way your own unknown part of you can be known to you by being mirrored by the other person. I tell you, beloved is a person who awakens your own unknown parts of you to you. Even you will be suddenly shocked that you can fall in love so much. You can love so much. Beloved is a person who awakens that deep friendliness dimension of you which was unknown to you. Lover is a person who awakens that extreme friendliness and joy which was inside you but unknown to you. Teacher is a person who awakens the knowledge component of you which was inside you but unknown to you. Beloved is a person who awakens the love component of you, friendliness component of you which was inside you but unknown to you. Your beloved, the other person, the other in the relationship is a mirror of unknown components of you. When both of you mirror each other's unknown components and start exploring, supporting each other to complete each other, this is the best path for enlightenment. That's the best path for enlightenment. I want to tell you, no one can be achieving enlightenment alone. No one can achieve enlightenment in loneliness. Even if he does not have a relationship with a man or woman, he will be having a relationship with a river or a hill or a tree to achieve that complete completion and enlightenment. A relationship can be beautifully used as a gateway to enlightenment and higher consciousness when you decide not to put the other person in the space you don't want to be put. If you don't want incompletions, don't give incompletions to other person. If you don't want slavery, don't give slavery to other person. The space you wanted, give that same space to the other person. You will see both of you reach enlightenment. See, when the attention need starts happening, you are almost like a drunk. You don't see the reality. You don't know the reality. Please understand, when you are filled with attention need, you are also in the same position. You don't know what you are doing. You just take everybody for granted.
You just know that they have to do this, they have to do that, they have to be doing this. And constantly you are nagging. Constantly we nag people. If we are caught with attention need, if we are filled with attention need, we constantly suffer with vikalpa. Sometimes you suffer with attention need, not only with others, even with yourself. You need to pep yourself by some words. You can see when you are sitting alone, you need to use many words to praise yourself. No, I think I am doing well. I don't have to believe all those guys. You will be talking to yourself all these words. Means you are not only suffering with attention need from others, attention need with yourself. That's the worst thing.
First statement I am making, your life has nothing to do with what you do, and it is all about how you experience you, your consciousness. Second statement I am making, life has nothing to do, life is everything about what you are contributing to others, not about what you feel about yourself. Both looks very contradicting or paradox. If you understand in both words, in both statements, I mean different truths, different level truths. First statement when I say you, I mean different. Second statement when I say you, I mean different. First statement when I say about you, I am talking about consciousness. Second statement when I am saying about you, it's about that selfish, too much of me. That powerlessness, weak selfishness. If you understand both statements, you will understand both mean same. Through both statements, I am revealing the same truth. Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison. Various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. I tell you, the good news is, emotions coming and going may not be in your control, but the fermentation of the emotions is under your control. Only when you consciously support some emotions, the fermentation of that emotion happens inside you. All I am trying to tell you is, stop consciously supporting the fermentation of life negativity.
Don't allow the fermentation of the lust, fermentation of the fear, fermentation of the worry, fermentation of the attention need, fermentation of jealousy, fermentation of the arrogance, fermentation of ungratefulness, taking life for granted, frustration. Understand that. What you ferment inside you is your conscious choice. And decide to ferment right experiences, thought current.
Yes. Nithyananda, once again to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on Kalyan Sundaramurti. Understand, Swamiji very beautifully shared one thing, that possibility, probability comes from your mind, and possibility comes from your inner space. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares that many times in our life, we only treat life as a probability, not as a possibility for us. Even the person also whom you're associating with, will only think them as a probability, but not actually as a possibility where I can experience oneness with them. See, one thing very beautifully Swamiji spoke, they say there's two types of love all of us need to understand fundamentally. One is the grabbing love, the possessive love. Second is the grasping love, the true love. Okay, my Priyatmas, okay. Yes, I see my mistake has posted something. So, yes, my mistake is posted. Emotion goes ups and down. Do not allow the fermentation of those emotions inside you. Fermentation is your conscious choice. Only ferment right experiences and right thought currents. That's beautiful, man. That's very nice. See, understand what Swamiji is saying, that, see, when you are only fermenting yourself with when you're fermenting yourself with the right emotion, meaning the right expressions, you'll see, you'll experience the highest states of consciousness. See, understand what Swamiji is saying. When we, yesterday's all of us learned the rewiring of brain. When we cognize ourselves in the highest truths of enlightenment, what happens? Our brain rewires itself. It awakens new growths in all of us. We're able to experience subtle, we're able to understand subtle truths which Swamiji is experiencing. Same way, when you ferment yourself in the right experiences, meaning when you ferment yourself in experience, such as oneness or unclutching, you'll see your whole life, you mean all the decision you're going to take, all your the space from which you're associating other persons, everything is going to be from this fermented space which you are in. So understand the fermentation of the space which you are in, it matters a lot. Whether you are whether you are associating yourself with the right experience or with the wrong experience. So very beautifully, Swamiji also shared the two types of love which all of us need to understand. The grasping love, which is a true love. Second is the grabbing love, the possessive love. Most of the time in our relationships, whatever we do, we only experience the possessing love. Meaning, the other person is only the other person whom you're associating yourself with, you're only there to possess him, exploit him, take whatever best he has. For example, some people will marry a person because of their wealth or because of their status which they have. Like for example, just take an let's take an example. Let's say one man is a CEO of a company, and this lady wants to marry him because he's a CEO of a company. And naturally, when she marries him, what happens? She also gets the status. Oh, I'm being a wife of a CEO of your company. I also have so much of wealth. All this status will come to her. So you marry the other person not out of true love or oneness, but out of exploitation, meaning out of possessiveness. You want to possess the status, the what is the best which he has, you want to possess this in your life. I request all participants to post any questions, any doubts you have. Please feel free to post in chat section. I request all participants you to also to post your understanding on this topic which Swamiji has beautifully has given. So Yes, I complete with all the participants for the interruption we made during the program. We are facing some technical issue. We'll be resuming back the session now. So very beautifully, Swamiji says there's two types of love which all of us need to understand in our life. Yes. So we need to understand one thing. The fundamental question all of us need to answer ourselves is, do we really love ourselves? Understand, fundamentally, all the problems which you're experiencing in your life starts from you from within. As Swamiji shares very beautifully, any incompletions or any suffering which is happening in your life, it is because of your patterns, because of the way you perceive life. That's the way how you are manifesting. So understand, if anything happening in your life, it's due to your manifestation. Let us first ask ourselves, do we really love ourselves? That is the fundamental question all of us need to answer. Do we really love ourselves? Because all participants suppose whether you really love yourself or not. Or you're like, sometimes I love myself the way I am, sometimes do not love myself the way my behavior is, or I love my behavior the way I'm behaving, or I do not love my locus. Because all participants suppose the first question, do you really love yourself or not? You can post your understandings. As Swamiji shares very beautifully, love love is natural. It's not automatic. You always expect your love should be automatic, which is not going to be a success. Only the mood swings you go through, the ups and downs you go through due to your hormonal fluctuations, only that can be automatic, not love. Understand? See, many times all of us feel that love has to come automatically. No, love has to come naturally in you. Love is an energy, it's a natural flow of existence where it simply comes out because inside yourself you're completely relaxed. Inside yourself you love yourself. Like it was Swamiji. It naturally, love just naturally flows from him. Why? Because he loves himself. The identity which he carries that he is Paramashiva. No matter whatever happens in his life, he is Paramashiva. That is the ultimate thing. That is definite in Swamiji. That is why whether Swamiji is being ferocious with the person or whether Swamiji is showering his blessings, love, attention on the person, it is only to empower the other person. In either ways, Swamiji is only showing love to all of us. As Swamiji says, love is natural. You should not expect love to always be showering. No, it should come natural. Like how a car. Nowadays, we have this thing called the automatic cars, right? Where you just switch on the engine, you just start. The car just continues. You just need to move left, put the signal, turn, goes left, and you continue. The car will just continue straight. Or even more advanced, the autopilot mode in the flights, where the pilot just need to control the takeoff and the landing. The plane itself, the autopilot mode itself will take care. It's not like that. No, love is comes from natural flow of existence. It is not it's not automated like how our ups and downs are. It's not like a hormonal fluctuations which all of are experiencing. It is a natural flow of energy, natural flow of experience which is just showering in your inner space. Understand, real love need to be consciously built. Only then you'll understand the science of love. You will master. Only then you'll understand the science of love. You'll master the science of love. Then you'll realize love is your natural flow. See, all this while, all of us understood that we are only loving another person. We're only loving the opposite person due to the positions which we want from them, such as they carry a good name and fame, they have a lot of wealth, or whatever it is humble, we want to exploit it. All this while, we only exploit other being, just want to suck, possess him, get whatever we want, and we go. That is not real love. Real love is when you are committed to that being, you experience oneness with that being. To give a most best example, Swamiji and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Swamiji decided, the moment I saw him, the first thing which I decided in me is I'm going to be integrated to him. Nothing else. I'm not here to exploit Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Of course, he's Mahadeva himself, Paramashiva himself. How can someone can exploit him? The only thing Swamiji decided is that I'm going to be integrated with him. That is why Swamiji experienced the ultimate flow of existence. Swamiji experienced the ultimate oneness experience, the Paramadvaita with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So understand, real love is accepting the other person into your inner space, communion with them, in tune with them, experiencing oneness with them. That is real love. Where you will realize it's a natural flow of experience, a natural flow of energy. It is not out of you want to suck the other person, so I have to be in the automated mode to be in that love mode. No. It is in the space where you are just naturally it flows through, like a river. It naturally flows, whether it shines or whether it rains or whether it shines. The river continues to move. Same way, whether experiencing ups and downs or not, love will just naturally flow from. That is real love. To understand, real love has to be consciously built, as Swamiji shares very beautifully. It needs to be done consciously. Another request now, because all participants, let's take a few minutes and pen down within yourself. Pen down few instances when you loved your conflicts, your fears, your pain more than yourself. For example, you constantly cherish the painful memories or fearful memories that happen in your personal life, family life, and started loving them more than your own self and lived in conflicts. Look in and pen down at least 5 different incidents in your life. Because all participants to look into your life and see where all the situations happen in your life where you loved your conflicts, you loved your pain more than yourself, more than the being which you carry. Because all participants at least spend on 5 instances in your life where you showered, where you loved your conflicts or your fears than yourself. Manandeshriya beautifully posted. True love only the master. Loneliness leads um, loneliness leads to enlightenment. Understand? Yes, Manandeshri, actually Swamiji shared very beautifully, Ma. Loneliness does not allow you to experience enlightenment. In the space of loneliness, you cannot experience enlightenment. Only from the space of oneness, you can experience enlightenment. Why? Because in loneliness, you only feel only you are there. You feel that only I am existing as talented. No. Enlightenment is experiencing you're one with everyone, where you feel everyone's a part of you. You are in oneness with each other, not one, not alone. So, enlightenment can be experienced from the space of enlightenment. So, I request all participants to pen down 5 incidents in your life where you felt your incompletions, your pains, your suffering which you carried in your life. You gave more attention to that. You gave more priority than your very being which you have. For example, many of us have this pattern of victimhood pattern. For example, whenever we're experiencing some conflict in our life, let's say your parents are fighting with you. Immediately you feel like self-beating yourself, saying, "Oh, what to do? I am the reason for you to I am the reason for everything manifest in your life. I am the one who did this whole thing in my life. I am the reason for everything happening, even for the most non-relevant things, such as like if curd getting spoiled, we'll say, I'm the one who's the reason for every single inauspicious thing happening in this life. But understand, we keep on repeating this victimhood pattern wherever we go. So you are in love with this pattern, not your true being. That I am not this victimhood pattern. Many times in our life, what we do is that we fall in love with the decision, meaning the behavior which we are having, not the true self, our identity which we understand in our inner space. Paramashiva is living. When we fall in love with our own self, immediate bliss, you manifest happiness all around you. You experience oneness in every relationship. But why is it we are not experiencing oneness in every relationship? Because you are loving your conflicts. You are in love with your patterns. I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes. Okay. Yes. So now, okay. So is all participants done doing this exercise? If you have any questions, please feel free to post in the chat section. So now, let us now move ahead to the next step with Swamiji is saying. If all participants, if you're not done, I request you to look in and see now all the patterns which you're cherishing in your life. For example, the fears which you're experiencing. Let's see, you have fears of your mother-in-law. This is one of the main problem all of us are experiencing. The fear. You're constantly holding on to that fear. That means you are in love with that fear. Not the being that you can go actually more. Not the being where you can go fearless. But instead of loving the being which is actually fearless, you hold on to the fear that I cannot withstand my mother-in-law. So, is everyone understanding this? So, situations in your life where you conflicts, where you held on to your conflicts and fear and started loving them, and you started cherishing them in your life. Paint on those instances. Now, the second step with Swamiji is beautifully revealing. Understand, if you consciously love something and manifest that, you will realize whatever you are manifesting earlier, you loved it. That is why you manifested in your life. Then you realize only what you love you manifest. So your love is a natural life. Understand, Swamiji shares very beautifully. You are whatever is happening in your life is due to your manifestation. Even the fears which you're experiencing in another person, even the incompletion which you're having another person, it's only due to your manifestation because you've loved that experience, because you love that being side of you. I give an example for all the participants, us, the fear of speaking to your mother-in-law. This example, why it is happening in your life continuously? Why? Because you love that component in you, that why you cherish that fear, that you love, you have fear with your mother-in-law. That is why it keeps on manifesting fear, because you cherish that part in you. So understand, anything which you consciously love, you manifest that. If I consciously love Swamiji, which is sitting inside me, I'm going to manifest Swamiji outside of me. If I consciously love the oneness space which I have with Swamiji, naturally I'm going to have the oneness space with everyone, because I'm going to manifest that in my life. So understand, only if you consciously love something, you manifest that. You will realize whatever you're manifesting earlier, you loved it. That is why you manifest it. Then you will realize only what you love, you manifest. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions and doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. So understand, all the emotions which are going in your life. You might expect your post. Emotion goes ups and downs. Do not allow permanent. Yes, emotion goes ups and downs. Yes, ma, because we are manifesting that in our life because we love our emotions. Because we love our ups and downs, so we are manifesting that. If we love our oneness space with Swamiji, naturally you're gonna love it. So I request all participants, now with this new understanding which all of us got, that because we are loving with that only, we are manifesting that in our life. Let us start loving the right thing. As very beautifully Swamiji says, ferment yourself in the right experiences. Meaning, love the right experiences, meaning love the oneness experience which you have with Swamiji. The more and more you cherish this love experience with Swamiji, you'll see you're going to manifest the same oneness relationship with others. So, because all participants, suppose if you have any questions and doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Yes. So now, understand, Swamiji shares very beautiful. When you love something, you are going to consciously manifest that. Like a Swamiji fell in love with the oneness experience which we had with Anigiri Yogeshwar. Swamiji fell in love with Anigiri Yogeshwar. That is why he let his whole inner space to ferment in Anigiri Yogeshwar's love. That is why Swamiji is manifesting that for all of us. Where he's showering his love, his unconditional love for all of us. So now for this is the key point that Swamiji is very beautifully sharing for us to experience enlightened relationships. Just one. Look in and see. Am I loving what you're manifesting in my life? Look in and see, for example, if any situation is happening in you, look in and see. Is this what I'm consciously loving inside myself right now? If you're loving it, Swamiji is saying that if I love it, I'm only manifesting the situation. For example, if you are experiencing conflict with your husband, understand you are cherishing that in your inner space because you're entertaining that part in you where you are having conflict with your husband. Where many of us does not want to experience that, but understand inside yourself, you're cherishing that pattern inside of you. As Swamiji shares, until unless you love it, you are not going to manifest it in your life. If you are manifesting fighting with your husband, that means unconsciously in your inner space, you have consciously loved that part in you. So, if situation like this arise, look in and see, why am I fermenting myself in the wrong situations? Why am I loving the wrong situations in my life? Immediately decide, I'm going to love Swamiji's experience. I'm going to love Swamiji. I'm going to love the unconditional love Swamiji is showering. You will see, you will naturally going to manifest that only in your inner space. You're going to manifest that also, that kind of situation outside of you. You'll see, you'll as soon as you do this completion, you will see within few days, you will have a blissful communion relationship with your husband or with your wife, where you just feel both are in oneness with each other, both are in communion with each other, because you have loved that part in you. So, with this beautiful understanding, all of us got that only what we consciously love, only we manifest that in that life. Let us now consciously love the oneness experience which we have with Swamiji as we enter now into the power manifestation. So now request all participants, throughout the whole day, all of us are experiencing the power of mind reading. See, understand this power of mind reading. Why did Swamiji choose this power of mind reading? See, understand, only when you make the other persons a part of you in oneness space, you will see that me and that person are one and the same. If any situation arises between both of us, I know how to handle it because you just know me and the other person are in oneness with each other. Swamiji, take example of Swamiji. He's he's attending to everyone. Swamiji always says his blessings to you all, meaning to everyone he attends. Why? Because he knows that each and every being is a part of him. So just by thinking, he knows that you are thinking of this. He simply does this power of mind reading where because you're already in oneness with him, he has already made you part of his life. When you just call his name, think of him. He already knows it and he blesses you. That is what Swamiji mean by oneness in relationship, where you know that other person is a part of your life, and if any conflict arises between both of you, you just know that's just the represent in me, that is just a part in me, let me compete with that, let me switch what I'm loving. You will see the other person also will reflect the same. So now we'll be now starting to manifest this power of mind reading. So now I'm going to visualize an image in my inner space. So now request all participants now connect Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. You'll see when you love Swamiji, you'll see Swamiji will immediately come and manifest in reality. Who knows? You'll see Swamiji in front of your eyes. You'll hear Swamiji's words, you mean Swamiji's voice, or you'll feel Swamiji's divine touch on you. You literally feel Swamiji's presence with you because you have loved that part in you. Because whenever we manifest powers, all of us enjoy that wonder space which we had with Swamiji. So when we when we are connecting to Swamiji in oneness, he naturally appears in front of us. He naturally shows his unconditional love on all of us. So request all parties now connect to Swamiji in your inner space, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Now, request all participants now to start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Let your whole being vibrate in the frequency of the Mahavakya. Now, ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is the image? My Acharya. What is the image the Acharya is thinking in that inner space? You will see very detailedly Swamiji will be revealing that answer for all of you. Because all participants now start having conversation with Swamiji. See, the more and more you enjoy the conversation with Swamiji, you start loving that wonder space. You ground yourself in that wonder space. When you ground yourself in the wonder space, you will see even in your relationships, you will have wonders experience. So that request all participants just start having conversation with Swamiji. You will see Swamiji will reveal in details. You can ask Swamiji, what is it my Acharya is showing right now? What color is it? Can you show exactly? Is it nature related? Is it some building related? It's a colorful object. You will see when you speak to Swamiji, very beautifully, detailedly Swamiji will reveal to all of you. Just enjoy and love that oneness experience you're having with Swamiji right now. My Angelika, you have posted. I had a hard time of unclutching. Okay. My Angelika, I request you to post now. What is it you're feeling inside yourself? Like you're not able to unclutch from your thoughts. What exactly you're feeling inside yourself? Now that you're saying that it's a hard time to unclutch, I request you to expand on it a little more, ma.
Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition,
Just start enjoying that oneness space with Swamiji. You see, when you enjoy that oneness space, you'll see detailedly Swamiji will explain the image which which she had visualized in her inner space. Very detailedly Swamiji will reveal for all of you.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, Mandeshri posted, true love can only be experienced with the master. That's wonderful, Ma. Okay, yes, Mary Jacqueline has posted, Nithyanandam. No problem, Ma. Yes, no problem. Okay, Dahananda has posted, something a golden, a small item that holds liquid. Manandeshwar, you have posted yellow and white and red. Okay, Ma, that's wonderful. That's wonderful, Ma. Okay. So the answer, so now let me reveal the answer for all of you. So I was actually projecting a bird. You can see this blue color bird, blue bird. It's light blue on the top and yellow at the bottom, and it has green background. It is sitting on actually on the bark of a tree, and it has a green background around it. So that's wonderful, Ma. Anandeshwari, you actually saw the colors, Ma. That's wonderful. That's wonderful, Ma Anandeshwari. Yes. So
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, that's wonderful, Mandeshri. You saw the yellow color. That's wonderful. Ma Angelica, you have posted that. At the time, I think I was trying not to use my logic and guess. I feel a lot of random things coming at sometimes. Okay. No problem, Angelica. See, Swamiji very beautifully says the technique of unclutching. See, first, if any thought is coming in your inner space, unclutch from it. You can actually tell, let me unclutch. Unclutch. Unclutch means what? I'm not clutching to that thought. That's what, see, very beautiful Swamiji Shasma. Your thoughts, see, understand, we have stream of thoughts within yourself. That is only thoughts. But only when we choose to take one particular thought, the act of thinking even starts. So understand, Mama Angelica, I was saying that random thoughts just comes in my head. See, unclutch. See, for example, now I'm thinking my mother. Unclutch. consciously declare unclutching. The bestest way, ma, just drop everything at Swamiji's feet. And also, there's many YouTube videos also Swamiji is very beautifully given the process of unclutching. Very beautiful technique that Swamiji has beautifully revealed. Where just if any random thoughts coming, unclutch them. Just say consciously, I'm unclutching.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
If any random thoughts are coming, just unclutch, unclutch. You'll see there's one point of time, Angelica. You'll see just no thoughts coming, just pure blank space. You inside you also feel lots of coolingness. You just feel lots of emptiness within yourself. The feeling of lightness, ma. Yes. So this actually, ma, I request you can head to YouTube and type Swamiji's unclutching video. You'll see so many unclutching videos Swamiji beautifully has given. You can take any of the unclutching techniques that Swamiji has given and you can actually do it. It's a very request all participants a very powerful technique of unclutching where when if you unclutch every just 21 minutes, having this unclutching meditation as part of your habit, you'll see how it actually start impacting your relationships. Where any conflicts, anything which rises even in your relationship, you will know how to handle it from the right space. You will know how to handle it from the space of oneness. So with this, we'll be now understanding a deeper. Now all of us understood the ultimate relationship all of us can have is the Guru. The ultimate relationship one can experience, the oneness experience one can have within themselves is having the relationship with the Guru. Let us now understand from Swamiji how can we experience this best relationship which Swamiji experienced with Arnavir Yogesh. How can we experience that same oneness relationship within our own life?
Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important sacred secret, going to make a very important statement. Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important statement. Love of the Master enters into you, completes you, fulfills you, and turns back as love for the Master and enlightens you. Listen. Love of the Master enters into you, fulfills you, completes you, turns around and flows as love for the Master and liberates you. Blessed are those who taste love of the Master. Whether it is a benign look, benevolent look, or a serious look of a surgeon. When a surgeon looks at the tumor, remember, he looks at the tumor, not you. Unfortunately, when I look at the tumor, to terrorize the tumor, you mistake I am looking at you. Understand, decide clearly to hate what Master hates, to love what Master loves. In every one of you, there is a part Master loves. Love that part,
cherish that part, nourish that part, entertain that part, enrich that part, that will enlighten you. In every one of you, there's one part Master hates. Hate that, destroy it, complete it, drop it. That will be a great liberation for you. Listen. It is love of the Master enters into you. It can be as simple as Nayana Diksha, his eyes falling on you. I have created a new Diksha, new initiation, with which successfully I have initiated millions. I have to give a new name for it, Smiling Diksha. Just a smile. It goes and does the job and it never comes back empty-handed, brings the person alive. Understand? The Vishnu Sudarshana goes, kills the person and comes back. Shiva's Trishul goes and kills the person and comes back. Subramania's spear goes and kills the person and comes back. The Master's smile goes and brings the person alive, more alive. We can come up with a new name. Smile Diksha. It can be as simple as a look, smile, or a blessing, Tatastu, or as simple as a like in the Facebook. We have to create all these new Dikshas, like Diksha. It enters into you through these as simple actions as just a like, or a smile, or a look, works in you. As I said, love of the Master enters into you as a like in the Facebook, or as a look, or as an initiation, or as a energy darshan, or as a word, or as a tatastu, or sometime darshan in the dream. In various forms, he enters in your life and goes on working in you. When he works, when the love of the Master works in you, all the tumor automatically starts melting down. Incompletions melt down. Anger melts down. Many times you know you are transforming, but you are not able to tolerate your own transformation because you had a lot of vested interests. Payoff with your ignorance. Many times, with your ignorance, you are in a known, comfortable, cozy zone. But Master's love melts all that. You know your transformation, your own transformation is too much for you. And you even try to escape. But his love is so powerful. He continues to work, continues to work, continues to work. Only one thing, don't shut the pipeline through which is supplying the love. Shutting the pipeline means either escaping, running away, disappearing, or never allowing him to train you. I tell you, oh my dear ones, with tremendous love I tell you, do not be agitated to practice Advaita. And remember, my love is so powerful, it comes from Advaita. Allow it to sink in your life. When it comes back to me, by the time it would have made you Advaiti. Love of the Master engulfs you, fills you, completes you, and raises you to the space of Advaita and comes back as love for the Master. So just wait, allow my love to sink in you. When a Master's love of the Master showered on you, suddenly you feel nothing in the world matters anymore. Matter does not matter anymore. You feel you are on the top of the world. Everything is forgotten. That is what I call Visishtadvaita. Means you feel everything is part of you. You are part of everything. And then when the love for the Master starts in you, you feel in the world there is nothing else other than you and the Master. Nothing else matters. When the circle is complete, you understand there is no you and the Master, you the Master. I tell you, Advaita is the fact. It's a truth. Fighting with Advaita is utter foolishness. Saying no, that it cannot be practiced is utter ignorance. Today or tomorrow, you have to land up only in that space. Already you postponed enough for Janmas. Landing up in the space of Advaita. Now don't postpone anymore. No need to waste the life. All success happens from Advaita. All failures are happening from the fighting with Advaita. The space of Advaita, simple fact. I don't even want to use the word truth because it is loaded with too much of meaning. I just wanted to say it's a simple fact. The story of Bhatmapada, one of the great disciples of Adi Shankaracharya, proves clearly just by the feeling connection with him, feeling connection to Adi Shankara, he has mastered the nature. He was so powerfully in tune with the nature. He was so beautifully in sync with the nature. You may not know the story. There was a great disciple of Adi Shankara who is not that intellectually
capable but highly devoted, dedicated, integrated to the master, integrated to his disciplehood. One day he went to wash the clothes of the master to the other banks of the river. He was washing there. Some of the other disciples of Shankara were discussing and they were making fun of Bhatmapada. What is this? This fellow is all the time washing the clothes and cleaning. Did he come here to become a laundryman? If he is not learning any scriptures and not studying, contemplating, when is he going to get enlightened, master the nature, Prakriti, life? Shankara was just laughing. He may be little less capable in intellectual way, but he is an amazing, intelligent being who is doing what needs to be done first, who is putting first things first. Shankara wanted to show this to other disciples. So he just sits up and calls from where he is, Bhatmapada, please come. Actually, he uses the word first time, Bhatmapada. Earlier his name was different. He just calls his disciple. The moment master called, the disciple forgot everything. He just starts walking on the river. On the river, oh God, now I have to protect him. When somebody is in such a deep space of trust with the whole cosmos, master is a representation of the whole cosmos. I cannot allow him to suffer, I cannot let him down. So the river just makes lotus flowers and holds his feet wherever he puts his feet. Please understand, lotus will never happen in the river because river is flowing water. It happens only in ponds, stable water. But here, river produces the lotus and holds his feet when he walks and makes him cross the river. Usually, people will be anxious when they cross the river. Maybe first time, river would have been anxious when a person is crossing the river. That she has to safely reach him the other side. Because every step is held by a lotus. He was called Bhatmapada. Shankara demonstrates to all his disciples the need for the loving space for the transmission of the Advaitic truth to happen, because your birth itself has happened when you denied the self, Advaita. Something that deep which is able to make you assume a human body and broken mind can't be transcended unless you trust somebody more than your human body and broken mind. So master makes himself available for you to experience the completion of the love circle. He makes it possible for you to experience the completion of love circle.
The moment you start the completion process, the Guru's grace has started happening in your life. Please understand. Your self-effort brings Guru's grace. Guru's grace brings more self-effort. Guru's grace inspires you to start the completion process. Completion makes more Guru's grace flow in your life. It is virtuous circle. You might have heard the word only vicious circle. Now I am introducing a new word, virtuous circle. Love of the master enters into you and inspires you to do the completion process. Then it turns as love for the master. When the Guru's grace enters into you, it starts moving you towards completion process. When you start the completion process, automatically the more Guru's grace enters into you. Please understand, don't ever be afraid. Don't say, oh God, I have so much incompletion. How can I ever think I can complete and rewrite my future? When a fire starts burning the trees, not only the forest reduces, the strength of the fire gets added. So when you start doing completion, you may have 10,000 incompletions in front of you. But when you do even one completion, two completion, all the completed thoughts will become power of you. Not only enemy is reducing, friend is increasing. Opposite army is reducing, your army is increasing. The pattern of completing with incompletion becomes your strength. When you start walking or running, day one, don't start thinking, how can I run the marathon of 50 kilometers? First start running 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer. The stamina your body builds, that will take care that you run 20, 30, 40, 50 kilometers. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam to all the participants, every one of you that are here with us. We welcome all the participants, all the viewers that are there from various parts of the globe for this very special program today. To each and every one of you that are here, today we have been touching upon one of the most important aspects of our life, relationships. Right from the people you see, you meet, every single person around you, they all form your life. When you visualize you want to have a happy life, in your frame of that visualization, you have people that are part of your life. They all make up your life. And today, Swamiji revealed to all of us the various different methodologies of how you can experience oneness in relationships, how you can discover that space of oneness in relationships, and what exactly does it mean to experience that space. Nithyanandam, Ma Iqbal Bano, and Ma Carolina Reppel, Leon Yan, Ma Mahabhairavajnana, Nithyanandam, everyone. I request all the participants to please come on camera and settle down. All the participants that are sitting here with us, may I request every one of you to please come and quickly settle down here. I will each of you able to see us and hear us. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Amritapanandaya, Raghunandanaya, Nithyanandam, Tutor Vajda, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam to all the participants sitting here with us. Today, we all learned some very important principles and understandings about relationships, having oneness in relationships, how to experience completion with others, how people are all just an extension of us. And what does it even mean when we say people are extension of us, everyone around us are an extension of us? What does that even mean? Swamiji explained to us, revealed to us very, very, very beautifully. And one of the most important aspects, all the relationships you have in life, your father, mother, spouse, brother, sister, they all make up the component of your life. For you to experience enlightenment, each of us need to experience completion with relationships. You need to experience fulfillment, your joy frame in life. Which, when I say joy frame, I mean the people whom you, when you visualize joy, what you frame it as, a picture of joy that you frame in front of you. All the people involved in that are the people who are a part of your life, the core part of your life. They make up you. They are a part of you. It is not just, oh, you're having a good relationship with someone. No, it's not just that. They are a part of your very existence, your identity, the way you perceive yourself. And today, we're all going to be receiving the initiation, the blessing to experience fulfilling relationships. For each one of you that are here, connecting intensely to Swamiji during the darshan, understand today during the darshan, especially if you are sitting and if you are here with the family, your friends, and your team members, whomever you are attending the program, the darshan with today, you will experience so much of healing, so much of completion and fulfillment with them. And it's going to be a very, very special initiation. And I request every one of you to please settle down. That is all. Now get ready for the darshan. Yesterday we learned about, actually last few days we have been learning various aspects of Hinduism and how Swamiji is reviving these, how these different aspects, dimensions of Hinduism, Swamiji is reviving and making it available to us through Kailasa. How many of you are enjoying these sessions? Please take a minute and share that with us. Now we are going to be sharing with everyone a very important part. Actually, Swamiji says there are 5 pillars of Hinduism. And only by reviving these 5 pillars, we will be able to revive the authentic Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The most authentic form of Hinduism can be revived only by the revival of these 5 pillars. All the participants, if you are able to see us and hear us clearly, please put yes in the chat. Okay, great. So the 5 pillars of Hinduism are: Pillar 1, temple, radiating the super consciousness of Paramashivoham. The second pillar is Annadan, where Swamiji's vision, like already more than 1 billion free meals have been served and continuing. And the vision is, let us create and share. Let us not waste food. Let all hungry stomachs be fed. This is the vision Swamiji gave for Annalaya. Third pillar is education. Now, when we say the word education, immediately each of us might think just the school, but it comprises of school, university, library, scriptures, everything put together. Swamiji has, of course, we are Gurukul graduates from the Gurukul Kailasa's Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul, and Swamiji has provided and continuing to provide education completely for free, empowering, enlightening and empowering the next generation into new generation since the year 2000. And Gurukul provides the atmosphere for the kids to explore physical, mental, psychological, spiritual possibilities and powers. And education, Swamiji, because in the Agamas, Paramashiva has declared that knowledge needs to be made available for free. Swamiji has made in everything related to education completely for free, whether it is the university, whether it's the school. Like we receive the best education both in the world and outer world. We receive the best education. And all these Swamiji has made it available to us completely free of cost.
And today, what we are going to be seeing is one of the most important, I would say, the core pillars of Kailasa. Actually, you all should know. We all, yesterday or day first in the last few days, we got introduced to the Hindu Holocaust, correct? We all learned about how we were invaded, attacked. Do you know one thing? For the first king, for the first Mughal to invade the Akhanda Bharata, which is the current day India, Gujarat, for him, they invaded, that is where the first invasion started. For him to invade, it took almost 16 attempts, 17, only the 17th attempt to invade. It was 16 failed attempts. Our emperors were so strong. Our infrastructure, the societal structure was so strong, we were almost impenetrable. People could not penetrate. People could not come into our nation, the Akhanda Bharata. Swamiji tells a very, very important statement. A nation which forgets its history loses even its geography. A nation that does not remember its history forgets it, loses its geography.
Eons ago, Paramashiva revealed Veda Agama to Devi Parashakti and established an enlightened civilization. This civilization embodied the best of the best in every field: health, medicine, art, science, social, judicial, administrative, and political systems.
Any field we took in, Hindus were advanced in that. Hindus were adepts. We were the first to introduce the concept number 0 to the world.
And not just that, many of the inventions, whether we all think the Wright brothers were the ones who actually invented airplanes, aircrafts. But did you know thousands of years before the Wright brothers, we had Vaimanika Shastra where these were detailed out very clearly. And not just that, we had very clear systems. Like, for example, Rishi Kanad was the one who revealed the atomic theory. He is the father of atomic theory. This is much before whether it is the Niels Bohr's model or all the different theories that we learn, whether about the invention of protons or neutrons or electrons. All these were given very, very clearly in our Hindu scriptures.
Do you know today who is credited to be as the father of anatomy and all of that? Much before any of this, we have temples that are standing for more than hundreds and thousands of years, which talk about the human anatomy structure. We were advanced in every single aspect.
We had 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces, and 10,000 Hindu traditions.
The nation was huge. We were a huge civilization that existed. And our scriptures, the source of our existence was our scriptures. Agatam Shiva Vaktrebhyo Gatam Chagirija Mukhe Matam Hi Vasudevascha Tasmadagama Uchyate. This verse means, it defines the scriptures, the source scriptures of Hinduism. It says, Agatam Shiva Vaktrebhyo Gatam Chagirija Mukhe, which means that which was imparted by Bhagavan Paramashiva and entered into Devi, which Devi in turn passed it to Vasudeva, Bhagavan Vishnu. And Bhagavan Vishnu brought it into practice and embedded this in all the living and non-living beings, using these principles to govern the universe. These are called agamas.
A civilization is made up of its gods, scriptures, rituals, and tenets that are lived. These aspects provide the Vatavarana environment where human beings flourish in whichever dimension of life they are passionate about. Did you know, amongst the 10 most advanced ancient civilizations and the 100 most ancient civilizations, the only one to survive is the Vedic civilization of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. All other civilizations are currently, unfortunately, only at the museum. The only one that was able to stand through everything, survive, is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is the longest living civilization on planet Earth. And this civilization called Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the longest living civilization on planet Earth, thrived, survived because of our source scriptures. Sanatana Hindu Dharma boasts of a whopping 100 million source scriptures. But unfortunately, out of this 100 million source scriptures, only 20 million are even alive. And if you see here in the picture in front of you, our source scriptures was the root for our glory. No matter how many times we were attacked, something that made us being able to come back again and again was our source scriptures. If you see here, the root of our source scriptures, they were the very root upon which our historical legitimacy was established, political legitimacy was established, cultural legitimacy was established, spiritual legitimacy was established, religious legitimacy was established, social legitimacy, and economic legitimacy was established. So if you see here, our source scriptures, our Vedas and Agamas, as we explained to you all, that which came from Sadashiva, entered into Devi's ears. Devi in turn passed it to Mahavishnu, and Mahavishnu governed the universe using that. This is the Guru Parampara through which the knowledge was passed down. And do you know that the knowledge system in Sanatana Hindu Dharma is so meticulously laid out? We have such a detailed structure. We were not, see, you may think 100 million source scriptures, so many source scriptures. How is it possible? And isn't it so confusing? Hinduism has so many 10,000 sampradayas, and you all should know every sampradaya in Hinduism. Sampradaya is a subsect. Every tradition, subsect in Hinduism is capable of being declared as an independent religion in itself. Because Hinduism is much like to the open source model, like where you can go and you can do any kind of upgradations that you want to it. That is how Hinduism is. It is so progressive. It is so advanced that we are like an open framework model, which is why we have so many source scriptures, so many thought currents. If you are a person who believes God is one, there's a whole path for you. Rigveda elaborates how God is Ekam. He's that one, the ultimate. Or if you believe God is oneness, there's a path for you. If you believe that God is not oneness, he is multiple, there is a path for you, Dvaita. If you believe that no, you exist and God exists, that Visishta Advaita. Or if you believe no, the God itself doesn't exist, everything is Mithya and Maya, there is a path for that also, Nastika. Hinduism is so advanced. Any aspect you feel only nature is God, there is a path for you. You feel fire is God, there is a path for you. You feel that formlessness is God, there is a path for you. If you feel only form is God, there is a path for you. Whatever is the principle that you want to connect with. You have 33 crore gods in Hinduism, and if that is not enough, you can create a god yourself. Each of it may be so so difficult to comprehend, but you all should understand, at its very core, our Hindu scriptures are so meticulously organized. Our Hindu scriptures are very neatly organized into various categories such as Shruti, Smriti, Itihasa, Purana, Agamas, and Darshanas. So these are the various categories. I request everyone to take a look at the chart that's projected to you all. The entire Hindu scriptures are organized within these various categories. Just in the Vedas alone, there are 10,600 verses. In Agamas, there are 28 main Agamas, 202 Upagamas. Doesn't end here. They are so vast. Just one of the 108 main Agamas, in that one Agama is Kamikagama, and that one Kamikagama contains 100 crores of crore verses. It is so elaborate. Same way, Sukshma and Sahasra Agama, another Agama, have 1,000 billion crore verses. Next, Agneya Agama has 30,000 crore verses. Varamagama has 10,000 crore verses. I'm talking in tens, thousands, crores. And many more agamas and upagamas with millions of verses. Our Puranas had 18 in number and 18 Upapuranas and various other Puranas. And we have more than 400,000 verses in major Puranas. Look at how elaborate our scriptures are. They have anything you need from top to bottom, everything is there. And we Hindus were the first to establish universities, and we introduced schooling and education system in the world. Today, Hindu education is mocked. Today, if you go and say anyone you're learning Vedas, they laugh at you. But our civilization is so advanced. We introduced organized schooling system to the world. And I'm not talking myth. We have a historical record. We have clear records established how we were the first to introduce organized education system. For example, we have the Takshashila University, which is mentioned in Ramayana and Mahabharata, which housed over 10,500 students. And this university is dated back to thousands of years, which was mentioned directly in Ramayana and Mahabharata.
Same way Mithila University. This is also from the Ramayana time. And this is from the Ramayana era. This learning center had been in its prominent seat of Brahmanical system of education. Here is where Raja Rishi Janaka held religious conferences where rishis and the learned pandits from all over the world took part in it.
And this is referenced in the first ever Veda. The Rig Veda references a conversation between Yagnavalkya and Rishi Gargi, a woman scholar. And they have a debate about what true love is and whether love is binding or not. And this debate takes place in this very Mithila University. Another example is the Telhara University. This university is mentioned in the Chinese travelers Yuan Song and It Sing have mentioned in their travel accounts about the Telhara University as a seat of higher research and a competitor to the Nalanda University. Similarly, we also have the Sharada Peetham University. This university is where even the great Adi Shankaracharya studied. This was around the 6th century BCE. Literary records of existence of Sharada Peetham Temple University dates back to easily at least 2,500 plus years. Similarly, the Nalanda University existed. Did you know? Apart from all of these universities, every Hindu temple had its own library. Every Hindu temple had its own knowledge ecosystem. Whether you go to Chidambaram temple, whether you go to Tiruvannamalai temple, whether you go to Kashi Vishwanath temple, whether you go to Kedarnath temple, whether you go to Rameshwaram temple, every temple housed its own library and school, which provided education completely free of cost. There's a very clear reference. Paramashiva mandates this in the Agamas, in the Kamika Agama, guiding every temple to house its own library. And it also gives specific detail as to which direction the library should be housed in.